Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Right. Hello. Is everybody ready?
Hello.
Well, here we got a new kid on the block,
Oh,
and I
the
forgot
poor
my
thing.
breath spritzer here. Oh, really?
Sharon.
Oh,
Well, you have to
thank
go
you.
through this.
I'll give you a little sound.
Let's welcome Sharon Farrell. Applause. This pretty motion picture star is starring in a movie now called The Stunt Man. Is that out yet? It'll be out soon, right?
Around Christmas time.
The Stunt Man. Is that like the
Stump.
No. Is that like
Stump.
Stunt Man in the movies?
Yes.
I see.
Peter O'Toole.
Peter O'Toole is in that. Yes.
Steve Rails back.
You had a scene with Steve Railsback.
Yeah.
Well,
I
look.
raped him in a pile of dirty laundry.
No kidding. Well, that's a scene, all right. We're going to
couple of
watch
times.
it. I don't want to hear any more about it.
All right.
Let's welcome our two players here, Cindy Garman and Ann Kerr. Now, ladies, these ladies are very lucky to be here today because today we're going to start something brand new here on Match Games 78, something really very exciting. We have a new way for you ladies to win a bundle of money up to $10,000 on one match. We'll tell you more about that later. This is Cindy Garman, who has $5,600 to her credit. She's our current champ. And there she's being challenged by Ann Kerr at this moment. The score is 5-0. But we've got one round to go, and you got one more shot at it, Ann. We'll see how you do right after we see about this. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round. Ann Kerr, you got one more shot at it. You want A or B?
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Everyone plays since no one matched her in the first round. Muggsy said, our neighborhood is, oh boy, you ought to see our neighborhood. It's really tough. Let me tell you about it. Today, I kicked a vending machine, and it blanked me. Tough neighborhood. Today, I kicked a vending machine, and it blanked me.
Isn't it nice to have Scully back?
It's nice to have Scully back with his pure silk shirt.
Oh, honey, he lives very high off the hog.
He does. And away we go.
Oh, you optimist.
Well, now he's writing. Here we go. Muggsy said, boy, our neighborhood is really tough. Today I kicked a vending machine and it blanked me.
It bit me.
It bit me. The vending machine bit her. No reaction from the audience, so maybe they do not approve of that. What do you say,
Well,
Scully?
who aligns themselves with the loser?
Mug me.
Mug. That's what you do in a tough neighborhood. You mug people. Now you got to match everybody else in the panel here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And what do you say, Brett?
I'm sorry, I said shot me.
Shot me, so that means Cindy wins the game. What else do you have? Very good. Congratulations to you, my dear. I'll get to you in a moment. Right now, we've got to say goodbye to Ann Kerr and to point out to her that many gifts will be coming her way, courtesy Match Game 78. Ann, thank you. Ann Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. Cindy. Here we go again. Picked up another $100. And there's our new star wheel. Look at that. Isn't that something? Wow. Oh, boy. Now, aren't you lucky to be here at this moment? Because with the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on a single match.
Yoicks.
Now, to begin with, we'll do our regular audience match over here as usual. You ready, Cindy?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Hold the blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you'll get $500. And if you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular, $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a hand over here. Sing out now.
I have to go with Brett.
Brett.
Hold the phone.
Hold the phone.
Richard?
Hold the mail.
Hold the mail.
Scully.
Scoey.
I like that.
Yeah. Hold the line.
Hold the line. We got hold the line, hold the mail, and hold the phone. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll say hold the phone.
Hold the phone is what she said. That was Brett's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Hold the onions. I thought I told you to hold the heavy on the onions and hold the mail. No, they didn't do that. Now, we want hold the phone. May we see the next one, please? Hold the phone. Congratulations, you got it. $250. Well, audience, what do you think is up there? Line. Line? Scoey is still sticking with, Scoey's, yeah, Richard's answer there. No, let's see the top one, please, now. Hold the line. The audience is right all along. Now, Cindy, here is the way it is. You won $250. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel. Now, you stand right there, and let me explain it to you. You see, all 6 of our celebrities' names are on this wheel. We're going to ask you to spin the wheel, and we'll see which one of our celebrities you'll be playing with. Now, if the wheel stops in the gold star area, and let me move it over there just to demonstrate what I mean. Did you see the way that lit up, where it says double up there? If the wheel stops anywhere in this gold star area,
Chuck
and that double
Woolery
sign
comes out and
lights-
punches you in the mouth.
That means you'll be playing for $5,000 or double the amount. Ready? All right, good luck to you, my dear. Give it a spin. It must make one complete revolution. And here we go. It's slowing down, and let's see if you're going to stop in one of the gold star areas. And you just missed it. You're going to be playing. Now, wait a minute. No. Now, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute here. Now, wait a minute. No, you sit down there. Get back here. Do what I tell you to. I'm going to get my big black whip out, and you're all going to...
that wheel cost us, and it's right back to Richard.
Come on down here, Cindy. You are going to be playing for $2,500. And remember, to collect that amount of money, you must match one of our celebrities exactly, and that's Richard. And good luck to you. And here we go. Ready? Blank bowling. B-O-W-L-I-N-G. Blank bowling. All right. What do you say to that to match Richard for $2,500? Blank bowling.
Pro bowling?
Pro bowling? All right. She said pro bowling, and a few people agreed with her, but most of them did not, it seemed to be, in the studio audience.
Because we've all been on it, and I thought you would have said celebrity.
Celebrity bowling, yeah. Have you ever seen that? Yes, it's on in almost every city in America, celebrity bowling. Not yours. Well, Cindy, you're up to $5,950. You're going to meet another challenger in a moment or so. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Here we go. Let's welcome our new player. Here is Joanne Gazetta-Rashke. You have a hyphenated name, don't you? Is that the way to say it?
Gazettareshki, right.
Gazettareshki.
Very good.
Is
That's a first.
Eine kleine German name? Is that a German name?
Part of it.
Part of it is.
The other part is Polish.
Part is Polish and
Polish.
part Hungarian. Well, it's a very pretty name. Joanne, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Denver.
Yeah.
And I went to school out there and married my husband, who was a teacher.
You
He
married
was
your
my
husband?
teacher. Yes. I married my husband. Right.
Yes. He was your teacher?
Yes.
What did he teach you?
A
Don't
lot.
answer that question. No, what subject was, what's his specialty?
Mass communications.
Mass communications. Television.
Good talker, yes.
Yes. All right. Good luck to you, Joanne. Good luck to Cindy. She's got a bundle of money already. Here we go now. Round one. Joanne, you may have A or B.
Hey.
A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. Gloria said, "That plastic surgeon I went to was a quack. He removed my double chin all right, but now I have a double blank." Okay, it's a round one question. Remember that. Round one questions. A little tougher than round two. Here we go. Gloria said that plastic surgeon I went to was a quack. He removed my double chin all right, but now I have a double blank.
Double set of lips.
Double set of lips. Get a little groan from the audience on that one, Joanne. That may be telling you something. What do you say to this?
Huh?
Don't look so cheerful there.
Well, I thought this was a rather clever answer.
She can't.
Well, let us be the judge of that.
All right.
Double belly button.
Double belly button. Carved another one there, eh? Took a double chin.
Good.
He was
In a parade, he could carry two banners.
That's right. That's
Some
right.
sort of people.
The American flag and the state flag, or the
thank
college
you.
flag, or something like that. It'd
You're
be
a
good.
grand old
Yes.
flag yourself.
Yes. Say a few words, Steve. Oh, all right there. What do you say?
The answer stinks.
Trying to get on his good side, are you?
This is no improvement. I said double bust.
Now I have a double bust. In the men's fashion world, in the world of men's tailoring and suits, they don't say double busted, they say double breasted, you know, if you're wearing. Well, hello, Charles.
In keeping with the finances, on today, the debut of the famed fixed star wheel.
Wrong.
This way she can be hung and has a 50% chance of surviving.
Double neck, eh? Hello, Sharon.
Hello.
Having a good time?
Yeah.
Glad you came?
Yes.
Terrific. Show us your card.
All right. I'm doing a movie on the Dalton gang, and I get necked too. Thinking of hanging.
You're doing a movie on the Dalton gang? Those
Yeah.
mean guys?
They are hung, a lot of them.
Yeah, they are. Okay. All right. Gloria said that plastic surgeon I went to was a quack. He removed my double chin all right, but now I have a double
That's probably why they called it the Wild West neck. I said
neck.
neck.
Neck seems to be the response here, Joanne. All right, Mary. Something new and different?
I'm trying to think how to work what I'm doing this summer into my answer, and I'm not getting it.
I'll get to it later. We'll give you a direct plug on your summer activity.
Oklahoma playing damn Yankees, which means she got a double nose.
Whatever that
Yeah,
means.
nice.
All right, that's yours, Joanne. Now we've got this one for Cindy. It says, the Hollywood makeup artist said, I have the world's toughest job. I have to make blank look like a girl. World's toughest job. I have to make blank look like a girl. Hollywood makeup artist.
We heard that.
Just a question of doing.
He's writing. Cindy, the Hollywood makeup artist said, I have the world's toughest job. I have to make blank look like a girl.
John Wayne.
John Wayne. Well, that would be very difficult to make John Wayne look like a girl.
Oh, you're being a choo-choo train, aren't you?
Yes. No, that's
Was that John? It looked like a choo-choo train.
just try to jump in.
Once, it's called She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, right?
That's right,
Very
John.
famous John Wayne film.
That's right. She
This
did.
is-
Never knew the
Disconnected it.
No, I see. Once the wheel uses the electricity. Yeah.
That's it. That's what does it. Okay, Scully.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You didn't like my first answer. You're really not going to like this one. Brett.
Oh!
Women of America, unite!
Right.
I thought he really was a really hard-working person and he really had a really tough job. So I said King Kong.
King Kong would be a good response, because that would be very difficult to make King Kong look like a girl. Right, Chuck?
Yo!
I like Italian girls.
Oh,
Yeah.
George Raft.
George Raft.
I didn't know he was Italian.
George Raft.
Is George
sure.
Raft Italian?
Right.
I didn't know that.
World's toughest job. Yeah, Hollywood makeup artist said I have to make blank look like a girl. And she said John Wayne. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm working with Jack Palance.
Jack Palance. That would be
That's also
difficult
great.
because, you know, he's had his nose goes all over and he's
Don't! I'm working with him,
Yeah.
please.
Jack, you're ugly. Let's face it. Hello there, Richard.
I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller. Yeah, it is working. Mary?
I said the one who's playing the action you lead in Oklahoma, Jack Palance. I worked it in again.
Yes. What city is that? Oklahoma? There. Where are we here? No score here. End of round one. Round two coming up, but first, this is for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And from Munsingwear, the Grand Slam shirt, comfortable mercerized cotton, and the famous penguin on the pocket. Munsingwear, people who bring quality and fashion to life. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And a set of snack trays, and from Pressler's 33 flavors ice cream shops around the corner and across the country. Certificates for delicious varieties of ice cream creations. Once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Round two, Joanne. It is. Second round question reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is she?
She's so skinny when she wears a green suit, she looks like a blank. That's how skinny Minnie is. Brava. All right, now listen.
Huh?
Kansas City.
What?
What date?
Oh, Kansas City. What
Finish.
day? Kansas
Just one
City,
time.
July 24th and August 14th.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's all right, Bill. Are you planning to be there?
No.
Because I could get your room at the hotel.
You can share one.
Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
Helen.
When she wears a green suit, she looks like a blank.
A green bean?
A green bean. I think she got the idea at last.
Yeah, right, Jill. I think she's got it. I said string bean.
String bean is a green bean. There's one for her. You say green beans in Maine, or do you say string beans?
We say string beans in Maine.
Yeah.
We don't say green beans.
Some
We say
places-
wax beans for yellow beans.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
And we say string beans for green beans.
String beans for green beans. Yeah.
In London, we say green beans or string beans.
It's irrelevant. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plain. By Jove. What do you say? When she's so skinny, when she wears a green suit, she looks like a...
I was gonna say the Jolly Green Giant, but he's kind of big,
He
so
is.
I said.
You said string bean. She's up to 4 now. Show us your string bean, Richard.
Correct, Charles. In England, we say has been.
Has been. Yeah, good. Now, Mary, don't be the lone voice in the wilderness.
Now, listen. Us botanists know that the thinnest green thing is a blade of grass.
A blade of grass.
Well, isn't that thinner than a string bean?
Yes.
Listen,
but
I don't
it
want to get ugly.
Yes. No comment. Now, Cindy, Are you ready?
I heard that.
Heard what? What did you hear?
Man in the audience, never mind.
Somebody in the audience, the first row there, we got to get after him. The warden said, Evel Knievel's mother just tried to help him escape, but we caught her. She tried to hide a blank in a huge cake. That's what the warden said. Evel Knievel's mother just tried to help him escape, but we caught her. She tried to hide a blank in a huge cake.
I got it, hon.
All right.
Sheriff is intact.
Okay. The warden said Evel Knievel's mother just tried to help him escape, but we caught her. She tried to hide a blank in a huge cake.
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle. Little girl over there said motorcycle.
We're close.
Yeah, that's right. Close enough. 1 for her, 5-1 to score. Brett?
But I'll let you down, Cindy. You betcha I wouldn't.
Motorcycle, that's 2. 5-2 to score.
I just have a quick announcement that our resident botanist, the lovely Mary Wicks, will be speaking in Kansas City and St. Louis both this summer. Motorcycle!
That's 3. 5-3 to score. Evel Knievel's mother tried to help him escape, but we caught her. She tried to hide a motorcycle in a huge cake. What do you say to that?
I've seen too many old movies, and they always put a knife.
They hide a knife in a huge cake.
Oh,
Now,
Sharon.
to achieve a tie, Cindy, you must match Richard and Mary to stay in
And
the
when
game.
they turn on you, Sharon, they turn out.
Yeah, they're right. She needs a motorcycle.
I said a large blade of grass disguised as a motorcycle.
All right. Now what, Mary?
That was a very large cake. Motorcycle.
That's it. Tie score. We'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after this. Gene, remember to join us next time, Match Game 78. Tally ho, goodbye. Thank you all.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayner.
Nice looking bunch today. What are you mumbling about, John? All right, yes.
You look like something out of Booth Tarkington.
I am Booth Tarkington.
You look,
You know
like
the-
you ought to be laying down.
Wearing another silk shirt, are you?
Yeah, I have 5 of them.
Oh, you do? All different colors?
All different colors.
And you're going to wear one every day?
Every day I'm wearing a different one.
Those two-tone shoes are coming back.
They are. There's
I
nothing
also
wrong with
have
these
two-tone
two-tone shoes.
I'm coming back.
Thank you.
And that's how long he's had them.
May I point out to all of you that in addition to all of these beautiful and gifted,
What? Finish that sentence.
talkative people,
Yeah.
I've not said a word. Why would you get snuffy about something like that?
I was referring to others on the panel.
All right.
These talkative upper tier people,
Thank you.
we have our wonderful new Star Wheel, which we started up with recently, a way to win as much as $10,000 here on one single match. Tell you more about that later. Let's welcome Cindy Garman and Joanne Gazetta-Rasky. Okay. Last time we were together, the game ended in a tie. So that means we have to start with a tiebreaker. Are you ready for that, ladies? We will do the tiebreaker right after we do this. Now, to continue with the tiebreaker, we'll turn off all the lights here, if you would, please. Thank you. Push the button, revealing one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. That's all there is to it. Joanne, A or B?
B.
B it is, and this is what it says. Did you hear that Carl Malden is coming out with a new song? Yes, it's true. It's called I Left My Blank in San Francisco. I left my blank. Yes. While she's thinking of an answer, Sharon Farrell is starring in a picture called The Stuntman. You don't know who Carl Malden is? Well, let me see. Carl Malden, how can I explain that? He's been in many, many motion pictures. Remember The Streets of San Francisco, that series? He played the detective, the head detective in that.
Not the Mike Douglas part, the
No,
other
that's
one.
right. Carl Malden is coming out with a new song. It's called I Left My Blank in San Francisco.
I left my head. I can't.
My head. Well, I guess you have to know a little bit more about Carl Malden in order to respond to that. I'm really sorry that you don't know more about him, because you're going to see a couple of nifty answers here. One of the other things I must point out to you, Joan, in addition to The Streets of San Francisco, he did a series of commercials about people having their money stolen and their wallets stolen and all that. Remember that one? Okay, go ahead, Scully.
Well, if it serves no other purpose, that question did break the tie. No.
No. Yeah. He also has a bulbous nose. Nothing personal, Carl. I love you, and you're Yugoslav and all that, and we're sisters of the skillet.
Yugoslav?
Yes, he is.
Know that.
It's Mladenovic.
Sweetness, I know just how you feel. I've been there. I said card.
Card.
Credit card, you
Oh,
idiot!
that's right. Oh, I see. Right. Oh, all right.
You have forgotten the question,
Yes.
right?
No, I haven't.
Oh, God, talk about Marion Lawrence. Hello there, Chief. Do you work on the tobacco plantation in South America?
I think she's finished. You may go.
Only a matter of turns of the new star wheel before it's over. American Express card.
American Express card.
What do you do?
Yes, all right. Joanne is looking for the answer. I left my head in San Francisco. Carl Malden's new song called I Left My Head in San Francisco.
I love Carl Malden, and I see everything he does, including his commercials, and I swear.
Traveler's checks in San Francisco. Richard, what did he leave there?
A very nasty cold, I believe.
A nose, right. I left my nose. Hello, Mary.
Don't you think Charles makes you think of Venice? He looks like a gondolier, doesn't he?
He is a gondolier.
You are throwing a stone?
No.
No.
Now, wait a minute. That was a compliment.
What are you doing? What is that all about?
But you've got to admit, I did it in a hurry.
You made it up.
It took me 10 minutes. I'll get a heck of a skirt out of this.
That is the most voluminous
That's
dress
what we have
I've ever
every
seen.
week when we eat. That's the tablecloth.
You won't
same-
have it today.
Same pattern, isn't
Alrighty.
it? Ready? Go.
Ever see a head without a nose?
Nose. Okay. Now, Cindy, that puts you in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match one, and you will have won another game. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a dogfish with a dog? I'll tell you what happened. He's got the only dogfish in the world that chases blank fish. Only dogfish in the world that chases blank
That
fish.
is perfect. It's obvious but cute.
All right, Cindy. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a dogfish with a dog? Now he's got the only dogfish in the world that chases blank fish.
Cat.
Catfish, she says. One cat wins the game. What do you got there, Scully?
A hip catfish.
That's it. Congratulations, Cindy. What the rest of you have? Everybody's done. Okay. You know where to go? say goodbye? We saw Joanne has sent some gifts your way as a memento of being here on Match Game 78. Joanne Gavetta-Rasky. Now while we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message just for you. Put it out, Carol. Here we go with Cindy Garman. Are you ready, Cindy? Well, you're at a really marvelous spot here because we've got our wonderful new Star Wheel where you can double the amount of money you can be playing for, up to $10,000. Let's begin with the audience match part of it first here, and point out to you that not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank package. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, remember you get $500. You get $250 for matching the second most popular response and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will offer some valuable assistance.
Richard?
Prize package.
Prize package.
Brett?
She's thinking.
Those are both nice, dear.
Use either one of them, Brett.
Oh, okay. Christmas package.
All right.
Sharon?
All right.
Care package.
Care. You have care package, prize package, and Christmas package. Remember, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I can't think of one, so I'll say care.
Care package.
I think you got it.
Well, the audience influenced you a little bit in that, and they may be right. Who knows? We'll find out if care package is up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Christmas package is the one that Brett gave you. May we see the next one, if you please. The $250 number is a winner for you. Congratulations. Sharon gave you care package. What do you think is on top now that you... What? Prize package. Oh, surprise. All right, slide it. Surprise. They were right, but it was their second guess. Surprise package. Now, Cindy, you won $250, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new Star Wheel. So let's go back here and position ourselves and get ready to have you spin it. As you see, all 6 celebrities' names are on the Star Wheel here. We're going to ask you to spin it to see which of our celebrities you'll be playing with. Not yet, I'll tell you when. Yeah. And if the wheel stops on one of the gold stars, well, let me move it to a gold star. I'll show you what happens. Anywhere in that gold star area, the double lights up. That means you'll be playing for double the money. Or in this case, $5,000. You ready? Good luck to you. Have a go at it. You must make one complete spin. It has. We'll see if it stops in any of the gold star area to double your money. That means you'll be playing for $2,500 with Charles Nelson Riley. And here we go. Take your spot here and face me. Good luck to you, Cindy. You're playing for $2,500 with Charles. You ready, sir?
Yo.
Here we go. Cool as blank. Cool as blank. Cool as blank. All right, now, Cindy, the object is for you to match Charles Nelson Riley. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Cool as ice?
Cool as ice. You don't like that? What do you say? Well, what do you know? You were wrong before, remember? Charles, she says cool as ice. What do you say?
If you were in a kiddie show, you'd be dressed as a cucumber. Look,
that's right.
Cool as a cucumber.
Cool as a cucumber. You're green all over, too. Well, you're red, too. She's green and red. Anyway, Cindy, you haven't done so badly so far. You have $6,300. You're going to meet another player now. You ready for Sari Amato? Cindy, get aboard the bandwagon once again. We welcome you.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you before we start our competition. What do you say, Sari?
Hi, I'm from Chicago.
Yeah.
And single. And I've just taken up the piano and flying lessons. And I sell clothing. Okay.
You play the piano while you're flying. That's
sure.
a terrific accomplishment. All right, good luck to you, Sari. We
Thank you very
welcome you
much.
and wish you both ladies the best of luck. You have A or B here.
A, please.
A it is. What kind of name is Sari?
My mother's right out there.
Is your mother a relative of your mother?
That was her decision. I had nothing to do
I
with it.
see. Here it is. The nightclub owner said to Scoey Mitchell, he says, I wish you a lot of luck tonight, kid, because you're going to need it. That's a rough crowd out there. They're all wearing blanks. All righty. 4, 5, and 6. Sari, this is a round one question. The nightclub owner said to Scoey Mitchell, wish you a lot of luck tonight, kid, because you're going to need it. That's a rough crowd out there. They're all wearing blanks.
They're all wearing frowns?
Frowns? Yes.
Yes.
She can do better than that. Give her another chance.
Yeah.
Now, one shot is all you get at it here. Okay. All right, there's a rough crowd out there. They're all wearing
Sheets.
sheets. Do you understand? The Klan was out there in the audience.
A man from the Klan.
Why do you say?
I take that answer, but it was so good I didn't want to diminish his. I said they were all wearing guns.
Guns? Another possibility? Yes, Charles?
I'm from the South, and I take offense to that. No, really, my family dealt only in tablecloths, and that's the only thing we ever made. I love you.
And your people.
And you're being upstaged. You're being
Have that in red, too, and may I say it is just
Oh, get
stunning.
on with it, you're bombing.
Guns.
I'm not bombing. That was in Washington.
No, that was a dramatic pause. That was not bombing. Charles does go on after he's visited the White House, as he did recently.
Again, say it. I go quite often.
Quite often, of course.
Do they know it?
Yes. The nightclub owner said to Scoey Mitchell, I wish you a lot of luck tonight, kid, because you're going to need it. That's a rough crowd out there. They're all wearing
I figured you were from Chicago, so dark suits.
dark suits. That's what the members of the Cosa Nostra wear. Dark suits all the time.
The darker suit.
That's a white sheet.
White sheets, yes. Okay, Mary.
KKK outfit.
KKK outfits would be white sheets. So there it is, Sari. It is a good answer indeed. And we'll get yours in a moment or so. Right now we have a message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful treatment handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And from Munseywear, the Grand Slam shirt, comfortable mercerized cotton, and the famous penguin on the pocket. Munseywear, the people who bring quality and fashion to life. And a beach raft, and a supply of Solar King for relief from sunburn pain. When the old sun sneaks up on you, Solar King stops sunburn pain fast. And an electric knife, and a supply of Unicap M. Contains 10 essential vitamins, iron, and 6 more essential minerals. Unicap M, because you need minerals, too, from Upcom. For a match game, Gene Reverend.
Let's carry on. Cindy, you ready for your first round question? All right, here's what it says. Rita said,
Yeah.
when my husband wakes up, he's always in a daze. This morning he put toothpaste on his blank. Hear that? Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Yes, it is. Your first thought, remember, Mary.
Yeah, right.
That'll work out fine. Now, Cindy, Rita said, when my husband wakes up, he's always in a daze. This morning he put toothpaste on his blank.
Razor?
Razor.
Oh, good.
That's right. It would be white, look like shaving cream, and he didn't read the label on the tube, and that's possible.
One thing, you see, what you don't, she really knows how to play this game because
She listens.
She brings every round right down to the, you know, she makes it real close and tight and exciting, you know?
Right.
Play the
Toast? Put toothpaste on his toes?
Oh, man, he was in a daze.
Yes, of course. All right. Yeah, I didn't know they kept Sharon says I didn't know they kept the toaster in the bathroom there.
They lived in New York. They had a small New York apartment. There's no other place in a New York apartment to keep your
Oh,
toaster.
because that's the only place they had a plug.
That's right.
That's
Go.
a good answer.
He makes Dick Martin look like Albert Schweitzer. Opposite index finger.
Toothpaste on his index finger. Okay, gotcha. Charles?
Brush, brush, brush.
Go.
Where?
He's a mess.
For your information,
Yes, sir.
toast was right.
Toast, huh?
You heard us.
Toast.
I think it's a good answer.
I think it's a rotten answer. That's what I say. I don't know. Cindy says razor. He's a husband wakes up in a daze. This morning he put toothpaste on his razor.
He just goes like this, and he goes like that, and he puts it right on his hair.
Oh, now there's another good possibility. Yeah. Razor's a possibility. Toast is out, though.
Joey and Chuck have surprised me.
Oh, I don't believe
He's got toast.
That's dumb.
Right, no, it ain't, lady.
Yeah, it's dumb, fat
Fat man?
Yeah.
Oh, never call the fat man fat.
Mary,
I tell you what.
if you think toast is dumb, what is good?
Well, listen, what looks most like a toothbrush?
What?
On his mustache.
On his mustache. Okay, so neither lady scored in the first round. We'll see what happens in round two here. Here we go, Sari. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays?
Yeah.
The fisherman said, "My wife is dumb. Today, when I told her to clean my fish, she put them in the blank." My wife is dumb. The fisherman said, "My wife is dumb." Okay, Brett.
I'm aces high in your book, aren't I?
You bet, sweetie.
Make those reservations, baby.
Okay, you got
This is
him.
so boring, all that talk about that tacky Encino motel.
It's not tacky. It's very nice.
Those of us
Ready,
who are used
Sharon?
to fine hotels.
Okay. Now, Sari, the fisherman said, "My wife is dumb. Today, when I told her to clean my fish, she put them in the blank."
Dishwasher?
Dishwasher. Okay. Dishwasher is what she said.
I got part of it.
Washer.
Right.
Dishwasher.
Okay. Dishwasher. This is one of those difficult decisions for the judge. What do you say?
I said you want to get them really, really clean. Put them in the washing machine.
Washing machine. Yeah, that would refer to the clothes washer and not the
did
dishwasher.
I say it didn't refer to the clothes washer?
No, but I'm just explaining it for the benefit of our audience
The
who
audience
wonder.
knows the difference between a dishwasher and a washing machine, right?
Right.
They're not as dumb as the fisherman's wife.
I said the same thing as this strange woman said. Washing machine.
So we have one so far for Sari. What do you offer, Sharon?
I did it right. I did it right.
Dishwasher! Fisherman said, "My wife is dumb. Today when I told her to clean my fish, she put them in the..."
I said toaster. No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. Dishwasher, 3 for Sari.
You want to know something? I once heard a good gourmet cook say that you take a piece of salmon and wrap it in a tin foil and put it in your dishwasher without soap and it'll poach it. Are you ready for that? I don't know what you do with the bones. Anyway, washing machine.
Washing machine. So there's 3 for her. Yours will be long, but first this for America. They were all splendid, and I thank you very, very much. And you must come out from the closet someday, Mary. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us. One and all. How grand to be on this stage.
Yes, I thought you'd like it.
What do you say?
What brings you to Los Angeles, Gene?
The airplane. Listen, are you all ready to have a go at it?
Do you like
Okay.
Sharon's bathing suit?
Sharon is a genuine movie star. Yes. And they're hard to get. You are wearing a bathing suit.
I am, I swear.
She's wearing a bathing suit. Is there a special reason for that?
Well, see, I had it like that, and
Oh, so that you wanted to
Brett
make
said
it.
you better make sure that they
Let them know
the
that it's a
bathing-
real
yeah,
bathing
it's a
suit.
really
Okay.
got one of
What the heck? You see it on every beach. Anytime you want to go. Let's say hello to Cindy Garman and Sarah Amato. Cindy's the current champ. She's won a total of $6,300. They played one game to a dead heat. That's an unfortunate choice of words, I suppose. It was a tie game. And then they went into the... no?
That was another day, Gene.
That was another day.
Long day.
Another way.
Didn't you play a
another day.
tiebreaker? Oh, but not with her. Oh, that was last week. Yeah, no.
It's amazing what, Gene, what one bathing suit can do to you.
Oh, it's 3-0. We're in the middle of round two, right? Okay, we'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Hup, here we go. Now, there it is. Now, this is the last question of the last round of the game. Cindy, what you have to do is tie to tie. You have to match 3. To win, you have to match 4. And this is your question. Jim said, there's an incredible amount of water leaking into our apartment. The people upstairs are trying to paper train a blank. Amount of water leaking into our apartment. The people upstairs are trying to paper train a blank. Okay, Chuck? Anytime you say Chuck. All right. Jim said, there's an incredible amount of water leaking into our apartment. The people upstairs are trying to paper train a...
Elephant?
elephant. That would do it, wouldn't it, Scully?
Well, contrary to public opinion not being a jungle bunny.
Really?
I don't know anything about the elephants, but I am a country boy and I know what a cow's like.
Oh, yeah. You a country boy, you look like a city slicker to
No,
me.
no,
Yeah.
no.
With your hair
I'm
all
an
neat
actor.
and everything. I see. Brett?
I am very glad I threw away my other answer because I said a elephant.
Hey, elephant. Well, we got 3-1 as the score now. Show us
I
yours.
said a bowling team.
A bowling team.
It makes more sense than elephant. I'm sorry. How can
Listen.
you get an elephant up into a 4-room apartment?
That's right. Tell
Bowling.
It matched, didn't it? I think the test of the game.
Don't try big words like test.
All right. Cindy is looking for the word elephant, trying to paper train an elephant. What do you say to that?
Well, I own a couple of Great Danes, so I...
A dog. Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Great Danes is not bad because they associate dogs with paper training. It's the Dane curse. Yeah. Oh, Richard. That's 2 O's in a row. Here it is. An incredible amount of water leaking into the apartment. The people upstairs trying to paper train a
Whale.
Oh.
A whale. Sarah Amato wins again. Mary, what do you have? Well, Cindy, we've had a lot of laughs, haven't we?
Sure have.
And we have a lot of money, don't we?
Yep.
$6,300. Thank you, Cindy Garman. Are you ready? Now, as she rolls on, we roll down our big star wheel here. It's especially for you, Sari. With the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on a single match. But to begin with, we're going to do the audience match here, and here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Sunrise blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Okay. Scoey, please.
Serenade.
Sunrise Serenade.
Okay.
Try to keep down your ovation,
Richard.
please, people.
Richard, please.
Richard.
Sunrise Services.
Sunrise Services. They have that every Easter, don't they?
Mm-hmm. And Charles.
Sunrise, sunset.
That was a tune from Fiddler on the Roof. And Sunrise Services and Sunrise Serenade were the other 2 choices. You have a choice now of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Sunrise, sunset.
You want to do Sunrise Sunset? Now, you cheered so loud for Sunrise Sunset. If she doesn't win it, it's all on your shoulders. It really is. Here we go. We'll begin down at the bottom, as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Sunrise Service is the answer that Richard gave you. Okay, that's up there. Let's go up the ladder and reveal the $250 number. Sunrise Serenade, the great old Glenn Miller tune and theme song. Last chance for Sunrise Sunset. Here we go. You've won $500, Sari, and that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double your stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel. Let's go up here and we'll tell you how it works. There it is. Now, as you can see, each celebrity's name is on the wheel. We're going to ask you to spin the wheel to find out which celebrity you're playing with. Not yet. If the wheel, I just want to point out to you, if you see this area up here, okay, now watch that. See it lit up. As soon as you get into the double area is this entire area where the gold stars are. Are you ready? Okay, good luck to you. Give it a spin. Must make one full revolution. I guess it's done that, hasn't it? And it stopped at Richard for double the money. Richard got what? Hold everything. It didn't make a full revolution. Okay. You gotta, now wait a minute, the rule says it's gotta make one complete revolution, and you gotta give it a hard pull now. Now, why don't you just start up here and you have a little more leverage there. Give it one, there it is. There's a revolution and a quarter. Oh! Well, listen, you didn't get to the gold area. You're gonna play with Brett Summers for a total of $5,000. You ready, Brett? Here we go. Good luck to you. $5,000 at stake on the answer here, and it says cream and blank. Cream and blank. Cream and, all right, now she's ready. We ask you to give us the answer that matches Brett's. If you do, we give you $5,000. Cream and...
A little cream and sugar?
Cream and sugar. Sounds reasonable to me. Let's find out if we have a little cream and sugar here or whatever. Brett?
Did you say cream and sugar?
Cream and sugar is what she said.
So did I.
So did I. Congratulations, Sarah. That's a total of $5,600 for you. Congratulations to Sarah Amato. Now we've got this message just for you. Hey, let's all say hello to Jim Smadak. Hey, Jim. How's old Jim Smadak?
Just fine. How you doing?
I'm all right, thanks, Jim. Where are you from?
San Antonio, Texas.
San Antonio.
I'm a full-time student at the University of Texas at San Antonio. I like water skiing and I play racquetball, and I've just taken up hang gliding.
Yeah. Is this real hang gliding or just hang gliding with a little one-cylinder engine?
No, this is real hang gliding.
Real hang gliding.
There are not very many cliffs in Texas, but we're
trying.
trying.
There aren't. You have to go out to Kerrville to get on a high hill, don't you?
That's right.
Where do you
Or Llano.
Yeah? Well, racquetball, too, huh?
Yeah.
You must be in great condition.
Oh, so-so.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Is he in great condition?
I'm moving over it.
Yes. She thinks you're in great condition, Jim. She's unattached.
Just in case he wins.
Yeah, in case he wins. Okay, good luck to you, Jim. You got a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. This one says, Little Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only skateboard in the world with blank. Okay, we're just about all set. Come over to Jim Smadak. Little Rodney Rich is really rich, Jim. He's got the only skateboard in the world with...
Golden wheels.
Golden wheels. Okay, golden wheels would make him rich, I suppose, there. What?
That was cute.
Oh, that's not bad.
That was cute. Richard said that's another thing. Handball makes you dumb.
You didn't say that, did you?
Of course I didn't.
No.
The gliding made you go.
Oh, gliding. Hang gliding. What do you say there?
I said he's so rich, he's the only one with a skateboard with a motor.
With a motor. Okay. All right. What'd you say?
Oh, Jim, you know how I feel about Texas. I love it. And it was close, but no cigar. I said diamond-studded wheels.
Diamond-studded. Well, he said golden. That's close. Richard?
Scully is one of my dearest friends, and this is a very prejudiced answer. I'm sorry. White wall tires.
What? Now, wait a minute. He didn't mean it, Scully. No, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean that.
No, Lee, beat him up.
Yeah. Yes.
I like an apology.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You change your answer to black wall
But
tires.
then you don't know that they're walled. It's very
all right.
difficult.
You don't know they're wall.
I'll call Firestone in the morning.
No plugs, please.
And when you learn how to work the hang glider, there's someone I want you to take up.
Sharon, Little Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only skateboard in the world with...
Well, I'm learning how to skateboard, and I figured the one thing you don't need is air conditioning, so that's what I put down.
Air conditioning. You had it upside down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. You're okay. It's all right. No, Cheryl, you're okay. Everybody loves you. Don't feel insecure.
This is how you get it out without having it upside down.
Watch him. Now watch this carefully.
Your hand goes here, and you say, so rich, skateboard, power steering.
Power steering. Wouldn't that be a nifty skateboard? All right. Mary, you look very somber.
Richard, I don't know how to get the card out of this slot.
Get up. I'll do it to you then, whatever.
Well, I don't know how you... I don't know how you do it, but I had the same thing, air conditioning. That's
Air
a little hard to
conditioning. So there we are, and now you know how it goes, Jim. And we'll have a question for Sarah in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Allen Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And from Munsingware, the Grand Slam shirt, comfortable mercerized cotton, and the famous penguin on the pocket. Munsingware, the people who bring quality and fashion to life. And a beach wrap, and a supply of Solar King for relief from sunburn pain when that old sun sneaks up on you. Solar King stops sunburn pain fast. And a how-to book. And an assortment of DAP products, DeRusto paints and finishes to protect and decorate your home. Home paint ups to snap with DeRusto. More blanks to fill with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Terry, ready for yours? Okay, this is your first round question. Listen carefully. Now, Norm said, I'll never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. The plane flew so low we were passed by a blank. El Cheapo Airlines. Plane flew so low, we were passed by a blank. Low. Plane flew so low. Here we go, Terry. Norm said, I'll never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. The plane flew so low, we were passed by a...
I can think of so many things. Pedestrian.
A pedestrian. No, they don't like that there.
That's a good answer.
Oh,
It
wow,
is.
thank you.
A pedestrian, she said.
Pedestrian.
A pedestrian, we were passed.
It's wrong, but it's good.
Low and slow would be...
Oh, that's a little joke.
Oh, yeah, all right. Pedestrians for the
Little
Catholics.
joke.
Okay, Scully,
I said a boy.
Hey, Boyd,
That ain't low.
birds were flying low. Brett?
I thought low meant slow. I mean, I thought it all went together. I said by a young boy on a skateboard with gold wheels.
Aha! Talking back to Jim's answer, Charles?
I didn't write a word. That's the problem.
Oh.
BW.
A BW. All right, that'll do it. Never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. The plane flew so low, we were passed by a...
Pigeon.
Pigeon. Yeah. Well, you know, they're about 200 feet. That'd be low, wouldn't it?
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen, of course. There, that would be low.
Now I'm talking low. A worm.
Oh, that's mighty low. Mighty low. All right. So we're still even, aren't we? 0-0.
Memories.
Now, Jim again, A or B?
I'll take A again.
A again? All right. Again, everyone will play.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear?
What?
They've opened the Miss Universe contest to the entire universe.
No kidding.
Yes. Miss Venus took all the awards because she has 3 blanks.
I don't understand that.
It's a round 2 question. All set down in lower tier.
Go again. Do me again. That.
They've opened the Miss Universe contest to the entire universe, and Miss Venus took all the awards because she has 3 blanks.
Let's say it again.
Changing your mind, sir. Little clarification, Brett. All right.
This music is so catchy. Anybody know the lyrics?
Jim, did you hear they've opened the Miss Universe contest to the entire universe, and Miss Venus took all the awards because she has 3 blanks.
3 boobs.
3 boobs. Does it hurt you to say that? Look at him, Rick. Are you on him? He's so red. Look at him. He is purple. Have you ever seen a girl? No.
Never.
No. Have you ever seen one? Oh, yeah. Okay, Scully. We're looking for 3 boobs.
Can you read the question again?
You mean you haven't written an answer yet? Miss Venus took all the awards because she has 3 blanks.
3 of the judges.
She has 3 judges.
She had 3 of the judges.
Okay. Anything you say, Scully. What do you say?
Aren't you going to put your sign up?
Oh, yes. I'm a little, behind on the cues now. Here was the sign. I'm sorry, Gene was on, other things.
Most spaced out answer award of 1978. What is that?
Now, he's wrong. It's the correct answer. Venus has 3 rings. Well, I can't help it if nobody knows anything about astronomy in this group.
My answer doesn't seem so bad now.
No, that's right. All right, so we have...
That's the correct
2.
answer, right?
Is it Venus or Saturn that has rings?
Saturn.
Jupiter has rings. Okay,
It's
Chuck.
fabulous to be with these people. 2 days ago, Mary told us that she was an expert botanist.
Yeah.
And today we find out that Brett is an expert astrologer.
Right. Astronomer, dear.
Astronomer
Exactly.
is correct. Yeah.
You know that Scully and I have a hospital in Encino. We're doctors.
Hey! Miss Universe contest was won by Miss Venus because she has 3 blanks. Yeah! That's 2 for you, Jim. Or 4, as the case may be. Yeah. Okay.
Jim doesn't care if he wins or not. He's so happy.
He's laughing and blushing and... No, we don't want to see yours, Richard.
I got to get on with this because I've got to check into Dr. Scoey and Charles' hospital.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Jim, that's 3. Now...
Jim, it's a pleasure to see a man blush, I tell you.
Yeah.
Before I came on this show, I would have blushed with this answer. Bazooms.
Bazooms. All right. 4-0 score. You'll have a shot at it right after we do this for you. This is Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Chris and Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, folks, step right up and get your ice cream bars here.
You look like you're doing music now.
Listen,
Hey,
I should do that sometime, shouldn't I? Yeah.
I'm up in it. The mayor's wife. I could play that.
Okay, what part do you want to play?
Bugsy Malone.
Bugsy Malone. And what about you? What part do you want to play?
Flow quick.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong show.
Yeah. All right, is there a part in it for you?
I don't know. It's a white play. You tell me.
Oh,
What play is this?
it's nothing.
I don't listen at the beginning.
I know you don't.
I just finally applauded after 6 years. Now I can't applaud
But
and
you
listen.
must pay attention because, again, this is our first week with a new Star Wheel.
Yes.
Where one of our
Who could
players
forget
here
that?
could win $10,000. This being Monday. Well, yeah, it's the
Second
third,
of the
fourth
week,
day.
fourth.
But $10,000 on one single match is a possibility, either for Sari Amato or for Jim Smadak over here. Okay. Sari is the current champ. She has $5,600. We're very happy for you. I see she's got a snake ring there.
Yeah.
Yes. Is there any special significance to that?
I got it in Spain. This is it.
All right. That's significant.
Yeah.
And here is Jim Smadak. Smiling Jim Smadak there. He's happy to be here.
Pleasure being here. I love California.
He's from San Antonio. Oh. What's that? That's a good place, yes. All right. Anything you want to say before we begin, Jim?
I'm ready to get started.
All right. We're in the middle of round 2 here. He's had both of his questions. He has 4. She has to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. We'll see how it turns out after this. Ready? Here we go. Last question, last round. Sari, it's up to you. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Roy said, I saw the world's noisiest snake charmer. To get the snake out of the basket, instead of playing a flute, he played a blank.
The
World's
noisiest?
noisiest snake charmer. Instead of playing a flute, he played a blank. Put that right in the slot there. Okay? Roy said, I saw the world's noisiest snake charmer. To get the snake out of the basket, instead of playing a flute, he played a blank.
Trombone?
Trombone. That's noisy. Loud. You get a little O from the audience on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, they're not too happy with that. She says a trombone, Scoy.
She did well, too.
Yes.
She did well. I said tuba.
A tuba. That's the one that goes papa. Yes. Yeah. What do you say?
Well, I figured you wanted something really rackety, like a drum.
Drums would be good. Now, you must match everybody else to stay in the game. Sarah, what do you say, Charles?
Chuck chose a trumpet.
Trumpet, so that means Jim Smadak wins the game. What the rest of the Sarah is leaving here with $5,600 and our best wishes. Thank you, Sarah Amato. Hello there. Yeah, very close. We're twinsies. All right. Jim, did you see our big new Star Wheel come down? It snuck up on you here. You can win as much as $10,000 on a single match. But to begin with, Jim, we're going to do the audience match as we usually do. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Black as...
Let's leave.
Black. Now, wait a minute. No, if
We don't mind it when Scully's not here, but when Scully's here, we can't. Right, hon?
No, if Scully stays...
I'm going to call the NAACP.
All right, you call them.
Let's go.
No, Scully's staying.
Let me hear these answers first.
Yeah, right.
And they better be funny.
All right. If you match the answer they gave most often, Jim, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequent answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will hip you up.
Scully. Black as night.
Black as night.
Black as night.
Okay, there's one.
Richard.
Black as Scoey. Can't win there.
Black as
your hat.
Black as your hat.
Right.
That's a black derby, the way they wear in England all the time.
Well, I think he's got the number 1 answer anyway.
Right.
So that's...
Okay.
Charles.
This is a wonderful.
Yes, yes.
Trust me.
It's not prejudice.
No.
Okay, Charles, let's hear it.
Give the kid a break. He's some
Take it from someone who knows about black.
Black as the ace of spades.
Listen.
I got booed on my answer. Have you ever seen how big Scoey really is? You think I was going to say, well, he's black as your hat. May not be a winning answer, but it's a safe answer.
That's right. Black as your hat, black as the ace of spades, and black as night of the 3. Now, there may be some other good ones that you might want to choose instead of one of those. It's up to you entirely.
I'm going to go with black as night.
Black as night. Are you afraid of Scoey, too?
Black as coal.
All right. What'd you say, Charles?
Black as coal.
Black as coal.
I don't know. I bet black as night is the number 1 answer. I really
You think so?
Yeah.
They say coal.
I want to see
All right,
Jim
we'll
keep
find
smiling.
out. Right now, what it's going to be, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Black as coal is the bottom answer there.
Black
Okay.
as a coal hat.
Black as a coal hat. Coal black hat. All right, may we see the next one, please? Black as the ace of spades.
What is it?
You know, Scoey's going to be right, and so is Jim. Yeah. I bet they are going to be right. Slide it, Ori. Yeah. Boy, well done. There you are. Great answer. Yeah, you were right. Listen.
Take my advice. It's better to kiss him than fight him.
He's not a bad
Smiling
kisser.
Jim's made that.
Now listen, Jim, you won $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel.
Get the 10 grand, Jim.
Stand over here.
Go get it.
Now, as you know, don't do it until I tell you to. And when you do, give it a good whirl, because the rule says it must make at least one complete revolution. You know, this has to go all the way around there and at least go past that point. You've got your hand on Richard. There. Okay. And now one other important thing. If, when you spin the wheel, it stops in any of the gold star areas on anyone's name, the double sign lights up and you'll be playing for double the $5,000 or $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a good hard spin. There we go. Oh, that's the hardest spin we've ever had there.
Get the double.
Yeah, let's see. We get a little double here now.
Get the double. Get the double.
Coming up with a double. Come on. Get on down here. Now, you hit the double means you're going to be playing for $10,000 with Richard Dawson. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Here we go, Richard. Good luck to you, Jim. This is it. Shoot for blank. Shoot for blank. Shoot for blank. Okay, he's finished now. Jim, give us the answer.
Ding.
That ding.
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 Thank
you. Quick, aren't they?
Never noticed that.
Match Richard's answer, and you will get $10,000. Here it is. Shoot for
the moon.
Shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon, he says. Is that a popular saying, Richard?
I don't know. We were very close. I said, shoot for the star.
Shoot for the stars. Yeah. Yeah, they were very close. Well, the first thing that came to my mind was stars, and the first thing that came to your mind was moon, right?
Right.
Well, that's the way we say to play this game. And,
Oh, you messed up, mate.
No, he's got $600. That's not bad, and he's going to meet another player later. He may be up here again. Now we got this for you. Here we go. Let's welcome our new player. Here is June Tyson.
Hey, baby.
Hey! So you're June Tyson. Well, aren't you pretty? Tell us about June Tyson.
Well, I live in Lakewood, California.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
I live in Lakewood, California, out where the cows are, close
Oh,
to
really?
Knott's Berry Farm. Yes.
Right. Uh-huh.
And I have 3 children and a gorgeous, handsome husband.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else you have to say before we begin?
Well, I've traveled halfway around the world.
You have. Which half?
Europe and part of America.
Fascinating travel, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's broadening.
More ways than one.
Yes. You're okay, though, June. Good luck to you. Here we go. A or B for June Tyson.
A.
A it is.
Get the money, Mama.
There. Now, this one says, Fernando is an unconventional artist. He spreads a canvas on the floor, throws the paint all over it, and then he rubs his blank in it. Fernando is an unconventional artist. Puts the paint on the floor, and then he rubs his blank in it.
Take that to the cashier.
All right,
Give
cashier.
you back your money.
I want my deposit back.
Is this an S&M question?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
S&M, what is wrong with them? What are we going to do with them?
All right, June, here we go. Fernando is an unconventional artist. He spreads a canvas on the floor, throws the paint all over it, and then he rubs his blank in it.
His model.
His what?
His model. The model that
His
he used
model.
to... Yes.
Oh, yes.
Wood.
I saw that done once. Guy dragged this lady all over the canvas, and that's
And I
how he
loved
painted.
it.
That would be, that's been done. You loved it. Yes, Coey, show us your answer.
Oh, mine was much more conventional. Rubbing his head in it.
His head. That would make interesting lines, fine hairlines.
Well, he had a very bad temper, so he used to throw these little temper fits, and he used to rub his whole body in it.
His whole body. Okay, we're looking for a model.
Well,
Yes.
I'm shooting on Tuesday and Thursday, but Friday I could do it.
I'm
really,
sorry.
I'm serious.
We wanted a male model.
I'm 23,
You're
6'4".
You're 6'3".
4.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll give you my agent later.
Right.
Nose.
Nose it is. Okay, Sharon, we're up to you. Throws the paint all over the floor, and then he rubs his blank in it.
Well, I almost said model, but I think he was struggling, so I had him...
His tush. Couldn't afford a model.
No.
Right. Okay.
Got a little behind in his work. Derriere.
All right, June, we have two of those. Mary, do you offer?
I wonder if June's husband is related to that good actress, Cecily Tyson.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay, that's okay. You can stay. His feet. I thought that was the best place.
That would make an interesting pattern on that canvas, wouldn't it? So there we are. June, now you got the hang of it, and we'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, this
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system for brands. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a Master Mechanic Shop Vac that picks up water, dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a hot lather machine and Dentine, a tingly, snappy taste of Dentine. While you're chewing Dentine, your breath is mouthwash fresh. Brush your breath with Dentine. And a windbreaker and a supply of Armor All Protection. Protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world less rotten. And away we go again with Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. It's the other round one question. Jim, this is all yours. Listen carefully now. Tony said, my wife is the world's worst driver. She had an accident, and she refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank. You're not thinking about this. This is a very good question. My wife is a rotten driver. She had an accident, but refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank.
Okay.
All right. Very good. That's okay, Sharon. All right, Jim Smadak, here we go. Tony said, my wife is the world's worst driver. She had an accident. She refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank.
Sue a tree.
A tree. Okay. Tree, any of those answers, some inanimate object that she struck with the car would be good. Anything.
I said a fire hydrant.
There's another good one. All right, Brett.
Well, the reason I'm very sensitive about this kind of question is, as we all know, I did strike a parked car with my automobile, but I did say telephone.
Very good. Telephone pole, tree, fire hydrant, all excellent answers. Charles.
Light pole.
Light pole, another good one. Okay, Sharon will no doubt show us another good one. Right, Sharon?
Stop sign.
Another good one. Excellent. Richard, you have a
Think
good
that
one?
I shall never see a woman try to sue a tree.
There's one for old Jim.
Lamppost.
Lamppost. Okay. So he ends up with one for his first rounder. 1-0 is the score. Round two is coming up right now. Did it dot 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 dot. Did it dot dot dot. Did dot 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 dot. Okay, June, A or B?
I'll try B this time.
Yes. You will wake up back there, right? Okay, here we go. Hey, did you hear that Richard Nixon got a job at a restaurant?
No kidding.
Yes. Well, it didn't work out. When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank. There it is. When they assigned him his job in the restaurant, he says, I am not a blank.
Gene,
What?
I didn't hear it. The
You
first
didn't hear it.
part.
When they assigned him
Richard
his
Nixon
job.
supposedly got a job in a restaurant. And when they assigned him his job in the restaurant, he said, I am not a blank. You understand that any better?
I got it.
Oh, terrific. All right. Hey, this one is so easy, I'm surprised it's taking so long.
Well, I've gotten a little...
Richard Nixon got a job at a restaurant, but it didn't work out. When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank.
In a restaurant.
That's right, he was in a restaurant, a job in a restaurant. You know, we're making this up. It's...
Not really true.
Mr. Nixon really did not get a job. We're just saying that.
Yeah.
They wouldn't hire him.
How do you know, Jane?
When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank. Oh, I'm not a blank. You must say something before...
I'm not a waiter.
Okay, that's her answer. Scully, did you get it?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Oh,
You finally got it?
Yeah, I just got it.
You just got it?
Yeah.
Who gave it to you?
Richard explained it to me.
Right.
I wrote available. I am not available.
I'm not available. Okay. All right, listen, you're all... go ahead, show us your
I
answer.
just got it, too, because Dickie showed it to us. I said, I'm not a Democrat.
I'm not a Democrat.
Now can I show the award?
Pathetic answer award.
All right.
She didn't understand it. What did you say?
I am not a
She
cook.
got the answer.
Share it.
Doesn't everybody in America remember his saying,
Oh, he's gone.
quiet when the star
Well,
is
he's
speaking.
going to do a good imitation.
No, I'm not going to do any imitation, but remember that famous phrase of his where he says, I am not a crook?
Yeah.
All we wanted him to say is, I am not a cook. Don't you understand,
come
you
to us
dummies?
Now, that's what,
You used to understand.
Stinks.
that's what they thought about that great answer.
What do you say?
I didn't think he'd mind being a waiter, but I think he thought he'd hate being a
I am not a
busboy.
busboy. Oh, dear me. How
He
soon
did the
they-
job and 18 dishes were missing. I'm not a cook.
I'm not a cook. Right.
Must
Okay, now, June, you've got a match. Mary to stay in
It
the
took
game.
me a while, but I got cook.
Cook, all right. So that means June wins the game. I'm going to send some gifts to you. We've got all kinds of things. A set of dishware, pantyhose, 87 pounds of coffee, and all. What are you doing? Okay. There's our new star wheel now. And you get ready for that because with one spin of that wheel, you could win $10,000. But first... Here we go. There we go. Are you all quite finished? Is there anything else anyone would like to say before we say goodbye? No? Well, then let's say goodbye. Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Join us next time. Please do. For Match Game 78, Team Neighborhood, Carly O.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Fred. I greet you one and all. Isn't it terrible about Scoey's disease? Those black spots all over him.
It's not a spot, Jim.
Oh, I see. Oh, you get little holes in the shirt. Listen, you know, we've started with... Oh, it's not there yet. Well, I'll tell you about our new star wheel a little bit later because we're going to start the show that way with Jim Smadak, who won the game. And he's going to have a shot at the real big money. Maybe $10,000 with just one spin of the wheel. You ready for that, Jim?
I'm all ready.
Okay, we'll do it right after this. Here we are, Jim Smadak and Gene Rayburn standing in front of this big star wheel. Now, Jim, with the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 with just one spin of that wheel in one match. But to begin with, we're going to do the regular audience match, and here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, rotten blank. If you match the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a little help here. Sharon.
Rotten egg.
Yeah! Rotten egg. Answer number 1. Scoey.
Rotten rat.
Rotten rat. Couldn't think of anything, could you, Scoey? All right, one more. Richard.
Oh, thank you.
Present.
Present.
Wait a minute, something may come from...
Wait a minute, you might get an idea.
Wait a minute.
He can do it.
What they used to throw at me when I did my... Oh, you're very kind.
No, here it is, kid.
Wait a minute. He's still thinking. Now, give
No, they used to throw...
away a very good answer. I'd cool.
Well, in that case, I hope you won't take this the wrong way. You're rotten to the core.
Rotten to the core.
Thank you, Charles.
Rotten to the core. That was a great B-Lily line. Maud, you're rotten to the core. Remember that?
Yeah.
Anyway, rotten to the core is one, rotten rat, and rotten egg. Now, you have an option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I'll go with rotten eggs.
Yeah! Rotten eggs. That was Sharon's answer. Well, let's find out if we got any rotten eggs up there. May we see the $100 response. Rotten kids.
Oh, I got a couple of those.
Kids. What's the matter with kids today? Okay. May we see the $250 number. Rotten apples. That didn't come up at all, did it? Okay. Yeah, apples are rotten to the core there. Last chance for rotten to the core. Slide it if you please. Well, yes. All right, Jim. Now, in addition to all that, you win. In addition to that, you get $500. But that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel. Let's go up here and have a look at it.
Double up, baby. Double up.
See, all of our celebrities' names are on there. And you're going to spin that wheel to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. Now, if it happens to stop in this gold star area under any celebrity's name, such as that, you see the double sign lights up, and you'll be playing for double the $5,000 or $10,000. Now, the wheel must make at least one complete revolution. So grab a hold of Brett by the blank here, and give it a spin, and make it go past that mark. He's powerful. Isn't he powerful? Let's see if they stop in those gold stars. That's what we're after. All right. Oh, well, you're going to play for $5,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you. 5,000 ain't bad, Jim. Here it is. Here it is. You've got to match Richard. Blank Comics. Blank Comics.
You said C-O-M-I-C-S, right?
That's what I said, C-O-M-I-C-S. Everybody understand that? Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Jim. Blank Comics. Give the answer matches Richard. We give you $5,000.
Stand-up comic.
Stand-up comic. Well, that's kind of a hip-in answer. Richard,
didn't think he'd say. I said newspaper.
Newspaper comic. Yeah. All right. So listen, Jim, you've picked up a little more money here. You have a total of $1,200, and that's not bad. See, now you're going to meet another player. Here comes Kathy Kripp. Let's welcome her. You brought the whole neighborhood with you, didn't you?
Not really. I'm from Alabama, and I just brought my mother.
Well, she's pretty noisy. I like the way she whistles and screams and hollers.
That's my mother did again.
Oh.
What do you do, if anything, Kathy?
Well, I'm a housewife. I'm married to a wonderful man, Ricky.
Yeah.
We have a 6-month-old daughter, Jennifer. I'm a college graduate in education. And I like to cook, and I do needlepoint.
You do?
Yes, I do.
All of us girls do.
No, let me see. That's about it.
Okay, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
He's had a lot of good luck, yes?
Have you ever had a wife on here that was married to a rotten man?
Not one who's ever admitted it.
Yeah. They're all married to
No, they're all married to wonderful fellas here.
Wonderful.
But before we start this game, first, this message. Never seen a guy. Oh, hello there. Well, we were just having a little lecture here in physical education, healthy people and all that sort of thing there. Oh, we've got it. And now, Kathy, you have a choice to make here of A or B.
I'll take A for Alabama.
A for Alabama.
That's where
Hallelujah.
our friend Fanny comes from.
Alabama. Mike said, I went to the world's chintziest bank. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a blank. Instead of a vault. Put your money in a blank. Kathy Krebs, are you ready?
Good, I'm glad they spoke.
Mike said, I went to the world's chintziest bank. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a blank.
Right.
Money in
A lead box?
a what?
A leaded box?
A leaded box.
I can't.
My dear, a leaded box is a coffin. Don't y'all know that? Alabama. Hello, Scoey. Hello, checking 1, 2, testing.
We were just talking about that the other day, my wife and I. A cigar box. Remember them old cigar boxes?
Oh, yeah. Save your money in a cigar box. Yeah.
Remember?
Right.
Yeah.
I remember. They don't remember, apparently. Yes?
You said a lead box was a cigar, was a coffin?
Yes.
Certain that I'd like to see you go into a leaded box.
Okay.
I said shoebox.
Shoebox.
I'm sorry.
That's the way. No, shoebox is good. Nothing to be sorry about that at all. Chuck?
Hole in the wall.
Hole in the wall. That's a chintzy bank, all right. I must say that. A bank so chintzy, they put your money in a hole in the wall. Now, she said leaded box. What do you say?
Well, I hide things whenever I go, things I don't want anybody to find in a sock and
In a
roll it all
sock.
up.
Right, and you roll it all up and put it in.
Nobody ever finds anything either. That
Yes. Well, do you have many valuables?
Well, it's not really valuables. It's like things that you don't want to be found.
Oh, I see. All right.
Like just
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Old scripts.
Okay. Chintziest bank in the world. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a
Plastic baggie.
plastic baggie. And they do little ties and twist them ties.
Well, that is one chintzy bank, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that is very chintzy. But you can see through, you see, and know
Yeah.
how much money you've got. You don't have to take it out and count it. What do you got,
Mine's
Mary?
pretty safe. It's a cigar box.
Cigar box would seem to be the traditional answer. I don't know, but it's such a few. Jim, you ready? Ready. Here we go. Fred said, I knew R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little blank. R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little blank.
I haven't seen Star Wars.
Okay, Jim. Fred said, you know who R2-D2 was? Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
I've seen
Fred
Star
said,
Wars.
I knew R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little
Toy.
toy. You're so cute when you say those rotten answers. He's lovable.
I
Has
know.
a wonderful smile
He is.
and
He's
comes out
cute.
with those terrible answers and smiles with
that's
such confidence. Yeah. What do you say?
I say, let's get rid of him.
No, he's a champ. You can't
He's
get
a
rid of him.
bad seed.
I said he was just a little can opener.
Electric can opener. R2-D2 started out as a can opener. What do you say?
I say I think you can be sorry you ever asked this question. We don't seem to be coming. I said robot.
A little robot. Well, I suppose there are large robots and big ones. Charles?
Sure.
A little fuse.
Fuse is good. Yeah.
That's sweet.
Little fuse there. Sharon, what came to your little mind?
A little coat hanger.
A little coat hanger. That's cute.
Wasn't right, though.
No.
What are you laughing at up there?
You leave him alone.
R.D. was his name?
R2-D2 when he was a baby, then he was
A lot of
just...
people don't know that he had a sex change.
Oh, did he really?
I knew him when he was a transistor.
A transistor. Ah, he had the operation. And it was done by a mechanic from RCA Institute. Yes, Mary.
Now, he was R2-D2 when he's grown up, right?
Right.
Knew him when he was R and a half, D and a half.
R and a half, D and a half. Very good.
That's a small one, right?
Mine was little r, you know, lowercase r, but you wouldn't understand. Okay.
That's why we don't ask you,
I'm
Gene.
glad I didn't say it. I was almost going to say that, but I didn't. Kathy, do you want A or B?
I'll take A again.
Hey, Gene.
What?
Why don't we just go straight to the tiebreaker?
No. No, somebody's going to score here.
Let's get the wheel down, Gene.
Right. We'll get the wheel down.
Get the
Colonel
wheel down.
Sanders said,
Colonel Sanders?
Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight. For everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks. Colonel Sanders said that. I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight, and for everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks. Jim Smadak. Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight, and for everyone... What's that? Oh, it's Kathy. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's it.
He has these little lapses. It's premature
Yes.
senility.
I took a nap. I was walking over. I fell sound asleep there. Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight. For everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks.
Chicken legs.
Chicken legs. Okay. I think you'll find the celebrities' answers may be a little more daring than that. Kathy? Scully?
Breastises.
Breast. Okay. All right.
Mercy.
What do you say?
I say leg a guess.
Legs. One for Kathy. Charles?
Legs. Very daring. Don't say they're not going to be daring. That was a lovely, daring answer. And here's another daring.
Okay, that's two for Kathy. Yeah, for everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their
Thighs.
thighs. All right.
That's a leg.
Well, that's
isn't
the
it?
upper
Start
part.
me.
It's upper. It's not the entire leg. Let's see.
Well, I said breath.
Breast. Okay.
And I'm glad I said it.
I'm glad you said it too.
Well, thank you.
What does Mary say?
Well, it'd be hard to write on all that crisp stuff. I said biscuits.
Biscuit. Autograph one of their biscuits, eh? Oh, dear. Okay. Well, you picked up two. That ain't bad. 2-0 score at this moment. Now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And a hot lather machine and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath will still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. And a windbreaker and a supply of Armor All Protector. Protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world less rotten. Party continues now with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny O. Here we go. Jim, you know what you have to do?
Got to get some match.
Yes, you have to match 2 to tie, 3 to win.
Right.
You ready for that?
Ready.
All right.
Smiling Jim Smadak.
From her plantation, Scarlett O'Hara said, "The South will rise again. This year I have a really modern crop. It's 50% cotton and 50% blank."
Modern crop.
Right. That's why the South will rise again.
I really have a really modern crop. 50% cotton.
I got it. Now that it's almost over,
You're finally getting the hang of it. Going downhill a little bit, don't we? Hang on there, honey. We'll give you a little infusion.
Happy birthday.
Hello there, Jim. Are you ready? I think. From her Charles, you ready? From her plantation, Scarlett O'Hara said, "The South will rise again. This year I have a really modern crop. It's 50% cotton and 50% blank."
50% marijuana?
Honey, I think you just blew it. I don't think as modern as they are, I don't think they're going to say marijuana over there. I don't think any of them even heard of marijuana over there.
What is marijuana?
That would make it rise pretty good, though.
Yes, it will.
That
Scully, show us your answer. He said marijuana.
I said polyester.
Polyester. Knew her well. Yes?
I said Lady Esther. I didn't say Lady Esther. It's 50% cotton and 50% polyester.
Polyester?
But grass is not bad either.
Well, it was a modern crop.
Oh, that's done. I don't understand that.
I am so totally confused, Colonel. I said yeast.
And you pick on my answer?
Yeast. Oh, it's
Just
rising.
yeast.
Yeah. Yeast will rise again.
Is
The South-
yeast a bush or a tree?
Yeast
Is yeast a
is
bush or a tree?
fungus.
It's a
I am doing the best I can for no.
Yes, yeast is a fungus.
It's a vitamin B12 thing.
There's a fungus.
You're not supposed to
among
eat on the show, Sharon. How many times are you going to tell you that? I don't allow eating on my show.
Somebody took my gum from day before yesterday.
You.
Had it right here.
Would you show us your answer? What does that say? Dacron. Okay. Dacron.
Well, you don't have
Now,
to
here's the
press
way it is, Jim. With that spiffy answer of yours, you got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. The South will rise again. I have a really modern crop, said Scarlett O'Hara. It's 50% cotton and 50%
Yeast.
So that means Kathy wins the game. What do you have, Mary? Don't go away. Stand right there, would you?
Sorry,
Okay.
Jim. Too little and too late.
Mary Wicks had married Joanna. There you go.
Well,
Okay.
Jim and I are going out.
Jim is leaving here with $1,200. Congratulations to Jim Smadak. There he goes. Now, Kathy, there's our new big star wheel. With the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on one single match. But to begin with, we're going to do the audience match, and here we go. We polled a bunch of people in this very room, nice, smart, bright, intelligent, witty people like these, and we said, write down the best answer you can think of to this freak blank. $500 for matching the most popular. For the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Freak show.
Brett.
What Charles is, a freak of nature.
Charles?
What happens every time Brett drives down her driveway? A freak accident.
We have freak accident, freak of nature, and freak show are the three. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I'll go with freak accident.
Freak accident it is. Charles' answer, let's see, it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Freak show is one that was given to you. Let's see if we get a freak accident out of the next one. Accident it is. Congratulations, you got $250. Okay. Now, let's see what's up on top there. Freak out. Go, Ori. Freak out it is.
Well, we didn't think.
All right, now we're going to stop right here, Kathy, before we go any further and do a little business with America. Here we go. Next time, watch for these bodies.
McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you. Thank you, Sharon. You were wonderful. Thank you all. Richard, Scully. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have a good time because the loonies are back here. Where? Listen, I know this is not going to come to any surprise to you here in the studio audience, but we want to give the viewers at home the same benefits that you've had. So would you please stand up, please, so we can get a head-to-toe shot. A little fashion show here. Isn't that nifty looking? Is that
Fabienne.
a Fabienne?
Yeah, she's a girlfriend of mine. She started designing. And Betty's going to wear my dress tomorrow.
No, she's going to give it back to
Betty's
Betty
gonna wear
tomorrow.
Yep.
And Brett's going to wear it out tonight.
And McLean Stevenson will go out of his mind.
You can have it on the weekends.
You wouldn't, would you? No, okay.
I'll occasionally put on a funny pink dress and fuzzy pink house slippers and dance silly with Harvey Korman, but I wouldn't go out with that.
Oh. All right, let's welcome our two players here, Tony Tooley and Pat Pizan. Ladies. Okay. Tony, let's find out about you, please.
I'm a student studying archaeology and art.
Yes?
And I'm working in an art gallery right now and writing a book.
Is it a local art gallery in this area?
It's in the valley.
In the valley?
Yeah.
All right.
And I got married 5 months ago.
You did?
Yes.
What's your husband's name?
Mike Tully.
Mike Tully.
Yeah, same last name.
Well, now some marriages are not doing that. Some ladies are keeping their own names when they get married, aren't they?
But I thought Tony Tully sounded so cute, I'd keep it.
It is cute, yes. What does he do?
He's an athlete. He was on the Olympic team last year.
The pole vaulter?
Yeah.
Well. What's his highest vault?
18 8 3/4, unofficial.
No wonder she's writing a book.
Yes. Well, it sounds as if you have a very interesting life, Tony. All right, let's find out about Pat now.
Hi, I'm a ticket agent for a major airline. I live in Atlanta. I'm a native Atlantan, which is rare now. I'm married with a 2-year-old son. And I love L.A. If
You
I
do?
ever leave Atlanta, it would be for L.A. But I love Atlanta, too.
You're here on vacation?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you made it to the match game. Ladies, good luck to both of you. Tony, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
All right. Sherry said, my husband, the butcher, has lost his mind. Today, I caught him kissing his blank. Sherry said, my husband, the butcher, has lost his mind. Today, I caught him kissing his blank.
His rump roast.
His rump roast?
That's very good.
Well,
Why didn't I think of that? That's very good.
I told you not to stand up.
That's very good. I wish I thought of that.
I think that's wonderful.
This may be a match. I don't know. I said he was kissing his cutlets.
No, that's
No, it's
different.
not. No, it's different.
Rump roast and cutlets are miles apart.
At least.
Now, you know, there's a little place that says you're not supposed to be smarter, cuter, more adorable, and funnier, and have more hilarity in your soul than
And the stars, right.
Yes, of course. No. But I think this might match, Ira. Pay attention now. Side of beef, there's a rump roast and
I saw the proverbial...
little rump right here.
By a mile. I think rump roast is excellent. I wish I had said it. Chops.
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 All right. My husband, the butcher, has lost his mind. Today, I caught him kissing his what, Sharon?
Oh, I put down his porterhouse steak.
His porterhouse steak.
He did that.
He did.
I did. I went and ordered steak and he said, this is so good, you're going to love it. And he kissed it. And that was the first thing that I thought of. But
Really?
I liked her answer.
Yes, her answer is marvelous.
It's a treat to kiss you.
That's what he really
What was that, Betty?
It's a treat to kiss your meat on the Mississippi.
That's close.
Well. McLean, are you ready?
Yeah, this looked like it's gonna be some week, don't it?
It sure
I just put down he kissed his cleaver.
He kissed his cleaver. Good, right. Well, that's a valuable tool for him. What do you say, Betty?
Kissed his leg of lamb.
His leg of lamb. Well, Tony, I'm sorry. It's really discouraging to me when a contestant comes up with a wonderful answer like that and we fail you. We have failed you, Tony. Let's see what happens here with Pat. Rita said, my husband thinks he's a dog. Every night when he comes to bed, he blinks. Change your mind. That's your privilege, my dear. All right. Here we go, Pat. Rita said, my husband thinks he's a dog. Every night when he comes to bed, he blinks.
Wags his tail.
He wags his tail? Now, be honest with me. Isn't that a rather mundane answer?
I have two more.
You have two more? What? What would be your second choice?
Barks and howls.
Barks and howls? You're getting close, Pat. All right, show her your answer, Richard.
Well, I'm a lot like my dogs. I have two dogs, and when my wife and I go to bed, I beg.
That's funny.
All right.
Well, remembering my own fabulous marital experiences, I said plays dead.
Okay, if you're out there watching Jack Klugman, we're only kidding. Rolls over and plays dead, huh?
On a scale of 1 to 10, you were a 2.
All right.
Fools around with my leg.
My husband, Rita said, my husband thinks he's a dog. Every night when he comes to bed, he blinks. What do you say to that?
Well, the guy that I've been with the last 7 years, when you've been with somebody that long, they bark.
Really?
And that's what he does to me. He barks.
He barks, right. Well, we won't
What
go
can I
that
tell
any
you?
further. Yes, right. Yes, McLean.
I just want to ask Sharon one thing. The lady that designed those dresses, will she be designing the rest of the week? for you?
Yeah.
Hot doggy,
You wanna wear
I'm
one?
definitely going to be here tomorrow then.
Right, yes. You show up tomorrow. Good.
Okay, I started out with sit-up and bigs. That got a big laugh, so that I won't use. I said barks.
Bark. All right. What did you say, Miss Betty?
I just said rolls over.
Rolls over. Well.
Dog lover that I am.
Yes, indeed. So there we are at the end of round one. I think you both have the hang of it now, and you'll do better in round two. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two. Now, since she went first last time and the score's tied, you have to go first this time.
Okay. I'll take B.
All right, you got it. Sheila said to unlucky Louise, "That's your blind date over there. See him? The one in the corner blanking his tie." Bottom tier is ready, upper tier. That's an easy one, Brett. Easy.
Okay, whatever you say, thanks.
Now, Sheila said to unlucky Louise, "That's your blind date over there. You see him? The one in the corner blanking his tie."
Kissing.
Kissing his tie is one possibility. There are a couple of good more. Well, there are 2 or 3 good answers here. What do you say?
Well, I've done things like this at parties.
Kiss your tie?
If you're a little slow in bringing the food out, I chew my tie.
Hmm.
You have a few little gravy stains, you know, it's very nice.
Right.
Well, I couldn't think of a thing, so I just looked over to my left and saw the man sitting over there and just said eating.
Well, eating is good. What's wrong with eating?
It's better than kissing. 2, 3, 4.
Wait for the laugh.
Sheila said to unlucky Louise, "That's your blind date over there, the one in the corner blanking his tie." What do you say to that?
All my blind dates have been caught eating
Right.
their tie.
Right.
Never go out on a blind date in this
Yes.
town.
You don't? No. No. Well, of course, you don't date
Better to
anyone.
be barked at.
Can I help you? Oh, all right.
While you're down there, right?
McLean.
Boy, I tell you, I'd just like to put my jammies on and take a nap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go 5 days of this. I put sucking.
Okay. All right. Sure. Charlie Brown does that a lot, doesn't he? In
Yeah, there are a lot
Peanuts?
of people that are insecure at parties will suck their tie.
Sure. Right. Chew on their tie. What do you say, Betty?
I'm glad this is only rehearsal.
Sure.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Wait till we get on the air.
Kissing your tie is not too easy unless you're built. Unless you're
yes.
built. But eating your tie is
Yes,
easier.
a lot
You
easier.
pick it up and like
Sure.
spaghetti.
Right. Well,
It's a dumb question.
you continue your winning ways, don't you, ladies?
No.
Listen, what about you say we go right to the tiebreaker, huh? Let's not fool around. Oh, no, I guess we better give her a last question.
Come on, you can get this one.
Here it is. Jim said, this is yours, Tony. Jim said, "I just saw a sign that said, free gas." Now, what's strange is the sign was in a blank. Is that all right? Sure. Sure, fine. All right. Put him in the slot there, and away we go. Tony. Jim said, "I just saw a sign that said, free gas. What's strange is the sign was in a blank."
Restroom?
In a what?
Restroom.
All right. What do you say? All she needs is one to win.
I was a little earlier in the progression of events. Chili stand or restaurant.
Chili stand or restaurant? All right.
I said the window of a Mexican restaurant.
I said your local delicatessen.
Your local deli. All wonderful answers. You're wonderful, upper tier.
Grazie. I speak
Sign
right to the tiebreaker.
Sign is that, yeah, we could eliminate. Free gas. What's strange is the sign was in a restroom. All right, that wins it.
Somebody got something. I'm so thrilled.
What have you got there, just for my information? In a restaurant and in a diner. Come on down, Tony. You won it 1-0. Real pitcher's duel, wasn't it?
So glad somebody got something.
Right there, a little blue dot.
Now, Pat, you'll be back later for game number 2, so do not stray too far away. While we roll her off, we'll roll a commercial for America. Here we go.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Tony, ready? Tony's won the game. She's going to have a go at the really big money here. Here's the way it goes. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Big Bad Blank. 3 of the 6 stars can assist. Whom do you want?
Brett looks like she has a real good
the Big Bad Wolf.
Big Bad Wolf, there's 1.
Dick.
Big Bad Bear. Big Bad Bear, that's
McLean.
2.
Big Bad John.
Big Bad John. We have Big Bad Bear, Big Bad John, and Big Bad Wolf. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Bad John song.
You want the wolf?
Yeah.
He's going to get you.
Okay,
All right. Let's see if Big Bad Wolf is there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Big Bad Leroy Brown.
Big Bad Leroy Brown.
All right. The next one says Big Bad John.
Oh, it better be
All
Wolf.
right. The wolf ought to be on top, don't you think? Yeah. All right, go. Listen, that means you've got $500. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can play for $10,000. So get up there and give it a go. Grab that peg, and we'll all root for a double. You're playing for $10,000.
Oh,
right there, a little blue dot there, facing me if you would, please. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help from the audience, because you may be thinking of a rotten answer. We never know that, you see. Here it is. Set of blank. Take a look at it. And I'll show it to Miss Betty just to make sure that we all understand each other. Here.
Thank you.
All right. Now, your job is to match Betty White. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Tennis.
Set of tennis.
Oh, I don't know. My husband's in a tennis tournament. That's the only thing I can think
Oh,
of.
her husband is playing in a tennis tournament this weekend, and that's on her mind, and he's winning, and that's all she can think of.
Well, it shouldn't be all she can think of. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I was thinking a bride of 5 months, a set of dishes.
Oh.
Dishes, a set of dishes. Yeah, that's very good.
Sorry,
Well, listen.
honey.
Tony, you've got $500 and a chance at game number 2, so let's bring Pat back and start that right now. Hello, Pat.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Now, are you ready to start?
Yes, I'm ready.
Here we go. You have a choice.
I'll take A.
All right. Larry said, I got gypped. I bought a used car from a little old lady from Pasadena who only drove it to church. Unfortunately, her church was in blank. You may change it.
Never change your mind, because it's a sure kill.
All right. Here we go. Larry said I got gypped. I bought a used car from a little old lady from Pasadena who only drove it to church. Unfortunately, her church was in blank.
San Francisco?
San Francisco. All right. Not a bad idea. What do you say?
Well, Gene, I'm real glad to say this. She first saw my ministry on the TV. Ernest Angel is the name. And started attending my services in Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. Hey!
Bring the tide.
Yes.
Now, Akron is not far from Cleveland.
Cleveland. What am I doing in Detroit?
Guam.
Guam. Aha. Oh, boy, that is a trip. A lot of places here. We're going far afield, Pat. You know, we've been playing here for a long time, and so far we had one match. And that was in the first game. That won 1-0. What do you say?
Oh, I'm from the Midwest.
The Midwest.
Oh,
So that's what you said. What a used car, little old lady Pasadena only drove to church. Unfortunately, church was in.
Her church was in Cleveland.
Cleveland. Well, we have 2 of those so far.
Well, there are 2 churches in Cleveland.
Yes.
I started to say Acapulco, but then I remembered the 500 was in Indianapolis.
Indianapolis, right. That's right. That's a good idea. All right. So there you are. You'll have a shot at it in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. What'd you have in mind?
Well, I'm not sure. What do you have in mind?
Listen, you've been working very hard, doing all kinds. This lady gets up here and laughs and screams and hollers and has a good
The
time.
only time I get to have any fun is when I come to your show.
Really? What kind of shows have you been doing?
I've been doing dramatic,
Heavy
action,
stuff?
heavy, crying,
Really?
doping and dealing and selling babies and things like that.
You're under arrest. Come with me immediately. Right. You want to mention the names of any of these?
I guess I should. Sweet 16 with Bo Hopkins, and Out of the Blue with Dennis Hopper, and Separate Ways with Karen Black and Tony LoBianco.
Well, you've been very busy.
I've been doing a lot of heavy work.
Wait a minute. You're next. Yes?
I've been doing a lot of heavy work, but it's all comedy. What can I tell you?
I'm jealous.
Oh, just a weightest joke. I made it myself.
I don't normally plug what I'm doing, if you've noticed, but I am kind of proud of this one. I'm opening a Shakey's Pizza in Northridge with Cesar Romero.
Can I come be a waitress? In my
She's got the outfit,
Looks like
yes.
a cute little... It would be
I'm not sure if you need help, but Cesar and I will be there. Be late November.
Join us next time for the match game. Thank you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, try Swanson mixing chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec-T sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Some of you perhaps have noticed that Miss White was not there when Johnny introduced her. The seat is empty. Well, we thought turnabout is fair play. Now, Miss Betty has been a sex symbol on television for all
over
these
50 years.
I didn't say that. And she has a wonderful body and a great pair of gams. So here she is, one of the all-time great stars of this medium, Miss Betty White.
Time for your bath now.
No, I think that.
I don't know what got into me.
I do.
I think she looks fabulous.
I do too.
Look who's talking. Will you ask that to stand up?
No, just, you look fabulous in that.
Same designer did this one?
Same Fabienne.
Yes. Okay, that's enough.
Girlfriend is the cutest thing.
Oh,
Medic.
my God.
Oxygen. And there's McLean sitting between the two of them over there. Let's say hello to Pat Prezant and Tony Tully over here. Tully. I remember Pat, she's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? And she works for an airline company, and she takes phone orders for ticket reservations. Is that it?
I write tickets. I'm
You
a
write
ticket
tickets,
agent.
yeah. You're very cute.
Thank you.
And you're vacationing here.
Yes.
And she
I
wandered
love
in,
it.
and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
And this lady is... you want to go over lightly the story of your life? You're a fairly new bride, are you?
Okay, yeah, 5 months.
5 months.
Almost.
How many
In 3
children we
days.
got?
2.
2.
2 children. Tristan and Rocket. They're German Shepherds.
German Shepherds.
They're probably watching.
And her husband is a famous pole vaulter. And I guess he's world famous, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's vaulted all over the world, hasn't he?
Everywhere, just about.
Right.
Except Russia.
Except Russia. Good for him. All right. Now, this is the last half of the first round. And this is yours, Tony.
Uh-huh.
Let's see how you make out with this one. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. And now, if Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his blank. Didn't you hear it?
Tremendously difficult time concentrating. Oh, God. Have you ever wondered how that... Have you ever wondered how that gloppy sauce that they put on a Big Mac feels?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I'm sitting here between a rock and a hard place. Okay, now to the game.
Now to the game.
This,
Got it? Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
Tongue.
Tongue. All right.
The other one.
I can't believe this.
You can't believe that you cut off your ear?
An actual match.
And now, there it is. All right.
Good gravy, Marie. It's only Tuesday. We've done 37 games, and we already have answer number 2.
Well, what's getting into you?
He is really on a roll.
Oh, that's 3 in a row.
See, she's dumbed up. Yes.
Oh, and you've got it too. All right, McLean.
yeah, what do you want, Gene? What do you... I'm sorry.
I want you to respond to this.
Yes.
My wife's the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
Mouth.
Mouth. There's nothing wrong with that. Mouth is perfectly acceptable. It is not a booable answer. When we get a rotten answer, booable, I will tell you to boo. What do you say, Betty?
I know as much as he.
He's done.
I tell you, you know, it isn't everybody who can do that imitation of Sharon there. For instance, Johnny couldn't do it. Dick Martin couldn't do it.
Dick could.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it. Nothing personal, Audrey. We love you. All right. Now, we go to round 2. You want to go to round 2, or do you just want to see them respond to your answers like this? Here we go to round 2. Tony, you're ahead 5-0. That means you have to go first.
A.
Hey, one person plays. Who is that?
McLean.
Oh, McLean.
No.
Yes. You want to read that for him?
Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make wrestling.
No, you have to say blank wrestling.
Oh, blank wrestling, an Olympic event.
You are, listen, you really gave yourself away as a Midwesterner. In the Midwest, they say wrestling.
I'll tell you, when you're built like that, you can say anything you want to. Don't pick on her. Oh, my God.
Did you hear the question? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
The answer right now.
Okay.
If I get it right,
I'm glad I don't have to.
Yes, if it's a match, she'll do the jumping up and down, and McLean will stay seated. All right? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling.
He's got to run away.
Now, if that doesn't match, you just cool it, see?
Yes, sir.
But if it matches, you have to react as if you're the winner, all right? Okay.
Wait, hold it a second.
What?
You've heard about the view from the
all right. Okay. Come on in, John.
You know, Matt.
Johnny,
Yeah.
come on, get in here.
All right, John, get in
Okay.
here. Yeah.
You guys all ready? Okay.
Let her rip.
Here we go.
All right.
I think I
Weird
got it.
Willie's really, he wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event. What's your answer?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go.
No, wait a minute. No, you have to show the card, your answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong one.
Mud wrestling, that's a match. No. You're next.
Whatever happened to a simple kiss?
Wait a minute. What happened to the bounce?
You misunderstood.
I'm getting all tangled up.
You are?
I enjoyed it. I'll tell you.
What's happening here?
Well, yeah.
Is that better? Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, okay.
You're trying
Now-
to tell me something?
No. No, you see, McLean was hoping that if you got the correct answer, you would pretend you were the winner, and you would,
Yeah, but I was afraid I didn't know.
Heck with that.
I thought
2 out of 3
wrestling
falls.
would be
2
a
out of 3
better
falls.
idea.
Yes, all right. There
Okay,
he
my
is.
answer is Bud.
Okay, that's the end of that. All right.
By God, you're right, Mac.
6, now you got a little catching up to do, Pat. We'll give you a chance to do that right after this. Now here's the way it is, Pat. You need 6 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here. All right. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank. Ready, you're ready. Pat. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank.
Feel. I couldn't think of anything.
Can't think of anything? All right. Well, that means you have to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in a game. That's the best you can do. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Can I go first?
I better get this in. It's not going to beat that, I'll tell you. The bigger they are, the what?
Oh, let me do first.
Okay, you
All right,
go ahead.
go ahead.
first.
You
The
want to go?
bigger they are, the more they hit your knees.
All right, what'd you have, Richard? Show everybody hold up the card. Bounce, bounce. Scare you, droop, droop. Sag. Come on down, you Tony. All right. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. We're going to send some gifts your way, a box of Dutch elm disease and a pound of flesh, and Pat Pezant, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Well, this is your second shot at it, Tony. You've got $500 now. You could win a lot more here. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. It only hurts when I blink.
Oh, I got.
I'll go with you again, Brett.
It only hurts when I laugh.
All right.
Dick Martin.
Well, I'll go the other way then. It only hurts when I cry.
Okay, Sharon? Oh, it only hurts when I barf.
Barf?
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 You said barf?
I think she's on to something.
Oh, I think she's on something.
That's your answer. All right. It only hurts when I barf. It only hurts when I cry. It only hurts when I laugh. Those are the three.
Laugh.
You want laugh?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if laugh is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom. Reveal a $100 response. You know, you go into the doctor's office.
The next one's barf.
Do it.
It only hurts when I do this. Yeah. He says, well, stop doing that. Yeah. Are you listening, audience? It's an old Henny Youngman show. Guy goes to the doctor's office and he says, "Doctor, it hurts when I do this." He says, "So stop doing that." And I'm going, shut up. All right. It only hurts when I, what, under the 250? Cry. All right. She's looking for a laugh.
Oh, sweet.
And she's got a wonderful smile and a big laugh, and here we go. Yeah. All right. That's two you got from Brett, isn't it? So another 500 means you've got 1,000 now, but more important, it means you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Get a double.
So good luck to you.
Get a double and let's win it.
Richard. Richard, double.
$5,000. Are you ready, Richard?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Blank inspection. Blank inspection. Your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Complete.
What would you say? Oh, you don't know either, huh? Right, they don't know either.
The Army.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, it may surprise you, but I didn't have complete. I don't know what happened to me. You live in a house in the valley. It's termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
What?
Fruit inspection. It's a big thing today.
Chicken inspection.
Tell us some.
What?
Fire
Auto inspection. There's a good one. Yeah.
Med-Fly.
tax inspection.
What's that? Med-Fly inspection. Yes.
Too many actors.
All right. Now you've got $1,000 and our best wishes to you, and give our warmest regards to your husband, and best luck to you and he in the future. Thank you, Tony Tully. Now here comes Dan Les and Eileen Winter. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the both of you. Good luck to both of you. Eileen, let's find out about you, where you're from, and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm married with 2 children, and I own my own company.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're a busy lady then, aren't you?
I sure am.
All right, Eileen, good luck to you. Dan?
I'm Dan Les. I live in North Hollywood, California. I have a children's store in Hollywood, located next to a sleazy shop, so generally 9 months after people come out of that store, they usually end up in my shop. And I've been married for 17 years. For matter of fact, today is my anniversary.
Happy anniversary to Dan Les.
And we have a very unique thing in our house. We sort of wake up each morning to laughter. We feel that if you wake up in the morning laughing, you laugh all day. So I act as a human alarm clock each morning in my house, and I stand in front of my children's room and give them a crazy laugh that generally juggles them out of bed with a smile on their face.
This guy's a weirdo, isn't he?
Get his number.
This
Now,
I
wait a
gotta
minute.
hear.
Demonstration of it.
Yeah, well,
Get the
absolutely.
net.
Now, wait a minute. All right. Let's pretend. Would you close the doors here, please? Anybody back here? Well, I'll
That's
close
better.
them myself. We're going to pretend this is the door to your kid's room, okay? Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me out before you finish closing. All right. Thank you. Come up here, and you see, you go. This is the kid's room, right? Right. All right. Now, show us how you wake the kids up in the morning.
This is cute.
You're in your pajamas and your robe and slippers.
That's about it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I hate him. I'm sick of him. You want to go to Grandma? No, I'm going back to bed. The old man's a fool.
Right. Okay.
It works.
That was so cute.
It works.
So cute.
Well, you scare them out of bed.
My neighbors, too.
The neighbors, too, huh? Now, listen, I promise, no matter how long you're going to be here, I'm not going to, none of us is going to do any jokes on his name, okay?
What's his
Dan Less. Gonna be none of that. The first thing you learn in show business, never do the obvious thing. Bite your tongue. All right, it's time for a commercial, is it? All right, here's a little commercial about this big.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go.
A, please.
You've thought it over.
A.
And you want A. All right. A it is.
Don't go home.
You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank. All right, we're about ready. Eileen. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank.
Grandma Moses.
Grandma Moses. That's a good one. Isn't that a good response?
Very good.
Very good.
Honey, I just took down my picture of Bo Derek, hung up a picture of Prune.
Aha.
How they make me smile now.
All right.
I may be dating myself just a wee bit.
You're dating yourself.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
She was for many years a famous soap opera character in radio, and I guess...
I'm dating myself. I just wanted to say the name again. Maria Ospenskaya.
Aha, Maria Ospenskaya. She was wonderful. I dated her many times myself.
She was, well...
Those Russians, you know. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of... Cheetah? I don't understand that.
Isn't Cheetah and Tarzan? Aren't they, Bo Derek was in
Cheetah.
Tarzan, the
Oh,
little
that's right.
monkey.
Oh, Cheetah's
'Cause,
a monkey. Okay,
Old
right.
people love little animals.
You're too
Right.
smart for the room, Sharon.
Okay,
Just don't
gotcha.
worry.
All right. McLean?
I don't know what the judge is going to rule on this because I think it could go either way.
Really?
It possibly could, because it would obviously be an old lady. She said Grandma Moses. I said Harvey Korman.
Boy, if that's not a match.
Yeah, that's a match in my book, but of course I won't allow that. What do you say, Betty?
Betty and Brett.
Betty and Brett.
Include me out, Miss White.
It's a match pair. You do know you have to get the lipstick off your face before you go home, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know I had any on there.
Yes.
Gee, I put it on awful crazy.
Yes, you missed your mouth. You missed your mouth, your lips, and it got over there.
Oh, I'll get that off.
Yes. All right.
I thought you meant on my lips because I am going to stop at Ralph's and shop. I usually wear it.
Okay. So you'll have a round one question in a moment or so, and do it in your regular voice. But right now, this for you. Well, stars, you've done it again.
Yes.
And I thank you for doing it in my presence because it's been a lot of laughs. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
If we do it again, I'm getting older.
Yes, you did
Maybe
it again.
Sharon and Betty could do a little tap dance for us. If
I
we had
think
some
not,
time.
Brett.
No, they...
I think it'd be nice they just get down there.
No.
and tap.
They got to wear your jogging bra for that. You can't do that.
You mean she
All right.
doesn't have one on?
Yes.
It's a
no,
knockout.
No.
Huh?
Listen, we're going to get together the same bunch tomorrow, and we'll have a lot more laughs. So you join us here in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again by Swanson Mixon Chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec Tea sore throat soothes from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things very smooth and last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program is edited for broadcast. cast the stars: Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, John. Are you ready? Everyone ready to have a go at it?
Oh, I like that shirt and tie.
Thank you.
That is very
Nifty.
smart.
I guess I must be one of the 10 best dressed men in the world, huh?
Did you ever make a list? Did you ever make a list?
No. No, I guess you got to be nominated and politic for it and all that.
Not even Mr. Blackwell's?
No.
No.
No, I don't go either way. Would you please greet
I don't
these
know whether Mr. Blackwell would
two
go for
lovely
that white
people,
tie.
Eileen Winters and Dan Less? All right. Now, you remember Eileen? Tell us about you again, Eileen, please.
I'm married with 2 children. And
Huntington Beach.
Right, Huntington Beach. I own my own company, and we work in the states of California, Arizona, and Nevada. And I may be squinting a little bit today because I've got a new contact lens and I swallowed my other one.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Accidentally?
Well, definitely.
Well, yeah, I thought maybe you needed the roughage.
Find it sooner or later.
No.
Is it a soft lens or a hard
A
lens?
hard lens.
A hard lens. Yeah, well, let's not go into that anymore.
Are you insured?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Sure,
I ought to
you're
check.
insured for that.
Am I?
That's right, sweetheart.
Hello, and is this my insurance broker? I tell you what happened. No, I guess I better not. Just send me the money. Now, Dan Less here has a company that caters to children. What is it, a toy store, Dan?
No, a children's clothing store.
Children's clothing
That's
store.
right.
It's in the Valley, right?
No, it's in Hollywood.
In Hollywood.
Something called Holly Weird. But...
Holly Weird, yes. And those of you who weren't tuned in yesterday, perhaps you should be reminded of the fact that he wakes up his children, his entire family in the morning, by standing outside their bedroom doors and what he calls laughter. He gave us a demonstration. To me, it sounded like a high-pitched scream. Someone in extreme terror had just met a vision that scared the blank out of him.
What time does he do this, Gene?
Yeah, what time does he do this?
Generally around 7:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Oh. The neighbors must be crazy about you.
Yeah. Loves.
There's going to be a lot of patricide in your area, I think, one of these days.
All right, now Eileen's had a first-round question, Dan, and this one is for you. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
Sure he is.
One person lagged behind. That lady there. Okay, it's 40 lashes, madam. Start tying her up, John, I'll admit. I'll put the whip to her later. Anyway, Dumb Donald's so dumb, when he went to meet the Prince of Wales, he brought along a blank.
Yeah, just...
All right. You ready, Brett?
Sure.
Okay. Richard's ready. His light is not working, so we'll just go ahead. Dumb Donald was so dumb, when he went to meet the Prince of Wales, he brought along a blank.
Glass slipper?
Oh, leave
Now,
the
wait a
man
minute.
alone. That's a charming, romantic answer.
Now, wait a minute. You're getting your fairy tales mixed up, aren't you? Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales, right.
Glass slipper.
He was dumb.
Oh. All right. Okay. I'm with you. What do you say?
I went to see the Prince of Wales. I brought along me harpoon.
Harpoon. Let's play on words there. Do you understand that? Okay. Okay, Brett.
Now, see, first I said frog, but that was so dumb that I said throw that out. And then...
You read his answer.
And then I went over and I peeked at what Dick had, and I said spear.
Spear.
I
Right.
didn't want to appear to be a dyed-in-the-wool thief.
Uh-huh.
A little more poon.
Harpoon. All right.
What's your favorite beverage?
Dumb Donald was so dumb, when he went to meet the Prince of Wales, he brought along a what? A harpoon. A harp.
Don't you think Betty looks better in my clothes?
Then-
Better than what?
Well, she looks looks better than McLean.
Well, no, she just thinks distortion. Just don't let me...
I think she looks wonderful in your clothes. I think she looks wonderful in anything. Or in nothing.
Oh! Promise.
I'm sorry, I promise I wouldn't tell.
Promise.
McLean, when he went to meet the Prince of Wales, he brought along a...
I just saw myself in this outfit in the monitor. It looked like a canary just threw up on me.
I think yellow's a great color. Yellow and white combination, the white shirt, I think it
I
looks...
could be wearing anything sitting between these two visions of beauty. It wouldn't make any difference.
Who would notice?
I
Right.
could wear a ham on
like
rye.
a canary, right?
In any event, moving right along, I said harpoon.
Harpoon, all right.
That's how dumb he was, because you shouldn't take a harpoon in that event.
Right.
Little moral lesson there.
Exactly, right. Here we go to round two again. Gosh, we're saving a lot of money. No matches here at all, are we? Now, since the score is tied 0-0, and she went first last time, you go first this time. B. All right.
What's going on up there? Brett, are you snoring?
Here we go. Hey, have you seen the new movie about dogs? It's called Raiders of the Lost Blank. Here we go. Have you seen the new movie about dogs? It's called Raiders of the Lost Blank. Fleas. Have you ever heard about a movie?
That's not his fault. He's nervous, huh?
Okay, let's give it to them all at one time. He said Raiders of the Lost Fleas. He spends all that time in his shop.
They're original, they're charming, they're
Right.
cute, they're adorable.
It's all that screaming in the morning.
That's it, right? Getting to him.
Well, I went for the obvious Raiders of the Lost Bark.
Have you heard of that movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I couldn't come up with an answer until I remembered the name of the movie.
Remembered?
Well, I asked him, I said, what's the name of the movie? He said, Raiders of the Last Ark. Is that the name of the movie?
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Lost.
I said bark.
All right.
It wasn't worth all that.
Raiders of the Last Hydrant.
Raiders of the Lost
Believe
Hydrant.
him.
The new movie about dogs called Raiders of the Lost
The Lost Doghouse.
Doghouse. All right. Yeah. What'd you say, McLean?
I mean, you boo that, you're going to boo the flag, folks.
Oh, boy.
You tell him, fat
We're
lady.
really getting terribly chauvinistic.
That's true.
We really are. I mean, the woman is a beautiful body, as does Betty and Brett, and
Right.
it's nothing to giggle and snicker about.
Right.
I said Raiders of the Lost Arf.
Arf.
Oh, that's cute.
Cute.
That's
Cute.
That's cute. Very good. Well done. Yes, sir.
All I could think
Yeah.
of was Tarzan the Ape Man, but then I thought, no, that's another time, another place. The Raiders of the Lost Tree.
The Lost Tree. All right, another one.
Hydrant.
So there we are in the middle of round two, and we're still not doing any business, are we? That means you're in a good spot. All you can do is match one to win. Now this for you. Here we go. All right. Eileen, one to win is all you need. Harry said, I went to a fast food place that was so fast. How fast was it? Well, I'll tell you how fast it was. The food comes to you already blanked. Here. Oh. It's okay, Miss Betty.
I can't. I just can't.
I'm writing a letter.
Harry said, I went to a fast food place that was so fast, the food comes to you already blanked.
Chewed.
Chewed is good. Already chewed.
Already chewed? What a strange response. Chewed.
Chewed, that wins the game. And the rest again. Hold up your answers there. Eaten. Captain Marty. Eaten. All right, come on down, Eileen. And little blue dot right there, if you would, please. Now, Dan, you'll be back a little bit later for game number 2. So don't uncomb your hair or anything like that. And stick around. Hello, darling.
Hello.
You ready?
I think so.
All right, here we go. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank pride. Pride. All right.
McLean?
Charlie Pride.
Charlie Pride. Sharon?
False pride.
False Pride is hers.
Dick?
Helen Pride.
Helen Pride.
Yes, I went with her in high school.
Is it? Helen Pride.
Right before she lost her pride.
Right.
Was in the back seat, as I recall.
That's right. It was a Durant, wasn't it?
Yes.
A Durant.
A Durant, lovely.
Or an old Moon.
Rumble.
Straight six-cylinder Moon.
Moon.
The rumble seat, no.
That's how he
Don't
met
tell
it.
me about a rumble seat.
Very difficult.
No, impossible in a rumble seat there. Now, so there you have Helen, False, and Charlie. Do you want one of those?
I'd like Charlie Pride.
You would like Charlie Pride? Charlie. Charlie. Now, what would you say? False Pride. All right, let's find out what's up there. She wants Charlie. Is it under the $100 number? Home Pride is there. The next one says... False Pride. There's the audience's answer. I think she's going to be right, and you're going to be wrong.
Come on, Charlie.
Come on, Charlie, go. Yeah! What a way to go. McLean gave you that one then. All right.
Oh, that's great.
Now, Eileen, you've got $500. Means the
that's
least to
great.
play for is $5,000. But let's see if you can make it $10,000 by getting a lucky spin of the wheel. Have a go at it. Here we go. You're falling off here, Dick.
Story of my life.
That's it. All right. Right there on the blue dot, if you would, $5,000 at stake for you here. Are you ready, Sharon? All right, this is it. Blank desk. D-E-S-K. Blank desk.
Okay.
Well, you have to write it down and put it in the slot.
Don't yell at her.
All right, now your job is to match her. An unlikely possibility, in my opinion. No, I'm only kidding. Good. It's blank desk.
School desk.
School desk. Wait a minute.
She got it. Look.
Look at that. Isn't it just wonderful? Let's see, how much money we got? $5,500. What'd you say, McLean? Wait a minute.
I know you have to go to a commercial, but I think I found your contact lens.
Little message from America.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Second and final game. Dan, A or B?
We'll try B again.
All righty. Dan says he wants B. Jack said, last night I went to a combination Chinese restaurant and laundry. It was weird. Instead of pressed duck, they served pressed blank. Would you autograph that for her so that she has a memento of the $5,000 she won?
It's not learning.
All right. There you are. A little autographed card. Say that one to the 5,000. All right, Dan. Jack said last night I went to a combination Chinese restaurant and laundry. It was weird. Instead of pressed duck, they served pressed blank.
Sheets.
Sheets. All right. Pressed sheets.
Could be anything, right?
Oh, yeah. Shirts,
Jockey
sheets.
shorts.
Jockey shorts. Anything. It would be done in the laundry. What do you say?
I've always liked Dan Les. I've always thought his answers were cute. I've said from the beginning he was adorable. Sheets.
All right, one for Dan.
I'm with Richard. Jockey shorts.
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 You going steady?
No starch.
Press shorts. Yeah, well,
No starch.
nice. It's just
All
a
right.
guy.
Chicken
weird.
shorts.
Yeah, went to a combination Chinese restaurant laundry. Instead of pressed duck, they served pressed shirt. All right.
What can I tell you?
No sheet there.
No
What do you
sheet
say,
there.
McLean?
What did you say?
She said pressed shirt,
Yes.
and he said sheets.
Ah, and then you said no sheet there.
Right.
I heard what you said. I said pants.
Pressed pants. No starch.
No starch.
Right. Hurts. All right, Miss Betty.
Jean understands if you don't say these things, they fester and your skin breaks out. You've got to get them out of your system. Shirts.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
I have to remember that.
All right. Now, Eileen, we have a round one question for you, which will read as follows. Sydney said, my blind date said she looked like Elizabeth Taylor. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Taylor.
Would you like to know something about my new best friend, Taylor? You know that Elizabeth Taylor watches Match Game.
She does.
Certainly does. She's the woman I've ever seen
I
all
love
my
her.
life.
I love her. Oh. All right. Everybody ready over there? Eileen, Sydney said, my blind date said she looked like Elizabeth Taylor, and I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Taylor.
All I can think of is Rip Taylor. Is that?
Rip Taylor, that's a good answer. You know who he is? Crazy-looking guy with the funny mustache and all of that. What did you say?
I'm getting ready over here.
You getting ready? All right, take your time.
You ready?
Prepare.
Rip.
That's what he does. Well, he has confetti in his pockets and he's throwing confetti around all the time. That's part of his act. What do you say?
Well, I'm ashamed because I was at backstage one night where my friend Johnny Earl plays the piano, and Rip was there, and he was as funny as a crutch. And what do you think I wrote? Laurette.
Laurette.
Laurette Taylor. I guess people don't remember her, do they?
No.
Well, read your history books.
Yes.
I love Rip Taylor, but I never thought that he would be more famous than Robert Taylor.
Robert Taylor. Right. Because his movies are still playing. My blind date said she looked like Elizabeth Taylor. I just saw her in person. Oh, thanks. You scared me there for a second. Our producer, a little while ago, held up a sign saying, 2 minutes. And, you know, I've been fooling around here and talking to all these people. And he just came back now, and he says, 2 minutes.
That's why you wanted me to tear more confetti, huh?
Time doesn't fly, does it? Yeah. All right. Let's see. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Taylor.
Betty White Taylor, hyphenate. I think she'd be a great blind date. I'd fix Betty. I think Betty would be much
What on
prettier
earth
than
does that
Elizabeth
mean, Sharon?
Up with somebody.
See, you misunderstood the question, my dear.
Because she's dumb.
No, wait a minute. No, she's not dumb. Nevertheless.
Here am I, God, to thee.
Yes. All right. I don't care whether you misunderstood the question. It's all right.
Nobody does.
You can write anything you want.
Darn right.
But you haven't. I hope you haven't hurt Betty White's feelings.
No,
because
thank you.
She didn't mean
I
to,
think.
you know.
I think, thank
What do you say, McLean? You want to get in on this?
I meant it as a compliment. I think Betty White is just
Thank you,
beautiful. Did you see her legs?
Yes.
She's gorgeous.
That's not all.
She'd be a better blind date than Elizabeth Taylor.
Too bad they're
Now
she'd
she's
be more
patronizing her,
Right.
making it
She'd
worse.
be more fun. as a blind date.
She'd be more fun, right?
She'd be a lot more fun.
Excuse me. Oh, McLean, you want to say something?
No, I just need the airtime, okay? So how about getting a break?
Well, you can hold up your card as long as the camera's on you.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I feel like you're on Donahue.
You mean this isn't Donahue?
No, I think that, I hate to even put down a guy like this, because I put down Rod Taylor.
Rod Taylor.
There's another good one.
Yeah, right.
I really misunderstood the question.
That's right, yeah. I'll come to my dressing room, I'll explain it. What did you say?
Rip Taylor.
Rip Taylor, yes. So where are we at? End of round one. It's 2-1 is the score in Eileen's favor. And now we have this for you, America. Well, that's it for today, friends. You were all wonderful again, and I thank you.
I'm too.
And I hope you'll all come back tomorrow. Goodbye. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, fry Swanson Nixon chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec-T sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because you got a grand bunch up here.
Now, do you want me to fix your tie again, hon?
No.
It's adorable.
No. I am adorable. Thank you for noticing, Dick. Anything I can do for anyone here before we begin? No.
No, you'll muss my hair.
Oh, all right. And let's say hello to Dan Less and Eileen Winters. Okay, let's briefly find out for the people who weren't tuned in yesterday or the day before. Dan, tell us about you.
Well, I'm Dan Less.
I said that, Dan.
You already said that.
Just say what I don't say, Dan.
I have a children's store in Hollywood.
Yep.
Married 17 years, 2 kids.
Right.
And it's exciting being back here.
Good. The one thing you don't know about him is that he wakes up his family by being the first one out of bed and stands there laughing hysterically outside the kid's bedroom door. And that's
what is he looking at when he's laughing hysterically?
I look right straight at the wall. My God, if I looked at anybody, I'd die.
Okay, Dan and Eileen, you're from Huntington Beach.
Right. I've been married 17 years, and I have 2 children, and I'm still squinting, and I own my own company.
Okay. Now, where are we? We're at the middle of... Oh, this is the last game, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're ahead. You go first, Eileen.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is. 4 people played. Oh. All right. Brett and Dick,
last time.
Sharon and McLean. Have you seen the new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness?
No.
I'm glad you
Could you
asked.
stand up, please?
It's called Loch Blank. New movie. All right, Eileen, have you seen the new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness? It's called Loch Blank.
Jaws?
Loch Jaws. I didn't think of that either.
I didn't think of it.
I didn't think it's a much better. See, even without her glasses, she's smarter than this group. I said Loch Ness.
Loch Ness.
He was
Lockjaws and Loch Ness are both excellent responses.
Well, I
Don't
thought
boo that. That's a good answer.
Lockjaws was a...
Good. Very good. Yeah. Bye-bye. Speak up, Dick. Speak up, Dick. I'll be Dan and you be Dick, all right? Okay, that's you're up to 3 now. The new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness, it's called...
Lockjaw.
Lockjaw. That's 4 for her now.
Okay, we'll make it 5 for old Squint.
Lockjaw. Now, Dan, that means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Right.
Well, it can be done.
Dan, the
Yes,
last
that's right.
time.
Don't worry about it, Dan. Just play it cool now. See what happens. Horrible Hannah is so horrible. Never do. She's the only woman in the world who can lose 20 pounds just by brushing her blank. Here we go. Horrible Hannah is so horrible, Dan. She's the only one in the world who can lose 20 pounds just by brushing her blank.
Her hair.
Her hair. Gets rid of all of that little white flaky stuff.
Right.
20 pounds of it up there.
Oh, dear.
All right,
Oh.
Richard.
Well, her lawnmower broke.
Her lawnmower
So
broke.
she had to chew up the lawn to get it. I said brush her teeth. I couldn't think of anything.
Teeth.
Thank you. You're so kind. So merciful.
Now you got to match everybody else, Dan. What'd you say, Dick?
Well, anything weighs 20 pounds I know of, boobs.
By brushing her boobs. All right, so Eileen wins the game. What do the rest of you have down here? Teeth, teeth, and teeth. All right. Now, we have some prizes for you, Dan. We're going to send you a saddle sore. And we're going to send you a tongue lashing. You're going to enjoy that. And 27 dozen pairs of pantyhose, which are going to look great on you, pal. Listen, he's gone. Might as well have a little commercial now, huh? Okay. Eileen has $5,500 because she won game number 1 and did very well with that. Now, here she is. She's won game number 2. And let's see if she increases her winnings. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Tube of blank.
Oh.
Tube of blank.
Richard?
I just did teeth before, so how about a toothpaste?
Tube of toothpaste is 1.
McLean?
A tube of glue.
A tube of glue.
Stinks.
It stinks, but that's my answer. Tube of glue.
She's such a gentle woman, isn't she?
Yes.
Dick?
Tube of Vaseline.
When you're right, you're right.
Where are you when we need you, Dan?
I'm thinking about lockjaw and all that.
Oh, yeah, of course. So you have tube of toothpaste, tube of glue, and tube of Vaseline. You want one of those or one of your own? Have you got an idea in your own head?
I'll take toothpaste.
Toothpaste, all right? Let's see if we have it up there. May we see the bottom one, please?
Tube of lipstick.
Tube of lipstick. All right. The next one says
I thought of that.
tube of glue. All right.
Sure.
There it is.
Giggle and snicker. Go ahead.
Yes. Snicker and giggle there. All right. Here is their last chance for tube of toothpaste. Slide the big one. You got it. What a way to go. Yay. Yay. Yes, sir?
Okay. Dick's name fell off the wheel, okay? So I think that Dick should have to go up there and either hang on the wheel while she spins it,
Right.
or stick it back up.
All right, Dick.
Well,
I know you know belong to the Stagehands Union, but
He's been a bad boy.
we want your
Want me
name
to
to be up
help
there.
you, darling?
I can do this.
This is double-face masking tape, is it? Yeah.
Yes, it's number 3, I think.
Yes.
Such a classy set.
Yeah. There. That's it for Dick Martin. Yay! Yay! Thank you. I didn't notice that. I'm glad you point out those little things to me. 9 years, you know. It's about time it started falling apart there.
That's how it starts.
You can play for 5,000 or 10,000. What do you want to play for?
10,000.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, well,
Get a
okay
double.
then. That's what you want. You got to spin the wheel first, though. It's got to land on a light one of the stars up, and then you'll get to play for 10,000.
You got a winner.
Well, she said she wanted to play for 10,000, and she is. $10,000. But I hope you're not going to feel too bad if you lose, because, you know, you already got $5,500. That ain't bad there. Good luck to you. Here we go. Blank lessons. Blank lessons.
Oh, I wish I would have known.
All right, your job is to match Betty White. If you do that, you get $10,000 additional. It'll give you a total of, oh, a lot of money.
Piano lessons?
Piano lessons. Well, we're all forced to do that as children at one time or another. What do you say to that? She says piano lessons will match you.
I say that I think our producer, Ira Scutch, is the best-looking man. Is he the one with his finger on the buzzer over there?
Yes, that's right.
He's a handsome, wonderful intellectual music.
Yeah.
Too bad he's not as nice as he looks.
Yeah. All right, listen, you have a total of $6,000. That ain't bad. Congratulations to you, Eileen Winters. Thank you for being with us here. Okay. All right. We'll just stand around here until Ira shows up. There he is. And now we'll bring on Don Myers and Ann Ferdall. Hello. How do you say your name? Fertel. Welcome. John, let's find out about you first, please.
I am a native Californian, and I'm employed by the Los Angeles Police Department. I have been for a little over 12 years. I'm married. I have 4 children, all girls.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You can have them.
He doesn't mean that. He's only kidding, girls. He loves you. 12 years.
Yes.
Okay, John. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Ann Ferdall. Just cool it. I'm closer to her. And it's my show anyway.
Well,
Where are
I'm
you
from West Covina.
West Covina.
Yes, and but in a couple months I'll be moving to Claremont when I get married.
Yep.
And I work for a dentist in Covina as a dental assistant. And 22 years ago today, I was born in Hollywood.
Well, happy birthday to you, my dear. It's very nice to have you on our birthday. Okay. Now that we find out who you are and where you're from, we'll start in a moment or so, but first got to do a little business with America. Watch this, if you please.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. All right, John, you want A or B?
Let's start with A.
Yes, sir. John says he wants A, and this is it. Fred said, when I was a baby, my mother left me in the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a blank. When I was a baby, my mother left me on the street. That's why for years I thought I was a blank. Here we go, John. Fred said, when I was a baby, my mother left me in the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a blank.
A car.
A car. All right. I think that was good. She parked the kid by the curb, and the kid thought he was a car.
I thought I was a bum.
A bum. All right.
Bums, not plural.
Here we,
I thought it was an old copy of the New York Times.
an old copy of the New York Times. Find him on the street all the time.
I thought he was a curb.
A curb, yes. Curb your kid. My mother left me on the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a
Because he's a boy, a fire hydrant.
fire hydrant. All right.
What?
Fire hydrant?
Sure.
Oh,
It's all
fire
right.
hydrant. Oh.
Certainly. What did you say, McLean?
Oh, the lady's holding up a sign over there that says stretch.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Okay. Everybody feel better now.
Much better.
Get a little more oxygen
Good
in you.
idea.
And everybody in the audience, stand on your feet now, stretch. Everybody up. Stand up. Terrific, right. Yes.
We're all crazy, I swear.
You'll feel much better. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Took care of that.
I said in answer to the question...
What question?
They left the kid in the street so long that when he grew up, he thought he was a blank.
Oh, that question. Thank you.
Thought he was a brick.
All right. Not a booable answer. Not a booable answer. No, it's not a booable answer.
A brick off the old
Gene
block?
will let you know when it's a booable
I'll
answer.
tell you. When it's booable, then you boo.
That's
All
right.
right.
Manhole.
Man.
That's a booable.
I almost said that. I almost
All
said
right.
that. I almost said that.
Well, Ann, we have this for you.
Okay.
Dan said, when I was a kid, my parents never liked me.
Oh.
Once they put a blank at the end of my slide.
Wait for Brett. She's slow. You get old, you get that.
We're going to start with
Don't
that.
watch it, miss.
Takes one to know one.
Did you know Betty's doing the Dale Evans story? Take a look at that hairdo.
Happy trails to you.
Here we go, Ann.
Made me laugh.
Dan said, when I was a kid, my parents never liked me. Once they put a blank at the end of my slide.
A cooking pot.
A what?
A cooking pot.
A cooking pot. Cooking pot.
I want an explanation of that answer.
Well, presumably the kid would fall into the cooking pot and they would cook the child. Is that what you had in mind?
Yeah.
Oh, and eat them.
Okay.
Child abuse.
Crocodile. There's a good one. Very good.
No, they dug a 30-foot well.
30-foot well at the end of the slide.
Yes, but that is to keep the crocodile in.
Aha! That's where they kept the crocodile, in the 30-foot well. Parents never liked me. They put a blank at the end of my slide, Sharon.
A brick at the end of my...
Oh, that's his old answer.
I know.
No, that's the second time I told you not to blue brick. No matter what the question is, brick is a good answer.
Thank you.
Don't do that too much. All right, McLean. How about your answer, McLean?
I think, first, because I'm trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, I find the question distasteful.
Really?
Harm a child, I think, is the worst.
To hurt a kid, right. Yeah.
Thank you, America. Now I'd like to close by singing the Star-Spangled Banner while eating a dog. Now that's going to upset Betty White. I mean to. Because animals have rights, too.
That's right.
Shouldn't hurt animals.
No, shouldn't hurt
Or a
animals.
child.
No.
Okay. I said a nail.
Really? All right. They never liked me once they put a blank at the end of my slide, Miss Betty.
And Brett didn't know a crocodile from a hole in the ground. There you are.
Right. So, where are we here? Oh, we're nowhere. Well, let's go to round two anyway. We'll continue in spite of everything. Now, he went first last time, and you go first this time.
Oh, about A for Ann.
A for Ann, all right? Mean Marvin is really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking blanks. Are you thinking?
Yes.
Good. About ready. Mean Marvin is really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking blanks.
Dogs.
Uh-oh.
That's two.
That's two, right. Betty's right. I mean, that's... Uh-oh. That's, oh.
Well, I
do that.
can't risk Betty's wrath by saying something like that. And after McLean's courageous stand on child abuse, I figured this group can take care of themselves, the Boy Scouts.
The Boy Scouts. Mean
Tie
Marvin.
knots, they can pitch your tent, they can be rough, these
Right.
I'll say.
Oh, Dale, you're a devil.
Here we go.
Well, listen, you know I love Betty, and I would never do anything in this world to offend her. And I find that answer offensive. Puppy dogs.
No. Cats.
Oh, cats. Yeah, that's easy.
Or Mrs. Cats. Either way.
Sometimes Mrs. Nussbaum.
That's right. That's certainly Mrs. Cats.
Mean Marvin, really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking
Dogs.
dogs. All right, there's another one for Herb. He's up to 2.
You can eat them and kick them.
No. Oh, we're just
What
funning.
McLean said.
Yeah, well, no, he was just funning. He doesn't mean it. McLean's not a mean person.
No.
I mean, he doesn't eat.
No.
I don't think you should kill any animal. Maim them, maybe, but not kill them.
Like hamburger?
This program is really, when we get down to Miss Betty, we're going to have some time.
Right.
She's
Equal
gonna have a lot of
time will
things
be
to say.
demanded.
No, this I find
right.
this question somewhat offensive as well, but who cares? I want the boo first on bricks. I said dogs and kids.
All right. Now, the floor is yours, Betty. You can take as much time as you like.
Has anyone ever passed on this show?
Away?
No.
Well, funny old Ira may find that this is a match. I said babies and dogs and kitties and old ladies.
Touching all bases. And a way to go, Betty. So, you've got a little catching up to do. She's got you down there 4-0. We'll see how it turns out right after this. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, try Swanson Nixon chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec-T sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything to six or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Betty White, right?
What do you mean you're going to be called Betty all night? I didn't understand that.
All day, sorry.
Oh, that's great.
It's been a long day.
Yes,
No,
it
hasn't.
has.
It's been a short day.
No, we've had a lot of fun, haven't we?
Indeed.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of laughs here. And I've enjoyed it. And that's the end. We'll sign off a little early. Goodbye.
Back, Gene, back.
Let's say hello to Don Myers and Ann Furtall. Mr. Myers is at the LAPD, right?
That's right.
He's been with them for 12 years.
A little over 12 years, right.
He has 4 daughters. What's the age range of your daughters?
15, 8, 4, and 2.
Oh, boy. And what time is it? Thursday.
All right. Now, this is Ann
Tell?
Fertal.
Yes.
Ann Fertal.
Tell.
She's going to be married soon, right?
Right.
And she's from Huntington Beach?
West Covina.
West Covina.
Soon to go to Claremont.
Soon to go to Claremont. See what a great memory I've got? All right. What are you going to do in Claremont?
Oh, live and
Oh.
still work in Covina.
Oh, you still work in Covina?
Yeah, I'm just moving to Claremont
All right. As a dental assistant.
as a dental
You have very
assistant.
pretty teeth. You know how to take care of them, don't you?
I sure
All right.
do.
Now, Don, here's your last shot at it for this game. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Did you hear about the Italian belly dancer?
No.
What about her?
Get your own show. Instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel. All right, Don Myers. This Italian belly dancer, instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel.
Meatball.
Meatball. A wonderful answer.
I wish I'd have thought of that.
What, you didn't think of that?
Well, you know, the family's in the olive oil importing business, so I thought of olive.
Olive. All right. No, that's a good answer.
Never boo an olive.
Yes, right. Never boo an
Never
olive.
boo an olive.
Or they'll get back at you. Right. Olive is good. Meatball is good. They're all good. What have you got?
Something you might find enchanting, darling. I said ravioli.
A ravioli. A singular one.
Now, who's that person who
Sounds good.
applauded?
Right.
Getting more like Tallulah.
An anchovy.
An anchovy. That means Ann wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier here? Meatball, anchovy. So come on down, Ann. You didn't miss it by too much there. Right there, if you would, please. Now, we're going to see you later for game number 2, right?
That's right.
Don't go too
Be right
far
back.
away.
Okay.
We're going to have to frisk you on the way back, all right? Hello. Is your rooting section here? Where?
All right there.
Right there?
Second row.
Second row.
There she is.
That whole bunch of girls there? And where are the guys?
2 on the end.
Oh, the 2 in the end. And is one of them belonging to you?
Dave, raise your hand.
Dave. Oh, there you are. Nice to meet you, sir. Okay. For the moment, she's mine. Eat your heart out, Dave. All right. Here we go. We polled the studio and said, write down your best answer to this. Where there's blank, there's blank. All right.
Okay, Brett.
Oh, I got it. I had.
She's such a sweet, genteel person.
My mother's pride.
Yep. She called on you.
Oh, where there's life, there's hope.
Where there's life, there's hope.
Sharon? Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, she's younger than I am.
I'm sorry.
McLean.
Excuse me. I was.
I was peeking.
Let's see. We have there's life, there's hope. Where there's smoke, there's fire, which only means. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way. So those are the 3. You want one of those?
Where there's
I'll take where there's a will, there's a way.
smoke and fire.
McLean. All right, let's find out about will and a way there. May we see the $100 response, please? Where there's life, there's hope is there. Let's take a look at the next one. Where there's a will, there's a way. All right, you got $250. What do you think is going to be on top?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Smoke, there's fire? All right, let's find out. Smoke, there's fire. Now, Ann, you've got the $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that up and play for $5,000 if you get lucky with the wheel there. Good luck to you. Here we go. That's pretty close, isn't it? But it is not a double. You're playing for $2,500. Good luck to you, my dear. This is it. Made out of blank. Made out of blank.
Made out of blank?
That's it. I'll let you look at the card just to make sure you both understand it. All righty. Now, your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Made out of money.
Made out of money. What do you think I am, made out of money? You think I'm made out of money? What do you say?
Well, given my career, there's never been much of that, so I said made out of wood.
Made out of wood. Made out of paper.
Sorry.
There are a number of good possibilities there. All right, and you got $250. You're going to play game number 2 in a moment or so. Right now, we have this message for you. All right. Here we go. Don is back. She's got $250. And let's see how we go with game number 2. If you're ready to have a go at it, Don will ask you to make a selection.
We'll go with A again.
A again. Had it last time. Let's see what it does for you this time. Fat Frida is so fat. Even her blank has stretch marks. All right. Don, ready? Here we go. Fat Frida is so fat, even her blank has stretch marks.
Nose.
Her nose. That hadn't occurred to me. Did it occur to you?
Well, I've had stretch marks on my nose, so that didn't think like a funny answer to me. I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks, so I said teeth.
Her teeth. Even her teeth have stretch marks. All right.
Well, I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks also, too. And I said toenails.
Toenails. That's good. Even her what?
Said ears.
Even her ears have stretch marks. Huh. Getting a variety of answers here, but no one has come up with Don Meyer's answer yet. Even her blank has stretch marks. Even her cheeks. Okay.
Cheeks do get stretch marks.
Cheeks. Well, not cheeks. Not these.
Sure they do.
These
No.
don't.
No, I've
Gain
never
40
seen
pounds, take it off and find
those
out.
do, but these don't. Where
There
are her...
have been cases of women who went through natural childbirth that got stretch marks on their face from yelling, "Give me something for the pain!"
He's crazy.
He's wonderful.
He's wonderful crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how far your nose is from your face, but we'll let the judge decide. Apparently, it's pretty far. Okay.
Pretty far.
He smiles.
All right. Betty?
I said her hair.
Her hair.
Betty.
Who wants fat hair? Your hair?
Right. All right. I would have said even her stretch marks has stretch marks.
Oh, that's
Horribly.
very good.
Anyway, sure. Ann, you ready? Here we go.
Stretch marks.
I have an old Chinese proverb for you now.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Good. I like philosophy.
Confucius say. He ain't talking to you. He say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking.
I'm so sorry it went.
Now we're ready. It's an old Chinese proverb. Confucius say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time blanking.
Shaking.
Shaking hands. Oh, yeah, I guess you would. Shake hands. What, and get all those feathers all over my hand? All right, Richard.
If you have a bird in the hand,
Yes.
very hard to applaud.
Applauding. Very good, Richard.
I hope none of you have birds in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
If a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there, does it make any noise?
Yes.
You don't know. No, I don't know what came over me. I told Dick that you can't expect me at the end of this day to make any sense. I said you have a hard time plucking.
It's a new
Plucking.
dance.
Plucking.
The bird.
Bird.
All right.
Plucking.
Pluck, pluck.
I'd say it would be very difficult to climb a ladder.
Climb a ladder. Very tough.
Very tough.
Right. To climb a ladder. Right. A bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking, Sharon.
Driving a car.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah?
Have you never met a one-handed driver?
That's why I got arrested so many times.
See, guy's sitting there driving with one hand, and his other hand
You're
is
right.
around here, you see?
No, in the other, he's got a bird in the other.
No, you see, you just grab the steering wheel with the bird in hand, and you... Oh, that poor bird. Oh, really?
You've made that sick.
Yes.
Great name for this new show. Kill the Critters. Starring Betty White, Earl Holiday, and Doris Day.
Let us whip.
Oh, my word.
What do you got there?
Well, somebody's got to get something or we're going to have a dumb-off over here. So I just said shaking hands.
Shaking hands, hey!
I was torn between, as you had, everybody has a couple of answers and they have to decide between them.
Right.
I thought blowing your nose or shaking hands.
So there we are. Now, we go to round 2, the final round, and you have to go first.
Hey, Fran again.
Okay.
The upper tier and Sharon. Did you hear about the fast food restaurant that named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court? No. You'd like to hear about it. It's called the Chief Justice blank. Here we go, Ann. This fast food restaurant named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court. The sandwich is called the Chief Justice blank.
Apparently she doesn't have an answer, Gene.
No, I guess she doesn't. You got to say something, my dear.
Burger.
Hold it. Do you happen to know the name of the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court?
No.
Okay. All right, yeah. All right. Here we go, Richard.
I go to that restaurant, and some poor guy one day got his Rehnquist caught in the meat grinder and ended up with a Chief Justice burger.
A burger. All right.
Never one of my faves. Burger.
Right.
You can back into this one.
Yeah. You bet. Okay, she got all 6. All right. You will never forget the name of the Chief Justice again, will you? You ready, Don?
I'm
You're
ready.
tired? We're winning 6 here. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
Oh, Gene.
All right, Tim. Done. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
We'll try lips.
Lips is very good. You came up with a wonderful answer.
I've only dated Eskimo women.
Right.
Nose.
Nose. All right, so what the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Nose, lips, body, nose. All right, come on down, Ann. And you'll have another game at it here. Don, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Don Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Going to spin him off and spin a message for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go once again with Ann. You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Well, listen, you didn't blow it all last time. You got $250. Yeah. Let's see how you do this time. Okay. We polled an audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pastry. All right? All of these people.
Dick.
French pastry.
Oh,
French
almost.
pastry.
Betty.
Danish pastry.
Danish pastry.
Richard.
Puff.
Puff pastry.
Very good.
I was thinking of Pepperidge Farm puff pastries.
All right.
Them? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Parker Fenley, dear.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Mighty
he's still
good.
with us.
Now, there, you have a choice to make now. Puff pastry, French pastry, or Danish pastry. What is your pleasure?
French.
French? All right. Here we go. You laugh, do you?
Could be one of
Let's
those
see if we have a little French under the $100 response there. Cream pastry. Cream puffs and all that there.
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, if you please. That's twice you got stuck in the middle there. What do you think is going to be on top now, Ann?
Danish, I guess.
You think it's going to be Danish?
Yes.
Danish?
Puff, puff, puff.
Danish.
Where were you when she needed you?
See, that's right. We're down.
All right, let's take a look at it. You're right. Well, again, Ann, you won another $250. You got $500 now. But this, of course, means you're going to play for $2,500 or, with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Let's see what happens here now. Give it a good go there. What are you doing? What?
I'm sick of it. My name never comes
She misses Charles. He used to give her
How do you think
baths.
I feel up here week after week, day after day? Does anybody have a tissue? Poor baby. All right, never mind.
The wheel is totally impartial.
Sure. Of course.
Many are
You have a
called,
tissue?
but few are chosen.
What? Thank you, dear.
All
It's
right.
another older person to take care of another older person.
That's right. Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart.
A little touch of hostility there, I suggest. All right, are you ready?
Ready.
Who's doing this?
I am.
Oh, you are. I forgot about you.
I think it's high time we settle down. This woman's going for 25 big ones.
Let's go. $2,500 at stake here. Blank curtains. C-U-R-T-A-I-N-S. Blank curtains. See how easy it is? He made up his mind quickly. Your job is to match him. If you do, $2,500 for you.
It's curtains.
What did you say, Diane?
It's curtains.
It's
sorry.
curtains.
Yeah. Is that
What did
your
you say?
only thought?
It's curtains.
Right now it is.
Always in its
Try brick.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, is this curtains for
She
you?
says it's curtains.
Oh,
It's.
sweetheart.
I-T apostrophe S.
That's about as bad as mine. I said brick. No, I said kitchen curtains.
Kitchen curtain. Iron curtain would have been a good one, wouldn't it? Iron lace curtains.
Vinyl.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shower curtain, another good one. Well, Ann, you got $500. What are you going to do with that?
I don't know.
Well, this is her I don't know night, isn't it? I'm glad you ended up on our show, my dear, and you won something. And for a doll for $500. Now we got a message for you. Thank you, stars. I hope to enjoy the pleasure of your company again soon.
I hope so.
Why not?
And yours too. Next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, try Swanson Nixon chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec T sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec T red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. Woodson Bell Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. ready to match the stars from blockbusters Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClurg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
That's Mr. Periwinkle. Where's Gene Rayburn?
I had a hard night.
How hard was it?
How hard was it? I'll tell you.
Take a look at him.
You like old men?
Oh, you're kind of cute.
Oh, I'll be all right later.
He's not going to explain that.
Let's say hello to Debbie Miller and Iris Marshall. What are you laughing at, Debbie? Scared you? Let's find out who you are. You know who I am, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Who am I?
What are you?
All right, Debbie, let's do a little interview here. Where are you from?
From Simi Valley. And I'm married, and I've got 3 children, a son, Stephen, a daughter, Beth, and I got a brand new baby girl named Megan this last summer.
That's nice.
Aww.
Iris, what about you?
I'm from Canoga Park. I'm a policewoman with the city of Los Angeles. I'm married to a policeman, and we have 2 daughters, Melissa 4 and Jennifer 2, and I love to cook.
What kind of duty do you have?
I'm working community relations right now, but my expertise is in undercover.
Undercover. Barkus is willing. Yeah. How can you do police work with those beautiful long fingernails?
Really, I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'll keep my hands off you. Good luck to both of you ladies. Debbie, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. Dan said my date last night was really flexible.
How flexible was she?
Timing is wonderful, isn't it? She could touch your blank with her tongue.
How do you think she rang the bell?
Everybody ready? Dan said my date last night was really flexible. She could touch your blank with her tongue.
Tush.
Her tush.
Tush.
She's flexible.
All right, Bill.
Gene, I couldn't spell tush, so I went for toes. Which I think is a logical.
I think that's very logical.
flexible.
And it's nice to have a sane person on this program.
It's the sea of chaos, my darling. She said tush?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. You bend over and touch your toes, and I'll show you navel.
Navel is good. Toes and navel are both good. What do you say?
Belly button.
Another good one? My date was really flexible. She could touch her blank with her tongue, Sharon.
Well, I figure she looked like you look, then she can only touch maybe her nose.
All right, McLean.
I have a reasonably stupid answer to what I consider to be a semi-gross question. Not totally gross, but semi.
Right.
I went with your toes.
Toes. Good. Flexible. Not everybody can do that, right?
No, not everybody can. What's in back of your front? It must be your behind.
There's one. Iris, this is your first round question. Weird Willie is really weird.
It's Weird Willie.
Is that me on the monitor? Yeah, that's it. No, you know what this is? I guess I better tell you what this is.
You better tell, babe, tell.
I don't know when this show will be seen wherever you are watching it from at this moment, but during the month of December, I am doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. And I just picked up the wig and was trying it on. And, all right. Weird was really weird. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door. Sure. I'll repeat it for you. Let me see if I can find the key license. There it is. There it is. Okay.
Is that too good?
All right, Weird Willie is really weird, Iris. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door.
A swinging door.
A swinging door.
Oh, hon.
What came into your fertile mind?
Well, several things. Did you tell him that I'm also in Scrooge with you in the Charles Street
that's
Playhouse?
right.
You are?
Yeah.
What are you
Don't
playing,
tell him. He's
Tiny
going to
Tim?
do it. No, he's not going to play Tiny Tim. He's going to play Big Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
And
you
then
were
at the end, I'm going to put him on my shoulder
On
and
Gene's
carry him out.
shoulder, we go out and buy a goose.
Right.
Or someone gives us one. What was the answer? Swinging.
Swinging.
I like that because I got
Oh,
that.
very good,
That's
Bill. So it's tied 1-1. What have you got?
Well, no wonder he did all that smiling when I said, what a fabulous answer. He just smiled at me, just happy.
Yeah?
That's right. No, slide down my cellar door.
All right, that's another good one. Only one in the world with a cellar door.
A doggy door.
A doggy door.
Oh, I like that.
I have a doggy door in my house.
Oh, yeah? How about
It's
your
a
long
little
john?
plastic iris. Dogs go right through it. Well, one does, the other one won't. What have you got,
I
Sharon?
said front door.
You got a front, yeah. That's what everybody in the block says. All right. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a swinging door. What do you say?
I say screen door.
Screen door.
That's good, isn't it?
Okay, Edie.
Oh, well, what's behind your behind is the front door.
That's right.
Yay, we got it
You
together
just keep
anyway.
going back and forth, don't you? Then? All right, now, we're going to go to round 2 in a moment or so. The score is tied, so that means when we get back, you will begin. Now we have this for you. Where are we?
We're in Hollywood, hon. You're
Oh,
about
yes.
to be a star.
Listen, it's 1-1 here. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and she went first last time, Iris will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
All right. A says, Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with a blank. My marriage must be in trouble. All right, here we go. Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the blank.
Everything goes better with milk. The milkman.
With a milkman. Good.
Milkman.
Milkman. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say milkman, but I know that comes as no surprise to you, darling, that I didn't match. I said, we went with the bartender from a gay bar on Ventura Boulevard.
Bartender.
All right, sir.
Ooh.
Milkman is a good answer, but it's old and dated, and the times have changed. Milkman.
All right, Sharon. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the milkman.
I thought this was going to be just terrible, but I got it.
You got it. Oh, good for you. Yay, Sharon.
I thought I had it, but this is going to be terrible as well.
You never had
I
it.
said Gardner.
With a gardener. All right.
Well,
What-
they do have all the money, you know.
Who?
My gardener.
Oh, your gardener has all the
Gardener
money?
makes more than I do.
He does.
Yes. There's a lot of money in pruning these days. Anyway. Something goes better with milk.
Milkman. Very good.
Oh, we all got milkman.
All right. Now, Debbie, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what happens. Short Sydney is really short.
How short is
Nice ensemble, wasn't
Yeah.
that?
That was good.
When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
Oh, I got it.
That's how short he is.
I got this one, hon. Trust me, I've got this one. This one's going to be a
All
winner.
right. Speedy Gonzalez over there.
So
Come on, Jose.
That's very good.
not very good. You can tell.
All right, Debbie. Short Sydney is really short. When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
His bed.
His bed. Good. What do you say to that, Bill?
It is fortunate I can't spell.
You can't spell?
No, because the thing that popped into my mind was dachshund, and I can't spell that. So I went to bed.
4-2 is the score? Yes.
Not only was he short, he was very thin. Ask me how thin he was.
How thin was he?
He was so thin that if he closed one eye, he could pass for a needle.
4-3.
Edie liked it, didn't she?
Sure, but I'm stupid.
All right, Charles, you ready?
You didn't get my answer.
Oh, I did, yeah. So I noted that, and then we've scored it. It's 4-3 and all that. Yeah.
He was much shorter than that.
Much shorter?
Under his rug.
Aha. I know some tall people under rugs.
You were under one.
Yeah.
Cruel.
Short Sidney, when he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his...
I said desk.
You said desk.
Yeah.
Right.
Hay's in bed. You just jump in bed.
We've been here 3 hours.
Go under.
haven't we?
All right, McLean.
Well, stand by for the booze. I'll cue you. I said rug.
That's it. All right, Iris, come on down. You win the game. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Debbie, you'll come back for game number 2 a little bit later, but in the meantime, we'll wheel you off just temporarily there. Welcome, and good luck to you, my dear. Let's see how much of this big money you can win with this super match. We polled an audience and said, write down what you think is a good answer to this. Hide blank. Hide blank. Who do you want here now?
Brett.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. Who else is trying to get your attention?
Devil McLean.
Handsome Devil McLean.
Huh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not only a pretty lady, you have very nice taste.
Thank you.
I said hi to bed.
Hide a bed. Edie's trying to get your attention. Maybe she has an answer.
Edie.
Hide away.
Hide away. So you have hide away, hide a bed, and hide and seek. You choose one of those or give us one of your own. It's all up to you.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if hide and seek is up there under the $100 response. Hide out. Oh, hey, that's not a bad one. Hide and seek is what we want. Is it under the next one? Hide away. Hide and seek, huh? You think it's going to be there? All right, here we go. Yeah! So Iris wins $500, and while she's celebrating, we'll do a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny? Johnny Olson. Johnny Olson.
Yes, sir.
Have you hugged a cop today?
Watch it, Gene.
Yes, I will watch it. Well, her husband's on duty somewhere, and
All right.
what do I care? He's big? Stand on the blue dot. All right, you won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000. But if you get lucky with the wheel here, you play for $10,000. There it is. Grab a peg. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Is it going to be mean? It is. Oh, I knew it was. I knew it was. Oh, no, it isn't going to be
Oh, close. Almost. Oh, that was a squeaker, wasn't it?
Let's go.
Just plain Bill Cullen.
I'm just my Bill.
Right there. Good luck to you. Here it is. Your job is to match in. Here it is. Salty blank. S-A-L-T-Y blank. Salty blank. No help from the audience, please. You finished, Bill? Mm-hmm. All right, you put the card in the slot.
You better write one and put it in.
the right one.
Oh, I was going to save it as a surprise. One of two. One of two.
Okay.
Oh.
No, it's not that. That.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever he
All
says,
right.
he's the
Bill's
one
made
who's
up his
chosen.
mind. Now it's up to you to match him. Salty.
I have to go with my first salty dog.
Salty dog? What exactly is a salty dog?
I think it's grapefruit juice with vodka and salt around the edge.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's
I
right.
think. I'm not sure.
Right, you don't drink.
Right.
Right.
Much.
On duty. On duty.
Good girl.
She said salty dog will match you for the 5,000. Bill, what do you say?
One of two, I said. Did
One
I
of
not?
two, yeah. What?
Oh, Bill.
And I don't drink.
You don't, That's
Oh.
right. Bill is a teetotaler.
The reason I'm a teetotaler is more important because when I drank
Yeah.
for breakfast, I used to drink salty dog.
Hey, Bill. All right, Iris, you've got $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now let's get Debbie Miller back here for game number 2. All right. Welcome back, Debbie. Here we go. Iris is very happy and excited. She's got $5,500. And we'll get going with game number 2. If you're all set, you have a choice of A or B.
Me first?
Yep.
B, please.
All right. Ready. Ken is a real kook.
Yeah.
He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank. What a crazy guy. What a crazy guy. Oh. Real. Ken is a real kook. He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank.
Color is all I can come up with.
Change a color? That's one good possibility. Change the color.
It's good.
Yes.
When I was in the auto game years ago, we used to have a sort of a running gag to change the ashtray. Didn't do well in the auto game either.
You didn't. All right. No, ashtray's good.
Yeah. I remember once when I was complaining about my car and how it didn't run, you said, "Oh, sweetheart, you've got to look under the hood once in a while."
Right.
But I said seat covers.
Seat covers, another good one. 3 good answers so far.
When I was in the automobile game, ashtrays.
Ashtrays, right. Your voice sounds different today.
I went dancing last night. See my ID?
Uh-huh. Really?
They thought I was not 21.
Sharon, Ken is a real kook. He takes a car to the shop every 500 miles to change.
I know that my car always runs real good when I change the air in the tires every 500.
Just
Pretty
drain
cookie.
all the air out and
Yeah,
put fresh
drain
air
out
in.
the air and
That's good.
in the fresh air.
The tires must like that a whole lot, don't they?
Bad air out, good air in.
All right, McLean?
Yes.
Yes. What do you change in the car? You're a very
well,
mechanical-minded guy.
Sure, of course. That's why I do this.
You do?
I, too, change my seat covers every 500
Every
miles.
500 miles.
What does that mean?
That means he has dogs and little kids or something like that. What do you say, Edie?
Well, when I was in the automobile game, I changed my ashtray.
You did. All right. So we had a lot of those, didn't we? Change the ashtrays.
Oh.
All right. So, Iris, we'll have a round 1 question for you. Right now, we have this for you, friends. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question. And so we're going to have to put you in cold storage until tomorrow. And you can think about what you're going to do with that $5,500 you've won, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So you look forward to seeing Bill Cullen on Blockbusters.
Thank you, Gene.
And you, where are we going to see you soon?
I am in a movie with Tony LoBianco and Karen Black. It's called Separate Ways.
All right. Soon, right?
Yeah, next month, I think.
I'm doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. That's why I was wearing the funny thing at the beginning of the show.
Charles and I are doing something.
What are you doing?
Well, it's a romantic piece. It's a porno film.
A porno
I'm going to be getting a haircut at Kelly's out on Ventura Boulevard next Friday around 2:30. If you want to stop in, I'll be glad to meet you.
Let's all go!
Let's all go. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbusters. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, John. Are you ready, stars?
Sure.
Ready. All right. Let's say hello to our two players, Debbie Miller and Iris Marshall. Remember, Debbie? Debbie, would you tell us about yourself again, please?
I'm married and I have 3 children, a son, a daughter, and we got a brand new baby this summer.
All right. And Iris, remember, she won game number 1, has $5,500, and she's very happy about that. And she's a police woman. And where do you work?
LAPD.
LAPD?
Mm-hmm. LA's finest.
Yes. Wonderful group of guys here. All right. And girls. And,
Thank you.
I mean ladies, women. Persons. Right, whatever. In the middle of round 1, she's had her question, and this is your round 1 question. And remember the round 1...
Are we going to play now? Play!
We're doing that, yes. We're doing it. Marion said, my husband isn't very romantic. He thinks that blank is a love song. My husband isn't very romantic.
He thinks blank is the love song?
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Almost ready. Now we're ready. Marion said, my husband isn't very romantic. He thinks that blank is a love song.
Is it nap time?
Yeah. Nappy poo time.
Oh, she killed me. Cooking. I cannot think of one thing.
Well, you have to say something.
Cooking.
Cooking is a love song. She couldn't think of anything, so she drew a blank on it. Well, let's see if we get any good answers up here, which I suspect we will.
I didn't do much better than cooking when you get right down to it.
Really?
He was a Navy man.
Yeah. Oh, he was?
Anxious to get ashore.
Yeah.
Anchors away.
Anchors away.
Devil take the hindmost.
See, what we were looking for here is any improbable song that is not a romantic thing. Anchors Away is a good example of that.
Would you like another good example
Another
of that?
good example coming up.
Oh, that tiger!
Right, see? Nothing romantic about that, is there? Yeah. Another good example. Oh, Charles, I'm sorry to see you crying. Why are you crying, Charles?
I was just thinking of all the love songs that I knew, and I was trying to eliminate.
Yeah.
There's so many beautiful love songs.
Oh, there are a lot of great ones.
Beer Barrel Polka.
Oh, that was wonderful. Beer Barrel Polka. Roll out the barrel.
Look, she's got to do something. Isn't it
She's
sad?
got to do something.
My price
Leave
tag
him
is
alone.
on it.
His price tag is still on
How much
the
you
hat.
think this hat cost?
Is it real Panama? I'd say about $25.
What does it say?
Wait a minute. Well, it's upside. The sign is upside down. I can't read it. What's it say, Brad?
$2.99.
$2.99. Mark
$2.99.
That's why I wear it, because people think it's $25, and then it gets on me on the camera just a moment longer talking about it.
He's a good shopper.
Right. Charles is into hats. He loves hats there. Sharon, here it is. My husband is very romantic. He thinks that blank is a love song.
Mine is sort of like cooking, sort of whip it.
Whip it. Oh, yeah. Remember that song? You remember that song?
Closes and anchors away.
Right. All right, McLean.
Not close enough.
McLean, hello, testing, 1, 2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was the question again?
He thinks that blank is a love song. Not a very romantic guy.
I understand.
He's an animal.
I know.
He has carnal thoughts all the
Oh,
time.
my heavens.
Unlike some people, a pure person like you would
You
never
got
have
it.
carnal thoughts.
Right. I came up with...
lust in your heart or anything like that.
Thank you.
Right.
I don't think you should scold Iris for the answer that she did give. After all, the woman has now more money in her pants than the panel will make for the week.
Right.
So I came up with take this job and shove it.
He's only kidding. Oh. He's only kidding. McLean loves his work. We all love him. He loves all of us. And
Speak for yourself, Gene.
I'll tell you, this ain't a bad job I got right here. No complaints whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, you see, I think I got a better job than you have. Because when I'm walking around here, you see, reading the questions,
What am I doing?
I can come right over here to Edie and say, hello, darling.
Hey, how are you?
Okay, how you? You got a little answer
Well,
for
I'll
it?
tell you, my husband isn't very romantic, but he got to lay a lot of track before he comes home to me. I've been working on the road.
Gotcha. Not a romantic song at all. Where are we here? We go to round 2. All right? Zip to zip is a score tied, and since she went first last time, Iris, you go first this time.
Gene B, please.
B. All right? Have you seen the new game show about the economy?
No.
Let me tell you about it. It's called The Price is Blank. Have you seen the new game show about the economy, Iris? It's called The Price is Blank.
Hi.
The price is high. Very good. The price is high. And that's the trouble we're all in, right, Bill?
Indeed, you know what trouble I'm in. I was the original MC on that show.
That's right.
And
you
here
were.
I sit picking up an odd penny here and there.
Daytime and nighttime.
Exactly. I made a fortune on that show.
Good.
And here I am. And
No,
Bob's getting all the-
you've saved your money. That's why
Oh, I
you can
did save
afford to
my
work
money.
for these cheap shows like
Exactly.
ours, yeah.
I
Price
think the
is
show
wrong.
pays
The
good.
price is wrong. The price, well, that's opposite of right, you see. Price is
Well,
wrong.
now, let me see. I said the price is soaring and or rising faster than the speed of light.
That's
I would say that's a match.
Thank you, my darling.
No? Price is soaring, going up, high? Okay. You're booing him, right? Not us. Thank you. All
Is
right.
he going to
sure.
cry again?
Yeah. No, he's
If
not.
that pretty little Iris girl should be driving around her cruiser behind me one day and I'm going 57 in a 50-mile zone, I hope she remembers this moment, sweet little Iris.
All right, Sharon. The new game show about the economy called The Price is
Wrong.
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 Price is wrong. Right. Price is wrong and high are the two good responses here. There are some others, I suppose, too. McLean, have you got one
Thanks.
of them? Yes. Hello, McLean. Hello, testing 1, 2.
What is it you said to me? Have I
Yes.
got one of them?
I said it's a new game show about the economy. It's called The Price is Wrong, High, whatever. Listen. Okay, McLean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then she can't watch in my dressing room between shots.
Oh.
I said too much.
Too much.
Price is too much.
Oh.
slow dinger there, but...
Yeah, it was a slow dinger. Well, sometimes they've got to think about it for a second.
Thank you.
What'd you say, honey?
Well, you know, I go out in the stores. I try to buy stuff, you know, and I work in the border inspection system, you know, trying to keep the futureless and frivolous from coming into the state of California. And I'll tell you, the most prices these days is just too darn high.
Right.
So there we are. She has 3, and you'll have a chance to catch up, Debbie, after this message for America.
Here we go. Debbie, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Her IQ is the same size as her blank size.
I keep telling you, you have to change your wardrobe, Brett. Gotta get some sexy things on Brett.
All right, we're about ready here. Debbie, Dumb Dora is so dumb, her IQ is the same as her blank size.
Her bra size.
Her bra size? Well...
That's not funny.
Well...
I'm not amused. My IQ is a 32B, as a matter of fact. That wasn't funny either,
No,
was
it
it?
wasn't.
Well, how about bust? That'll get me
That's
out of
it.
there. There you
All
go.
right. There's one for her. 3 to 1 the score.
Yeah. If I don't get the look, you don't either, buddy. Just keep moving on down the line, pal.
Okay, Mel. What do you got for us there?
1981. Both of you are somewhere between 50 and death. Don't you have any shame?
No.
Well, the woman had a brain the size of a chickpea. Her IQ is her bra size.
Right.
She was dumber than that, Gene. Her sombrero.
All right. Same as her hat size. In lady size, it'd be about a 21 there. Okay, what do you say, Sharon, baby? Dumb Dora so dumb her IQ is the same as her blank size.
Her bra size.
You said it. All right.
All right, did good.
What do you say?
I said her bra.
Her bra size. That wins the game. What'd you have, Edie?
Oh, this doesn't matter. It just gives her a big win, that's all.
That's all it does. Come on down. Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, Iris.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you won some money.
Oh, so am I. Thank
Good.
you, everybody.
Iris
Bye-bye.
Marshall, $5,500. Hello there. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Here it is, a big super match all for your benefit. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a pretty good answer to this? It's a new blank. It's a new blank. Look them over and see whom you want to call on.
Charles.
It's a new world.
It's a new world is one.
Brett.
It's a new day.
It's a new day. McLean looks like he may have one. He has an intelligent look in his eyes. They're a little glazed.
It's a new model.
A new model. All right. Model, day, and world are the 3. Now, choose one of those, or perhaps you have one that you'd like to submit from your own head.
World. I think I'm going to go with world.
It's a new world.
World? The audience is urging you to choose day. Yeah. Too late. She said world, and we have to go with her first thought. It's a new world is what she wants. And she hopes it's under the $500 number, but first we'll reveal the $100 number. Oh, it is, right off the bat. Yeah, it's there. What do you think's under the next one, Frank? A new what? New toy. Oh, all right.
New toy?
251, please. New baby. Yeah. You just said new baby.
I have a new baby.
Oh, you did, yeah. Day. Day is up there. Go. Yeah, it is. Well, anyway, Debbie, you've got $100 means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $2,000. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double.
Oh, it's on me.
Sharon, are you ready to play?
Yes.
All right. Face me if you would, please, Debbie. Good luck to you. Remember, your job is to match her. Blank, go away. Blank, go away. All right. Just put it right in the slot.
In the slot.
There we go. She's made up her mind, and now we ask you to match her if you can. What do you say?
Don't go away.
Don't go away?
Yeah, don't go away.
You want to sign it for him? A little autograph for a souvenir? $1,100. How about that? That's very good. Thank you very much, Debbie Miller, for being with us. And now we've got this message for America.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Let's welcome Dottie Haverman and Bill Kursky.
Hello there. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Bill, tell us about you, please.
Well, I was born in a small farming community near Belle Plaine, Minnesota. I'm now living in the Hollywood Hills, and for a hobby, I like long-distance running, and for an occupation, I keep busy being an air traffic control supervisor.
All right, sir. Welcome to you. Dottie, tell us about you.
Well, I've been married for exactly 2 weeks and 6 days.
Wow. Uh-huh.
And I work at a theater in an amusement park in Orange County where people boo the villain and cheer the hero and sigh and suffer for the sweet, innocent little heroine who's never done a thing wrong in her life.
That's sweet, innocent you.
Right.
You do have a look of innocence about you, my dear. And now let's begin. Good luck to both of you. Bill, you choose A or B here.
A, please.
All right. A it is. Ruth said, my husband doesn't like me. I can tell.
Already.
When I was in the swimming pool, he wanted me to hold on to a blank. Right. But that's in order to get the ring. Okay, here we go. Ruth said, my husband doesn't like me. I can tell. When I was in the swimming pool, he wanted me to hold on to a blank.
A block of cement or a bucket of cement?
Cement. A block or a bucket of any free-form cement there. What do you say there?
Cement is good, but I went for the old-fashioned brick.
A brick. That
Hold
would
on to the brick.
take her down to the bottom there. Brett?
You know those little tubes they have in little things, and they have and they have air in them and everything, and you throw them in swimming pools?
No.
And they call them flat tires. That's it. Woman didn't swim, you see. What's the problem?
You do not understand
Yes,
this
I did.
question.
I understood it, and I put it into... Oh, don't boo
No.
me, please.
No,
My kid's leaving home on Monday. I'm very upset. I'm crazy about him. He's leaving home, and I'm... Well, good, boo me. It's okay. I'm going to be all alone and lonely.
Aww. She's not sincere. She's putting it on. It's a bad It's a bad acting job.
All right, Chuck.
Imagine a 37-year-old kid leaving home and the woman gets upset. As usual, Gene, a rugged masculine answer from a cowboy, a block of cement tied to her left ankle.
Aha! All right, one for Bill. Husband doesn't like me. I can tell when I was in the swimming pool he wanted me to hold on to A.
My husband always wants me to hold on to the drain.
The drain. All right. Sure.
I'd like to say at this time that her husband is a complete fool. You're welcome. However, my answer was rock.
Rock. Good response.
Thank you.
But not a match, unfortunately. Cement.
Just holding it up here because I want as much airtime as I can.
Well, far be it from me to take any airtime from you. But I said a lead pipe.
A lead pipe is good. Anything heavy here would have been acceptable. Now, let's see what we have for Dottie.
Inner tube was what I meant.
Wake up and
It'll come to you tonight when you're going to sleep. You'll think about it, Brett. Sarcastic Sam said,
Oh.
this place has all the comforts of home. That is, of course, if your home is in a blank.
I'm sorry.
Not that much. Cut. All right, here we go. Sarcastic Sam said this place has all the comforts of home. That is, of course, if your home is in a blank.
An outhouse?
An outhouse is good. Very clever. All right, Bill, we're up to you.
I wasn't thinking of anything as permanent as an outhouse, or as lasting, or as memorable. Tent.
Tent.
Not
transitory.
Good. Worst
Yeah.
answer.
Your home
right.
is in a. That is, of course, if your home is in a tent. All right, Brett.
No, I said it's all right if your home is in the state prison.
State prison.
Sewer.
Place has all the comforts of home. That is, of course, if your home is in a
You have to remember, I had a lot of help.
garbage can.
Oh.
Dump him,
You know why I
Sharon.
gave her that answer?
Why?
Because I knew it'd take a long time to write it. Anyway, what I said was outhouse.
Aha! One for Dottie. What did Miss Edie say?
Well, if you have Betty Davis eyes, you say, what a dump.
What's that? That is right. All right. Very good. 1-1 the score. There's the end of round one. Now this for you, dear friends. You were all wonderful again.
Yeah.
And I thank you. You're beautiful, wonderful people. All these beautiful, wonderful people will be here tomorrow again on the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbuster's Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
So,
what is he going to do with that?
I tell you what I'm going to do with that.
so
Where did you get a hat that shaped like your head?
that's what happened to the...
Oh. Try it one more time.
That's what happened to the cafeteria lampshade.
Charles, I saw this and I thought of you and I thought, who? But a guy who really loves hats, all kinds of hats, is into hats, has a great collection.
I
and I'd
just
like to-
fell out of the interest.
I don't want to embarrass you. You may not be able to change it on camera. Oh, yeah.
I wonder why you said that.
But let's
that's
see.
so cute.
That is... For the store, I'll wear it.
For the store.
You look just like Gail Sondergaard.
Much better.
Let's say hello to Bill Krusty and Dottie Haverman over here. Now, Bill, let's quickly review the facts of your life.
In about 10 seconds?
Right.
Okay, I'm originally from Belle Plaine, Minnesota, small little farming community. Now live in the Hollywood Hills, and I like long-distance running, and I'm an air traffic controller out at the beautiful downtown Burbank Airport.
Okay. And Dottie, you're a Californian, aren't you?
Yes, kind of.
Kind of.
And Floridian.
And Floridian,
Yeah.
And you're working in a melodrama now.
Yes, I play the heroine at, I can't say it, so a theater at an amusement park in Orange County.
Okay.
And I've been married for 2 weeks and 6 days. See my ring?
Right. Let me see your wing. Is he here?
Yes, he's sitting right there.
The first row?
On the end.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Mookie.
He's a guy who's asleep down there.
No.
What's his name?
Mark.
Mark Haveman.
Mark Schnatterly.
Mark?
Well, that was my maiden name, and when I auditioned...
Oh, all right.
Okay.
We'll get it all straight here. All right. Here we go now. We're going to round 2 in game 1, and it's tied. So since he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
All right. Rita said, my husband, the football referee, is a football referee through and through. He even gives me a 2-minute warning when he wants to blink. Rita said, my husband, the football referee, is a football referee through and through. He even gives me a 2-minute warning when he wants to blink.
Make love?
Make a love. Would you expect a newlywed to say anything else?
Hope she gets more than a 2-minute warning after the first 2 weeks.
At home, if I give a 2-minute warning, I got 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And he did.
Speedy Gonzalez.
So help me, Hannah. Make love is a terrible euphemism that I could never stand.
Oh, you're going to say the real thing, huh?
Oh, no, that's not a... No, I couldn't spell it. It's like Dachshund. Make it, I put. Make love, make. You make it.
All right.
Make it.
So that's one more for Dottie.
Make him whoopee.
Make a little whoopee. That's another one for her. Mysterious man in Chinese hat. What does he say?
Make love.
Make love. You hear what he say? He say make love. Make love. Does that make you happy?
Oh, I thought she looked so shy and innocent that I thought, they'd only kiss.
When he wants to kiss. All right, Edie, we're up to you, my dear.
You know, Charles looks like Tandaleo in that hat.
Tandaleo.
Yes, a rather ancient reference, eh?
I remember.
Oh, good.
I remember only one thing about it. Robert Benchley. I'm going to tell this boring story. Robert Benchley.
Our executive
Robert Benchley
producer.
was the drama critic for the New Yorker magazine. And he went to the theater one night to review this play on Broadway. And it was a play in which there was a character called Tandaleo. And at one point she had a line, it was a terrible play, and at one point she had a line, she said, me Tandaleo, me good girl, me stay. And Benchley, in a loud voice that everyone could hear him all over the theater, says, me Benchley, me bad boy, me go. And he got up and he walked out of the theater. He hated the play and gave it a rotten review.
I'm
surrounded by assassins.
You don't write. You don't write. I write. Make whoopee.
Make whoopee. There's one more. Well, she's up to 5, Bill. That means you got a little catching up to do here. And good luck to you. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Larry said, you know you're in a really expensive gas station when the attendant wipes off your dipstick with a blink.
Wipes off your dipstick? Wipes off.
You have a heavy load, a heavy burden to carry, my son.
I have the water route.
Yes.
In Shanghai.
You will discharge your duties faithfully.
Grateful for honorable hat.
Yes.
But it's heavy and hot.
Aha. Well,
And it gets heavier and hotter as it goes.
Remove hat if you wish.
But what if hair come off too?
Aha.
It's an old Chinese saying.
No. Confucius saying, if hair come off, stop tape. All right, you Ready, folks? Bill, you ready?
You betcha.
Larry said, you know you're in a really expensive gas station when the attendant wipes off your dipstick with a blank.
With a Gucci kerchief.
A Gucci kerchief. That's a nice. What do you say there, Bill? Gucci kerchief.
I went for class, but I didn't shoot that high. $1.
$1.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's good.
Good.
Now you got to match everybody
That's
else,
good.
Bill. Let's see what we have here. Brett?
I guess nobody would like if I said anything about Mr. Gucci, or is it Dr. Gucci?
We've had enough of that.
We've had enough.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Bill. I said mink chamois.
That's very good. So that means Jody wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold them up, please. Thank you. Fur is touched. Cashmere lemon scented towel. Well done. Come on down here, Johnny. Stand on the little blue dot. Stand on the little blue dot, Dottie. And Bill, we're going to wheel you around here, but you'll be back later for game number 2, so hang around in that chair. Now this message for you. Now let's see how much money this lady will win here. We wish her the best of luck. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Blank meat. Blank meat. Who do you want for a little assistance here?
McLean.
Track meet.
Yes.
Track meet, 1.
Charles.
Where I take my new hat soon.
Where?
Swap meet.
Swap meet.
Go, I know
Before you take hat to swap meet, I take a back and get my $1.98 back.
Eeny, meeny, Brett.
What about swimming meet?
So you have swimming meet, swap meet, and track meet are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or come up with one of your own if you wish.
Swap meet.
Swap meet.
No booze.
You say swap? I don't know. I would say track meet if I were playing. I have no idea what it's going to be up there, but we'll find out all together right now. Let's take a look at the bottom one, please. Swim meet is one
Good
that
omen.
someone gave you. Brett gave you that one.
They are, too.
The next one says swap meet. Well, track. I would say track meet is up there. Wouldn't you?
Very much.
Too late. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Well, Johnny, you got $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But of course, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Shoot.
Yes, all right. You're playing with the former Chinese person, Charles, now miraculously turned into a cowboy. Good luck to you. And here we go. Blank skill, S-K-I-L-L, blank skill. All right, Chuck is ready. If you match him,
no.
you get...
Okay.
Ready? Yeah. You get $2,500. How do you feel in that blank?
Well, I think my brain is mush. The only thing I could think of was a learned skill. And that's the only thing.
That's a hard
The
one.
learned skill.
Yeah,
Well, you were thinking, I guess, of
That's
acquired
It was
skill.
hard.
It's a hard
An
one.
acquired skill. All right, Charles, what did you say?
I had a little. The only thing I could think of was peak skill, but I said basic.
Basic skill. All right.
Skill.
Dottie, you've got $250 and a shot at game number
That
2,
was
and we'll
hard,
bring Bill back
sweetheart.
here to do just that. Okay. Welcome back, Bill.
Hi.
Ready to have a go at another game here?
Yeah,
This is
sure.
your final game, round 1, Bill A or B.
B, please.
Here we go. Did you hear that they played Pin the Tail on the Donkey in Washington, D.C.? Yep. Blank couldn't sit down for a week. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, G, yo.
Did you hear that they played Pin the Tail on the Donkey in Washington, D.C.? Blank couldn't sit down for a week.
I'll have to go with Alexander Haig.
Alexander Haig. Now, don't boo that. Don't boo that. That happens to be an excellent response. An excellent response. What do you say, Bill?
Bill is an ex-GI, no doubt.
Yes.
I used to go with Haig, too. I thought I'd put it right.
All right, one to Bill.
Now, is another word for donkey jackass?
Yes.
Mr. Haig.
Turning back a little in the history of our beloved
yes.
country, Spiro Agnew.
Catch up!
What a funny name.
All right, they played pin the tail of a donkey in Washington, D.C. Blank couldn't sit down for a week. Sharon, what do you say to that?
Oh, I said Ronald Reagan.
All right.
Hardline Democrats out there.
That's right. What have you got for us, old bean?
Well, this is a kind of a cheap shot. I think he's doing a pretty good job for somebody with the IQ of a houseplant. I said Ronald Reagan.
Oh, I'm hesitant even to show this. I'm being audited for the second year in a row by the IRS, and I haven't done a thing wrong, and I just wish I'd get off my back, President Reagan.
All right. Well, they picked up 2 there, and we'll have one for you in a moment or so. Now, this for you, friends.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. Thank you. Ready. Muggsy said, our school is really tough.
Okay.
I'll tell you how tough it is. Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a blank. Tough school.
Tough school.
All right. Here we go. Muggsy said our school is really tough. Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a blank.
I have 2 answers. We put our teacher on, and I'll say in front of a firing squad. Thank you.
We put our teacher in front of a firing squad.
It was either that or electric chair. I didn't
Or
know.
electric chair? Boy, you have some violent thoughts in your pretty little head, Dottie. All right, Bill.
Firing squad?
Yes.
I hope they had the decency to blindfold her.
Yes, I would hope so, too.
We weren't that violent in Pittsburgh.
No.
No, we put our teacher on a bus outbound.
Oh, that's good.
Get her out of the bus and get her out of town. Very good.
Great.
Yes?
Yes, what, dear?
Show us a little card there with some
Little card?
legible writing on it.
That's not what you said last night. Times change, I tell you. Life can get hard. Oh, pardon me. Not you, Pamela. Rack.
Rack. That's a good one, I think. You know what a torture rack is? Isn't that a good one?
You know,
What
you
do you
get
say?
strapped down.
Yeah, right.
Oh, boy. What's torture
Some people even enjoy it. Yes.
Bill likes that.
Who's Pamela?
Well, I'll tell you.
I
Jim.
glossed over it.
Because I had a governess, Gene, when I was a child on the ranch. I said Oshkan.
Oshkan.
Or Ashcan, whatever you want.
Oshkan. It's a town in Wisconsin, isn't it? Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a...
Well, this is sort of dumb, but my little boy, they do spitballs at El Rodeo.
Really?
I don't know whether that's...
Put our teacher on a spitball.
It can't really... It should be the other way, though.
They were throwing spitballs at the teacher.
But that was the only thing I could think of.
Well, that's all right. You
That'd
do
be
the
pretty
first thing.
terrible to be
the
on a
first round
spitball.
questions are a little tough. They're difficult. Don't worry about it. You're okay.
She could sit on a spitball.
Right. Just keep...
Or she could spit on a
Kind of
spitball.
nasty.
Move on, move on.
Yes, let's go, McLean.
First of all, I think I'd just like to take a moment here to say that I am totally opposed to violence in the school system. I think the teachers are subjected to a lot of stuff that kids are... I think
Fabulous.
children out there, if you feel so compelled to maim your teacher, I think that's okay. But to really get rough and snuff them out, that's a little tough.
That's bad. Right.
Okay, so much for that.
And the pensions aren't all that great either.
Shut up. Anyway, I said a sharp pencil.
Aha! That would be cruel and very painful, and an excellent response in my judgment. And now, Miss Edie, we come to you.
Muggsy took him down to the shop and put him on a table saw.
She's getting all revved up. I think she likes it. So where are we here? We go to round 2. And Bill, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
A, please.
All right, sir. A it is. Sarah said sexual freedom has gone too far. I'm not telling you, lady. My kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last merit badge at a blank?
Oh, sweetheart, he needs more help than I'm willing to give.
I guess Charles is ready, Bill. Sarah said sexual freedom has gone too far. My kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last merit badge at a blank.
At a girls' slumber party.
Ha! Very original. I think that's quite good. I hadn't thought of that. A girls' slumber party. Isn't that excellent, Charles?
Yes, it's excellent, but I just wrote what I did last night, orgy.
Oh, that's an orgy. That's why he's wearing the hat, to cover his eyes. His eyes are all bloodshot there. Sharon, sexual freedom gone too far. What do you say about this?
Orgy.
That's two of those.
Oh.
All right, McLean.
I won't address myself to sexual freedom in the school systems at this time, but if you are interested, you can write into Match Game, and I have a 12-page leaflet that addresses myself to that.
Covers
with
the subject.
Pictures.
Yeah.
I said massage parlor.
He said, my kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last marriage badge at a girls' slumber party, which I thought was quite original.
I have some questions from the audience for the senator.
Yeah.
The senator will be speaking on Thursday in Pomona and Friday in Il Segundo.
Is Segundo ill?
Ill.
I didn't even know it had a headache.
Yeah.
Il Segundo there. All right, Senator, we'll look forward to hearing from you.
I hope so, and all those contributions that you keep sending in are helping the cause.
Yes. The subject is sexual freedom. I think it ought to draw a big crowd.
We're trying to put it back into the bedroom where it belongs.
Right. Instead of...
In massage
The-
parlors.
Balcony of the Rialto Theater in
Il
Coima.
Segundo. Right.
That's right. But you know, like sexual freedom is really important because nobody should be like whipped or chained down or anything. It should be
Right.
really free, don't you think?
I think so. I
I think
agree
so
with
too.
you. Yes, right.
So,
That's
really. Oh. Anyway, I said an orgy.
orgy.
Yay for orgies!
Yay! All
Yay,
right.
orgy.
So now you'll
day,
have
another day.
one chance to catch up and perhaps surpass him. First thing. Friends, you've done it again.
Oh, boy.
And tomorrow you're going to do it for the fourth time this
Don't
week.
make us do it anymore!
Yes, no, you want to do it. No.
Please,
You're gonna love doing it. No, you'll love it. It's not gonna hurt at all.
No.
Just do what I tell you to.
Please.
I know it's gonna be all right.
No.
Wait, well, hold on just a second here. I'll just take care of this lady. A second here. All right. Join us next time for the Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Phil Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbuster. Bill Cullen, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymer.
Boy, thank you. Good bunch, John. What'd you give him? You give him a little of the, Oh, that a way to go. Hello, stars.
Hi, Gene.
Are you quite prepared?
Oh, very prepared.
Well, we know where she's going. She's going straight to Hollywood Boulevard from his show.
Been bird hunting again, have you?
Oh, well, I have to leave a trail so I can find my way back.
Gonna drop a feather every 10 yards,
Yes,
is that
or
it?
so.
Yes.
As long as you'll come along and pick them up behind me.
Yes, I will indeed.
Oh, for sure.
Anytime. I love you, Edie. All right, let's say hello to our two players, Bill Kruschke and Dottie Haberman. All right. Let's get reacquainted with these people. Bill, would you tell us about yourself again, please?
I sure will. I'm presently living in Hollywood and working out at the Burbank Airport as an air traffic controller. And I'm originally from Minnesota, Belle Plaine, Minnesota.
All right, that's a wonderful state.
Match game is very big back there, by the way.
That's right, and that's a beautiful state. Yes, I know we're playing there this season, and I'm very grateful to the city and that picked up the show there. Now let's find out about Dottie here, who's you're a newlywed, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Now
2 weeks and 6 hours, is that it?
Now it's almost 3 weeks.
Now it's almost 3 weeks.
Yeah.
How'd you ever find time to come in here, Dottie?
Well, the first time they asked me to be on it, I had just had my wisdom teeth out and I couldn't. And the second time was my wedding day, so it was hard to find time.
Right, so here you are. Well, we're very happy to have you here with us. She's an aspiring young actress, and let's see where we go with this game. This is almost over. Dottie has one chance to catch up to Bill. She needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, will be.
Oh.
The cannibal baby said, thank you, McLean. I'm glad somebody listens to me. The cannibal baby said, it's not easy having cannibal parents. Instead of a crib, they make me sleep in a blank. Here we go. Oh, it's yours. Oh, I'm sorry, Doug. The cannibal baby said, it's not easy having cannibal parents. Instead of a crib, they make me sleep in a blank.
A pot or a kettle.
A pot or a kettle.
Good answer.
Well, she's referring to, those big pots or kettles that they cook their soup in.
I thought those were just
missionary soup and all that. What do you say?
That was a good answer. The operative word was cannibal, and I missed that. I just went for plain old casket. It's sort of
casket. They make me sleep in a casket. Yes.
No, I'll eat my words.
Yes.
And my parents
eat that card, Bill.
Don't mind it.
Now you see, I didn't think that they'd make their loved ones sleep in a pot or a kettle. I just thought they'd make the victims sleep in a pot or a kettle. So I said they made the little darling sleep in a skeleton.
That's worse than casket.
You know what? That isn't even worth the boat.
We're not even rolling along here, are we?
Somewhere along the line.
Save us, Chuck.
I took it a step further.
Yeah.
Uncle Ernie's pelvic bone.
He didn't get it.
All I could think.
You.
He used the pelvic bone as a pillow, you see. That's very interesting. Sharon, cannibal parents, not easy having cannibal parents. Instead of a crib, they make me sleep in
A fry pan.
frying pan.
Does
That's
that
okay.
count? Does that count?
No, that doesn't count. It's not a pot or a
Must
kettle.
match.
Now, what it means is you've got to match McLean and Edie to stay in the game and achieve a tie. All right, McLean.
Well, it's certainly exciting, isn't it, sports fans?
Yes.
We won't know until I flip my card, and then, of course, Bird Girl over here will be going.
Oh, yes, of
In
course.
keeping with my policy of talking about, we've discussed this week, I'm against sexual freedom, as well as, what was the other thing I got upset about? Beating the daylights out of your school teacher, I didn't think was fair. I don't really enjoy talking about eating your young or being cruel to children. I think that's terrible. Maim them, kick them, punish them, but don't
eat them.
Don't eat your child.
Don't eat your child, right.
Thank you.
That's a thought for the day.
Okay.
Do
I
not
hope
eat a child today.
Also not to offend any cannibals that might be watching with this particular answer, which is pot.
Pot.
Very good.
Edie, is it going to be a tie or a win, Bird Lady?
Well, they've told me often that they thought I was potted. They often thought I was stewed. But I put them together in a stew pot.
Aha! Tie score! Ho, ho, ho! Well, we've got to go to a tiebreaker, so we'll turn these lights off, push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most stars will be the winner. Bill, what do you want?
B, please.
Yes, sir. Tiebreaker. Nick said, I'm in real pain.
Oh, golly.
That's what I get for letting my wife practice first aid on me. She just tied a tourniquet on my blank. Yeah. Nick said I'm in real pain. That's what I get for letting my wife practice first aid on me. She just tied a tourniquet on my blank.
On my neck.
Neck is what his says. That would hurt, wouldn't it?
It would.
Cut off your wind and everything.
It has to be a humorous answer. I mean, you assume people up here are going for humorous answers. Now, arm and legs aren't funny, and you take those away, and how many appendages do you have?
Not too many.
Some of us have fewer than others. Anyway, I thought I'd play it safe and go with my old faithful nose. That's
Nose. All right, that's an interesting one. All right, Brett?
Mine's neither humorous nor interesting, but it is correct.
Oh, yeah. All right. There's old Bill's got one there.
Correct again.
All right, that's two for him. Old Bill's on a roll here. Sharon, I'm in real pain. My wife tied a tourniquet on my throat.
Yeah.
Another match, up to 3 there. What do you say? Tell us about pain.
This is one of the few things that I am not against, actually.
You're for pain?
No, I'm not for pain.
You're
but
for
I am
tourniquets?
not anti-tourniquet or the wife tying something around whatever she sees fit.
All right.
In an emergency, of course. However, comma, I said neck.
All right. One for him. Are you into pain?
I wondered, what could protrude that you could tie a tourniquet around. And I was thinking, and well, I didn't think enough, I guess, because I said nose.
Nose. So we had 2 noses and a bunch of throats there. So, Bill, you have 4. You have some catching up to do. Now, this is for you, Fred. Here we go. Dottie, your tiebreaker reads as follows. Mel said,
Yeah.
this insurance company must be owned by a gardener. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. Now we come to Dottie. Mel said this insurance company must be owned by a gardener. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank.
A lawnmower.
A lawnmower. The audience is yaying just as if that were a good answer.
Mm-hmm. I'm locked into this one more than I was on the last one.
Yes.
Lawnmower, it makes
That
perfect
is a good
sense.
answer.
That's a good.
All right, we got 4 to 1.
Those are both good answers.
Both.
Lawnmower and lawnmower. Both are both excellent answers. However, there's another choice here. I thought lawnmower was a little obvious. I said rake.
Run over by a rake. One, one wouldn't be run over by a rake because they're operated manually.
I guess you've never been in my yard.
No.
So come on over.
I'm not going. All right, Charles, we come to you, sir.
I thought you lived in Beverly Hills.
I
Don't
do.
you mean Lanai?
Oh, yes, of course.
She said yard.
Yes.
Oh, ghost.
Maine comes out.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower. 4 to 2 is the score. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a lawnmower, according to everybody so far.
Me too.
You
Lawnmower.
too. 4 to 3 is the score.
Pretty exciting.
It is.
Isn't it?
Could be a tie, a win, a loss. Who knows what'll happen here?
It all hinges on you, McLean. It means everything in the world now.
A newlywed?
Needs the
important.
money.
It's really important.
Starving actress.
I understand.
One of our people?
Just bear with me.
You can't let her down.
My answer is a Japanese person, a lawnmower, or a small snail pellet.
Now, the shoe is on the other foot, Edie. It's
Well,
all
it
up to
certainly
you.
is, isn't it? Well, I wish I could get out of this character now, but I'm still wearing her clothes, aren't I? Oh, well, I guess we've got to stick with it. And hope that there are enough blades on this sucker to get it all taken care of.
Well, Bill, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Bill Kruschke, we've enjoyed meeting him on Match Game. Thank you very much for being here. Goodbye, Bill. Well, right. Now, Dottie won the first game, and she won a total of $250 because she didn't get the big sum of money. Let's see if she gets it now. We polled an audience and we said, how about giving us a good answer to this? Organic blank. Let's see, whom do you want to call on for a little help here?
Charles.
Organic food.
All right, there's one.
McLean.
Organic.
Vegetables.
I didn't know you were a ventriloquist. He can do everything, doesn't he?
Throwing my own voice. I'm torn between garden or shampoo, but I'm going to say vegetables.
Aren't we surrounded by ding-a-lings? Who else is anybody else trying to get your attention there? Do I see anybody's eyes?
Everyone's looking away. Look at my eyes. I can't. Well, you know, there's been a lot of money made on things that are like organic, you know?
Oh, not again.
You know, like rice and stuff to put on your face, and stuff to put on your hat. So I say organic shampoo.
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 I have shampoo, vegetables, and food. Those are the three they've given you. Now, you think about it, you may have a better one in your head.
Can we go to a commercial? Can I ask the audience's help? Oh.
Sure. What do you want her to say? Shut up. You're no help at all.
Didn't hear a thing they said.
Shampoo.
Food. My husband's saying food.
Blame it
All
on
right.
Artie, yeah.
Organic food is what she wants. Let's see if we have it up there anywhere. We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Organic plants. All right, let's see what we've got under the next one, please. Organic compound. Very intellectual bunch we had here that day. Food would never occur to them, would it? But let's take a look at the top one right now. You got food, yeah! Charles gave you that one. Now, Dottie's got $500 more. It means at least she'll play for us $5,000. But, of course, we wanted to spin the wheel and see if she can double it up and go for $10,000. Close.
But no, well, never mind.
Miss Edie, you ready, honey? She's in shock. But she's very good at this, so you're going to try and match her. Yeah. All right, here it is. The end of the blank. The end of the blank. Let me just show it to her. Well, she's got her answer already. All right, your job is to match Edie. If you do that, you get a bundle of money. What do you say?
I have two good ones.
The first one you say is the one that counts.
The end of the line.
The end of the line. What was the other one?
The other one was the end of the rope.
The end of the rope.
I said line. Good, good. Said line. Yay!
All right, Edie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just, I guess I'm in a real fatalistic attitude now, and I was thinking about the end of the world.
The end of the world. Yeah, that's a good one. Your two are good. Hers is good.
Wonderful answer. Now, shh, can it?
You tell him, hon.
It was a wonderful answer. Just get off her case. Anyway, listen, Dottie, newlywed, has $750, and that'll buy some groceries. Thank you for being with us, my dear. Dottie Haberman, send you a little message for America now. Watch this, please.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Let's welcome Art Haberman and Norma Pettinor. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Art, let's find out about you, please.
Well, my name is Art Haberman. I'm originally from New York. I'm married. I go to Pasadena Chiropractic College, and I'm real glad to be on Match Game.
Well, we're glad to have you here with us, Art. Good luck to you. Norma, what about you?
I'm Norma Pettinor, and I'm 24. I'm single, and I'm a teacher here in Los Angeles. And my hobbies are skiing and playing tennis.
Let's begin. Art, may we
I'll
have your
take B.
choice? All right, here we go. Now, you've all heard the hit song. It's called Betty Davis Eyes.
Yes,
Well, there's a new sexy song out called Loose Linda's Blanks. You've heard this hit song called Betty Davis Eyes. You know about that. There's a new sexy song out called Loose Linda's Blanks.
I go to Lips.
Lips. All right. Eyes are close to the lips. What do you say, Bill?
Lips is good because there's alliteration there.
Loose Linda's lips.
I
Oh, yeah.
lack
LLL.
I lack the grasp this day.
Really?
I went close to eyes and I came up with glasses.
Loose Linda's glasses?
Bifocals.
All steamed up all the time, are they?
Don't break your glasses.
Right.
Don't drop the soap. Loose lips sink ships. Loose Linda's lips.
All right. Good. One for him.
Spelt wrong, isn't it?
Oh, yes, darling.
Well-
Way off on the spelling.
Thighs.
Thighs.
T-H-I-E-S.
I'm sorry.
Loose Linda's thighs. Betty Davis Eyes, a new song called out Loose Linda's
Lips.
Makes me very nervous. What do you say, McLean?
I thought of buns.
Buns. All right. What came to your pretty little mind?
She will tease you. She'll unease you. She's got loose Linda's thighs.
That rhymes with eyes. All right, Norma Pettinor. Let's see what we have for you. Art said, my wife is not too handy. Last night I came home and she had a roaring fire going. Unfortunately, it was in the blank. My wife is not too handy. Art said, my wife is not too handy. Last night I came home and she had a roaring fire going. Unfortunately, it was in the blank.
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen. All right, that's pretty good. In the kitchen.
I missed on lips and glasses, but I'm good in the kitchen.
Way to go, Bill.
Good.
All right.
You know, I've turned my kitchen into a closet.
Yes.
Because I have no use for it. The middle of the living room rug.
Oh.
All right.
Living room.
Two of those in one kitchen. Had a roaring fire going. Unfortunately, it was in the...
I'm just being real sexy today in the bed.
In the bed.
Oh, that'd be
All right.
good. It's wrong.
Light my fire anytime. McLean?
This could give the producer pause for thought, inasmuch as most people keep this object in their kitchen, but we'll let him be the judge of that.
Sure.
If we get a, we'll know he's a, and if we get a ding, he's a nice guy.
Oh.
You got a... Right. What do we get from Edie?
noise.
What do we got for
Rude
Edie?
noise.
Hey.
Well, this may be blasphemy as long as we're, you know, in the medium, but I said she had a roaring fire going in the TV.
In the TV. Burned up the set, 2-1 in Art's favor at the end of round one. Now they have this for you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars from Blockbusters: Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Bravo, bravo.
Oh, look.
Everybody ready?
Oh, the picture.
What'd you say?
You're a vision in pink.
Quite pink, isn't it? Yes, but aren't we all?
I like it.
Thank you.
By the polo out.
All right, stars, would you join me in greeting our two players, Art Haberman and Norma Pettineau? Art, tell us about you again, please, quickly.
My name is Art Haberman. I'm originally from New York. I'm now in Pasadena Chiropractic College, and 16 weeks from now, I'll be a chiropractor.
All right. And Norma is a school teacher. Yes. She's 24 years old.
Single?
And she's unattached.
Yes.
And I think I'm in love. All right. Good luck to both of you where we are. Starting round two, he's ahead, so he has to go first.
B, please.
All right. Old Oscar, the cruise director, is really old. How old is he? The first shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the blank. You don't play.
I know it.
All right, Art, here we go. Old Oscar, the cruise director, is really old. The first shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the blank.
Titanic?
Oh. All right, I don't think that's going to do it for you, but we'll see. Bill?
Titanic was in 1912.
Right.
That's indeed old.
Well, there's some older than that.
The vessel I have in mind is.
It is? What do you have in mind, Bill?
The vessel I had in mind was back around 1720 or something. The Ark.
The Ark.
Hey, that's
right. 40 days and 40 nights it rained.
Oh, and
that started to float. Yeah.
It was between the kangaroos versus the baboons. Baboons 17, kangaroos 8. Noah's Ark.
Right. It was a wonderful game, wasn't it? Exciting.
It was terrific.
Really old cruise director. First shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the...
I never was very religious, so I said the Titanic.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a second.
She don't play.
In the first round, my dear, you matched Art. So when it says don't right here, that means you don't play. It's not a mortal sin or anything like that. It's perfectly all right.
That's all right. She's not religious.
Nice try. I know
I'm
you want to help
sorry.
him. Right. All right. Hello, testing. 1, 2. Yes, here we are.
Hi there. Right. My answer is no bra. What was the question?
The first shuffleboard game you ever organized was on the...
On the no bra. No. being a chauvinistic pig, you know.
Where are you going to get it?
No.
Really?
No, he's not.
Split cast party. Well, I said Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark seems to be the answer here.
Funny.
Is that the popular fave with you two?
Don't give up hope. I'm not old enough to remember the Ark. And by the way, are the baboons or the kangaroos now in the playoffs? Do they get to go now? Is it the baboons or the kangaroos?
They were both
and then
eliminated.
a third round pick, and then there's a wild card, right?
Right. They were eliminated by the Jaguars.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I said the Titanic.
Good for you. Now, Norma, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Phil said this hamburger must be made out of horse meat. I can tell. On top of the bun, there's a little blank. All right, we're all set now. Phil said this hamburger must be made out of horse meat. I can tell. On top of the bun, there's a little blank.
Saddle?
Little saddle. Perfect. Wonderful answer.
What did she say?
She came out with a wonderful answer, a saddle.
Exactly, a wonderful answer.
Thing I've ever heard of in my whole life. Where on earth would anyone say saddle?
Saddle it is. All right, 3 to the score.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I said horseshoe.
Horseshoe? Anything connected with a horse would be good here. A saddle is perfectly wonderful, I think, don't you?
Yes, I
Yes,
got somebody on as a jockey.
Jockey. Aha. Now, I have a feeling that McLean is going to say blinders, because horses wear blinders. Right,
No,
McLean?
I'm just trying to do this to save my marriage.
Well, you don't need this one.
Actually, I said jockey.
You said jockey. All right, now you've got to match Edie to achieve a tie, Norma, and stay in the game. What have you say? What have you got there?
Bye, Nora. Jockey.
All right, come on down, Art. We'll be back for game number 2 in a bit, all right? Here we go. Big money at stake here for you, pal. Good luck to you. Big super match. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a good answer to this? Hind blank. Hind blank.
I'll go with Charles. He's so right.
Charles?
Hind sight.
Hindsight.
McLean?
I'm going to say either hind end or hind quarter. I'm going to say hind quarter.
Hind quarter.
Brett? I'm going to say hind end.
Really?
Hind leg.
All right, so you've got hind end, hind sight, and hind quarters. Now, you can choose one of those. You may have a better one in your own mind that you want to give us.
I'm going to go with hindsight.
Hindsight. Let's see if we have hindsight up here. May we see the $100 one, please? Hind end is up there. He wants
Looks good,
hindsight.
Vic.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Hindsight it is. Congratulations to you. Hindsight. What do you think's on top there?
Next one.
One we
Leg.
get
All right, go. Leg. All right.
How do you
Leg
like
was
that?
up there on top. Now you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But of course, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and go for $5,000. All right.
Eddie. Oh, sorry, dear.
That's all right, Brett.
Facing me, please. There we
Okay.
go. Good luck to you. Here it is.
You call me Ed anytime. All right.
$2,500. This is it. Portrait of blank. Portrait of blank. Take a look at it. Just want to make sure that you understand what we're saying here. Your job is to match Edie. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
The only portion I think of Whistler's mother.
Whistler's mother. Portrait of Whistler's mother. Well, there are a number of good choices here. I guess that must be one. Okay, Eddie, baby.
Well, if you'll excuse me, you would not be a candidate for jumping on my bones as a chiropractor, you see, because we did not, I'm afraid, match, because I was thinking of the title, Portrait of Dorian Gray.
That was a famous motion picture and book. So he ends up with a total of $250, and we're going to start game number 2 of his opponent in a moment or so, but first this for you. Now, let's go on. Welcome Norma Pettineau back here, and start game number 2, the final game. Norma, A or B?
I'll take A, Gene.
Yes, ma'am. Al said.
Al.
My blind date said, she looks like Jane Russell. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Russell. There you go. Al said, my blind date said she looks like Jane Russell. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Russell.
I can only think of Bill Russell.
Bill Russell is good. Bill Russell is a famous, wonderful basketball player and a great commentator in the sport, too.
That's who I was thinking of.
Formerly of the Boston Celtics.
That's exactly right.
And
yeah.
a great commentator.
Yeah, oh, he's
and
wonderful.
I couldn't think of his first name.
Oh.
I tried. I really did. I thought of Cassie Russell, who was also a basketball player.
Right.
But he's had...
So what'd you finally come up with?
You draw blanks. This is the dumbest answer in the... Ken. Ken Russell is a famous Ken. He's very well known. He's a director.
Friend of yours, right.
No, he got it from me.
I looked over there and I said, who's Ken Russell? I don't know.
I said, well, Ken is good, hon. You like him.
All right, I love Ken.
Between that mouth and this heavy hat, I hope I make it.
Bill. Bill Russell. All right. My blind date said she looks like Jane Russell. I saw her in person. She looks more like
Rosalind Russell. I'm sorry. That's a lady.
McLean.
Okay, this is going to sound even dumber than Bill's, but Lou Russell is Ken Russell's best friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, America. I truly am.
All right.
Oh, just how you feel, McClay.
There is a man who's really hot, because in the world of comedy, he rhymes a lot. Mr. Nipsey Russell.
Good one. Good one.
Why not?
All right. Here we go, Art. Ready. Lou said this airline has 3 classes.
Say what again? I'm sorry.
This airline has 3 classes.
Who said that?
Lou. The guy that, his friend, you know. Lou. Friend. Brother of Ken Russell, Lou.
Yeah.
Lou Russell said
So they're
that.
flying now, right?
No.
Did you ever meet Manny Russell?
No.
He was over in China for a few days, but didn't stay too long.
No, the food didn't agree with him. He ran out of Lomatil. In first class, they give you a tablecloth and a steak dinner. In second class, they give you a paper napkin and a chicken dinner. In third class, they give you a rag and a blank. Brent Chuck, let's go. Lou said, this airline has 3 classes. In first class, they give you a tablecloth and a steak dinner. In second class, they give you a paper napkin and a chicken dinner. In third class, they give you a rag and a blank.
Glass of water.
Glass of water? That's really fasting. Glass of water, he says. What do you say to that?
Mine was a little classier than that, Gene. Sandwich, a rag and a down.
A rag and a sandwich,
downstream.
that's okay.
No, I said they give you a rag and a can of Campbell's tomato soup.
All right. Both of those are fine.
My people are.
A rag and a can of Alpo beef and liver.
Alpo beef and liver. That's really third class if I've ever heard it. In third class, they give you a rag and a what?
A bone.
A rag and a bone. Very good. That's all right, but it's a wonderful answer. And I don't care if you never match. Just keep showing up.
Or showing.
McLean?
Yo.
Would you like to get your own show, McLean?
No, I'm happy doing this.
Oh, all right.
5 sweaters and a pair of dirty pants, you can make pretty good money.
Right.
Anyway, let me give my answer, okay?
Good. Do your answer.
Okay, I said to
In
give you
third class.
Yes. You want to set it up, do you?
In second class, a paper napkin chicken dinner. In third class, I give you a rag and
a picture of Lou Russell and a chicken wing.
All right. Come on, Edie McClurg. What do you say, baby?
Hank, a hair, a rag, and a bone.
There it is. That's the answer. Well done, ladies. All right, we go to round 2. Norma, you're ahead 1-0. Isn't this a tight game? You go first.
I'll take B, please.
All right. B says, on this date in 1957, John Daring became the first man ever to cross a doctor's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Daring also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
What kind of picket line did you cross?
Doctors. All right. On this date in 1957, John Daring became the first man ever to cross a doctor's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Daring also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
A stethoscope.
A stethoscope. Good answer. Not bad, right?
I might have blown it with a Russell, but I came up with a stethoscope, Norma. There
Right.
we go.
If you need a clarification on a question like Bill Russell, I can do that. That's legal.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What do you say?
I say, let's get out of here, hon. Go to Encino, get those colored lights going in the music. No? Well, what about stethoscope?
Hey, good. Wonderful. 3 for her. What do you got, Sharon?
How can you get a stethoscope up any nose? I said thermometer.
Well, that's the whole idea. It was painful. McLean?
Oh.
I said a picture of Lou Russell and a proctoscope.
All right.
A picture of Lou
Proctoscopy.
Russell and a proctoscope.
Yeah. All right, Edie.
Do you remember that scene? You remember that scene
They don't
in
know what it is.
Chinatown?
In Chinatown?
Remember that scene when Roman Polanski came up to Jack Nicholson and said, you know,
yeah.
you're so smart, you boy, and then he went like that in his nose
Yeah.
with a big scalpel knife.
Oh, yeah, right.
Painful.
Oh, that hurt. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Art, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Some things just don't make sense. Like getting a job as a social director at a blank. All right. How are you doing?
Well, we're not.
You're all doing very well. Extremely well. Chuck, you ready? All right. Some things just don't make sense, like getting a job as a social director at a blank.
VD Clinic.
Listen,
Social director of the
I know you're not going to win with that answer, but I admire your spunk in getting it.
That's like carrying coals to Hollywood Boulevard.
That's right.
isn't it? Yeah. I got getting down-to-earth prison.
Prison, yeah, that's a reasonable answer. What do you say?
Oh, it's your local loony bin.
The local loony bin. And you, sir?
A funeral home.
A funeral home. All good responses there. I love yours, Art. I think that's nifty. Like getting a job as a social director at
an orgy.
an orgy. They don't need a social director. Right. All right, Norma wins the game. What do you got there?
I said a funeral home.
Funeral home all the way. We're going to say goodbye to Art Haberman here, but he's not going empty-handed because he's got $250.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Art. Here's a little message for America.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go with Norma with the Big Money Superman. We told the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Crocodile blank. All right, let's see who's going to offer a little assistance here.
Brett.
Crocodile tears.
Charles.
Honey, they said speed up.
Crocodile shoes and bag.
All right.
And McLean.
Now, what did Charles say?
Shoes.
Crocodile shoes.
Okay, then I'm going to say crocodile bag.
Bag. Or purse. You can say purse. Don't be
Okay,
afraid.
I'll say purse.
Nothing.
A crocodile purse bag.
All right.
And a picture of Blue Russell.
Yeah.
So you've got tears, shoes, and bag. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with crocodile tears.
All right, that's what you want. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Crocodile bag is McLean's answer. The next one says crocodile rock, whatever that means. Now the top one reads tears. As long as you're this close to the wheel, why don't we stand right here and have a go at it? Now, this is going to determine whether you play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Give it a spin and good luck to you. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Face me, please.
Wish I were dead.
All right.
No, you're good at
this. This is it. No help from the audience, please. Who blank? That's W-H-O blank. Do you understand? There we go.
I do indeed. Who
All right.
blank? Oh, boy. The die is cast.
All right, Bill is ready. That means you have to match him now. What do you say to that?
I say, who done it?
Who done it? Popular name for detective stories. Bill, who done it?
I don't know who done it. I had who cares.
Yeah.
Sorry, Norma.
Who cares? Well, they're both good responses, I think. I'm glad she's not walking out of here empty-handed. She's got $250, and we've got this message. She's got $500. Right. And we've got this message for you. And goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Next up in our interviews, we have Sharon Farrell. Sharon was an actress that appeared on Match Game for 3 different appearances. She appeared first in 1978 on the premiere week of the Star Wheel introduction. She then appeared later on in the series on the new set in the final season, season 3 of Match Game. Sit back, listen to her story, and enjoy.
Is it your niece that I first interacted with?
Yeah.
So
Karen, it's my niece, yes.
I was amazed and blown away when she sent, there was some sort of a comment where she said that, oh my God, that's my aunt from back from Match Game in like 1981 with this amazing dress that I think you made for Betty White.
Yeah.
And long story short is I jumped on. I said, "Oh my goodness, if you know Sharon, I mean, I would love the chance to talk to her about her time on the show and just appreciate getting a chance to hear all about just being on the show and just being an awesome celebrity." I mean, you have some amazing moments that are just on the show that I don't think a lot of people have probably realized it. Maybe you didn't realize it either.
You got it. I really didn't. It was weird being on the show. It was scary.
Yeah.
But it was also liberating.
Yep.
But it was scary because there was no script.
Right.
And all of the people on those shows, I mean, all of those people that I worked with, all of these wonderful and they were actors. I mean,
yep.
Charles Nelson Riley did something like 13 movies. And
yeah.
was all kinds of television shows and everything. I mean, they had done more things than I had, and Gene Raymond was introducing me as a movie star, and it's like, goodness gracious. I mean, Bill Collins, he was like the Frank Sinatra of
game shows,
talk shows.
Yep.
Hosts,
yep. Yeah, you got a chance to be on with, I think, Bill Cullen. That was one. You got a chance to be on with, you actually mud wrestled with Richard Paul.
Oh, and he could do dialects. He didn't do any dialects or anything, but in between the show, while we were shooting, he would be doing W.C. Fields, and then he would be doing, he would go down a list of, he could do, his voice could imitate anything. And he did a lot of movies, and I think he won awards and everything else,
But
too.
my generation, I grew up and I remembered him on the show Full House. He was, I don't know if you ever seen Full House, but he was, I think, the boss of Danny and Becky at the time. And I'm like, wait a minute, he's been on Match Game before. I remember Richard Paul.
Yeah, I mean, he did nothing on Match Game. I mean, I was watching him, and I thought, gosh, this guy's like really a fabulous actor. I mean, I think he did A Face in the Crowd. I mean, he did some movies that were incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, the talent that was there.
There was really a lot of talent there, and there was Charles Nelson Riley. I mean, he was always trying to cover his head up because
he was because of the wig and everything. Yep.
And that's why he was wearing all those hats and stuff.
So I guess my first real question that I wanted to ask you about the show was, the show was on from 73, and then you first came on about mid-1978. And I don't know if you remember it at all, but you came on the very first week where they introduced that star wheel. They had a wheel that you spun and everything. And the gentleman sitting next to you, that was something that he didn't enjoy. That was Richard Dawson.
Yeah, Richard Dawson.
And Richard was just not happy with this wheel at all. And it was an historic week that you were on because the whole format of the end game, the contestants were mainly picking Richard. Now they brought the wheel in, and you were on this very first week where it's like, hold up, the show's now changing everything. So it was, in a way, it was that jump the shark moment on the show. And you came in, and this whole new game and everything started. So the tensions must have been a little higher, I guess, when you first came on that show that week. Maybe not.
I don't remember Richard Dawson ever complaining about anything.
I know it was the very first week, so maybe he was putting on that face.
I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't really know who anybody was.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't know who anybody was until I started watching the shows, and I started, ever since you sent me all those shows,
Yep.
the only one I really remember was Betty White.
Right.
Because I had a girlfriend who was a designer, and she had designed these clothes for me.
Yep.
And I mean, we shot a week in one day.
Right, right.
You know, so we were running and changing clothes, and I figured if I had something to wear, I could like laugh or talk about it. If you know, if I have nothing to talk about, I can talk about my clothes, like.
And stand out in a way and kind of make
I don't
yourself
know.
known.
It was like scary. I didn't know what I was doing.
Now
And,
that the first week when you were on, I was looking back on the episodes and everything too. Did you realize I think it was the third show that you did, and this was in '78, you actually had a bathing suit on for one of the weeks that you did. I just got a kick out of that. I thought that was hysterical.
I mean,
you wore a bathing suit on the third show.
I was wondering, I mean, I think I stood up, and it's like, what was I wearing on the bottom? I mean, did I just go out there in my bathing suit? But I don't remember doing that.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
thought that was very
Well,
creative.
I wore a bathing suit a couple of times, a bathing suit top.
Yeah.
And then I had a jacket over one.
Yeah.
And you know, it was like trying to find clothes, you know, 5 different outfits for the week, or 7 or whatever it was, you know, and it's like we didn't make any money on it. I mean, we made like nothing.
Yeah.
You know.
Was it more going on the show to kind of build your career up in a way, maybe to get a spot on a show or movie?
Why? Yeah, it was
So
like.
Did you have an agent at the time?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
You don't remember. So how did going on Match Game start?
I was hot during that time because I was working and I was doing movies and stuff, and they kind of track you down. And I think Betty White was the one who kind of got me started and everything.
Did she? Okay.
And she's still alive.
Isn't that amazing?
She's incredible.
Just amazing.
She's so
I think she's 98
I
right
hope
now.
She's not in any pain or.
Still working and everything. It's just amazing.
Anything, you know?
Yep. So Betty was probably somebody that you were probably the most close with when working on the show. Yeah.
I was, but I'll tell you, Dick Martin was like really, really nice.
Yep.
And it's like, it's, you know, it was like I didn't know what I was doing, but I would like try to like, the first thing that came into my mind, I would write down.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I was okay. Sometimes I would say the right thing. But if I didn't, I just tried to come up with something else or kind of tried to make fun of myself. You know, I kind of laughed at myself. And in those days, I mean, goodness gracious. Well, Gene Rayburn was like very kind of chauvinistic and kind of was getting people to look down my top. And
how was that? Did that make you feel uncomfortable?
Kind of, you know, he wouldn't be able to get away with that today.
No, never,
because
never.
it was like it was really uncomfortable. He made me feel the most uncomfortable on the show.
Did he?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, it was a different time, different era and everything. But in this day and age, if that was happening now, I mean, I would think that he'd have lawsuits up to the you-know-what for the touching, the kissing, and all that kind of stuff.
He kind of got gross, you know. He really, I mean, at one point he was trying to get me to bounce up and down, and I think I grabbed, what was his name? Richard Paul. I grabbed him and I kind of wrestled him to the floor instead of bouncing up and down because he wanted me to have my boobs bouncing up and down, you know?
Right.
And I don't know. It's amazing that people liked him on that show. He had an incident though where somebody told his age.
Correct.
And he got into, I don't know, they kind of like, it was like age discrimination.
Yep.
Which I don't know whether they'd be able to get away with that today, you know. But it's so funny because Richard Paul we were born the same year. We were the same age.
So were you close with Rich? Did you at least know him as a friend or from afar from before doing the show?
No.
Just from doing the show, you
All my, he was just doing accents and stuff in between.
Yeah.
When somebody else was doing something else, he would lean down and say something to me off camera,
Yeah, because
He
I
was
think
like
on the
entertaining.
show,
He was like entertaining me, He was
very entertaining, very, very entertaining. And he got welcomed back quite a bit because it looked like he played the game well, enjoyed himself, had a good time.
Yeah,
and
did he ever
had
do
the
any
best of it.
accents or anything like that? Did he ever do any of his accents?
He did. Yeah, I know that from when he was on the show, he was doing a show. It was short-lived. It was called Carter Country. So I think he was coming on because of that show in a bit. But he just, as a guest, he filled in so well and played the game. I think they kept inviting him back to enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I think on your end, I mean, I know you did the show in '78. Then it looked like you took a couple, I think you took 2 years off and then came back towards the end in 1981. And it looked like you did such a nice job.
He was on MASH.
Yes.
He was on Murder, She Wrote.
Yep.
He did some of those shows. And he was also, he was in The People versus Larry Flint.
Yeah,
remember that? It
I
was
think
like
that
a
was-
movie, and I think
he was in movies.
Woody
Yep.
Harrelson, and he played this pornographer, or not pornographer, but he was like editor of some Hustler magazine or something.
Yep.
And I think he was up for some kind of an award for that, but I'm not sure.
It kind of does ring a bell to me too. I mean, he was so talented, and then
Yeah, he was
passed away.
and it was like
very tragically.
Gene Rayburn said at one point, "Oh, Sharon's a real movie star. We don't have many of those." And it's like everybody there had done 25 times more work and really important things on Broadway, and I mean, gosh, that Charles Nelson Riley. I mean, he had an incredible career.
Yes, he did. He was a director. He even was away for a little bit on the show too, because he was busy directing and somebody else sat in his seat. As a matter of fact, I believe Charles was away that last week. No, the second week he came back, Dick Martin sat in his seat.
I can't remember.
So Dick was up on the top portion. And then next to you, because it was different, Richard was there in '78. You had McLean Stevenson on the bottom chair next to you. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, he was adorable. He was adorable. He was like really sweet and nice.
He seemed like he was very down to earth. In a way, was he kind of your protection from Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah.
Well, Dick Martin was protection from Gene too.
Right. Right.
Dick Martin protected me, and McLean did.
Yeah.
And even who was I sitting next to? Oh gosh.
It must have been Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson even protected me from him. And Richard Dawson, I mean, he was kind of notorious for hugging and kissing on women.
Yes, he was.
He was. He kind of got out of line a lot, on some of the shows that he hosted some show where
he had Family Feud. He went on to do
chewing on girls' necks and stuff. I mean,
they would call him the kissing bandit.
Yeah, did they?
Yeah, that's exactly what they called him.
Well, they got him right.
Yeah.
They got him right.
But it's definitely that vibe that you said with Gene, with trying to push the envelope a little too far with the guests that came on. I could definitely sense it from not just you, but some other people that I've talked to
other
there.
gals.
It's like, oh, wait a minute.
I wasn't the only one.
No, you were not. No, not at all.
Did it to like,
I think the next person that came in after you was the one that I think like Lonnie Anderson came in at one point, and forget that. They needed the buckets to wash him down with everything that he was going to do with her. But, you know, there was Fannie Flagg, there was Elaine Joyce, there were all these people that sat in that fourth chair right next to him. And you could tell that there were moments where it's, okay, Gene, you know, I don't want to be touched. Like, can we play the game, please?
He probably didn't mean a thing by it.
No, I don't think he did either.
But he didn't know how he well, you know, it must be hard to be a host, you know.
Well, especially I know at the time, Match Game was starting to fall out of that #1 daytime show in '78, around there. So they probably wanted him to do some things that could drive the ratings up a little bit. And they may have wanted him to push the envelope a little bit more.
Well, when they did that, when they did the audience participation where...
Yeah, the super match, yep.
I don't know. That was... I don't know whether those shows were very good. When the audience started repeating back to him, you know, they'd say, you know, how
dumb is she? Or
yeah,
they had like an ugly Edna was so ugly.
How dumb she is, you know. Yeah, it was like, I guess they were just trying to like get the show to be better and better, you know. I think everybody was just trying their best to be their best, you know, because you know, we had no scripts or anything.
Right.
So
that's what I found so remarkable.
So it was like easy for them to make me like the dumb blonde, you know, and it was easy for me to like go into that category of being a dumb blonde, you know. So, you know, and try to like sneak out of things. I mean, Richard Paul helped me, you know, because I instead of jumping up and down, and of course Betty was,
he held you down.
Betty was so funny because Betty would like, she saved me a couple times too, because he was harassing me and then she'd jump up and down.
Well, she loved to show off her. I know. Well, that dress, the dress that was made, did you make that dress for her?
No, I didn't do it. It was a girlfriend of mine that did.
It was beautiful, because I believe you had a black one. Betty had a pink one.
I had a red one.
Yep.
And then I had that pink thing. Pink thing that went over my head. I wish I had that still. I'd wear it now.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I still have.
The designs were incredible.
Yeah, she was talented. I wish I could find that girl. I thought she was so talented. She used to do designing for a couple of shops in Beverly Hills. But
it looked like Betty.
She was a French girl. I don't know what happened to her.
It looked like Betty really enjoyed the gift. It looked like she was beyond appreciative of the special token that you gave to her.
Well, I'll tell you, she made it fun.
Yeah.
She let me, she would put anything on. I mean, I'd say, Betty, come on, put this on. She'd say, okay, okay.
Yep.
She was fun. She was like real girlfriend.
Yep.
I haven't had that much fun since I ran into Dolly Parton in a ladies' room.
Yep.
And she recognized me, and of course I recognized her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was so much more beautiful in person than she is on the screen.
I've heard a lot of people say that. Yep.
She's got this little waist, and she's really beautiful. I remember Richard Dawson sort of. That's the first person that I kind of remember like watching some show. I never watched Match Game. I never saw it ever before I went on it, and I really didn't see those shows until you sent them to me.
I'm amazed that all these episodes are still around. That's what I can't believe.
Oh God.
And the popularity is through the roof.
It is amazing.
The channel that I created,
it's great because it's like it brought back a lot of memories for me, because in 1970 I had a baby and I had an embolism and my heart stopped for 4.5 minutes, and didn't remember anything for like about 3 years. I had to learn how to walk and talk, and
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't even write my name. And everything eventually comes back to you, you know, but
Right.
it's like for a while. I mean, I was really hot because I had done The Reavers with Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
And they wanted me for all these different movies. I couldn't work because I was like, I was.
Oh, I'm
I
so
was
sorry
damaged.
that happened.
I
I
was
know.
just really damaged. My brain was gone for a while. And I went through all kinds of therapy and all kinds of stuff. But in the meantime, I did a lot of shows. I did Carol Burnett. There was a gal that played her sister on the Carol Burnett show.
Was it Vicki Lawrence?
Vicki Lawrence, and
Okay.
she had a talk show, and I went on her talk show because of my memory thing. And she had psychics and all these type people on there, and they knew a lot about me. It was like really weird.
Well, my notes and everything that I did, I mean, I saw that story about the embolism and everything, and that took me back, and it said, oh my goodness, the challenges that must have done for you and your career at the time.
Oh, well,
I felt terrible when I was reading that stuff.
My career.
It's remarkable.
You know, it's like if you're in a football game, or if you're like playing baseball, and you know, it's like if somebody catches the ball, you're out. You know,
Right.
You know, it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you hit it.
Exactly.
If somebody catches it, you're out.
You're out. Yeah.
So,
I'm a big sports player, so that's a great analogy. I was big in baseball and everything like that. But it's a great analogy of just the life and everything that you've had to go through and live.
yeah, but I'm still here, and I'm
You still are here. You look tremendous. I must say that.
Well, I'll tell you something. I tried to let my hair grow out because I thought it would be white. My sister has white hair.
Yeah.
And she's 2 years younger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought my hair would be white, and it wasn't. It was just like dark brown.
Yep.
So I put blonde streaks in it because I couldn't stand this brown hair.
Right.
I mean, I'd been bleaching my hair since I was like probably 12, or I don't know, whenever my mom could like probably get rid of that brown hair I had. And I would go from blonde, and then I would go red. My mom had red hair.
Yep.
And I had red hair in my family. So it was easy, you know, I looked good with red hair and I looked good with blonde hair, and I'd go back and forth.
Just back and forth.
And I let my hair grow out, and it was like this brown. And I thought, And my son kept saying, you'll work a whole lot more if you let your hair grow out and let it get gray. And
all about the look.
It's not gray. It's not gray. It's like brown.
Yep.
So I like last week I went and I had it was so funny because the guy that did my hair, he was wearing a mask, but he had his mask down here.
Oh, down to here, so his nose and everything was showing. Yeah.
Was out, and I thought, I don't care. You know, it's like, if I'm meant to get coronavirus, I'm ready to go. I've lived long enough, you know. But
the whole project that I've done, just amazing, from just my mother's love of the show, it developed into this channel where we have all the episodes up there for people to remember their times on the program. And one of the projects that we're working on is any living contestant or celebrity or anybody that was associated with the show getting a chance to talk about their memories and time that they had on it, so we can have that as a special tribute, you know, to the people that have participated on Match Game. I mean, everybody loves what the show has been. I mean, it's been on for almost 50 years, and I'm amazed at just the audience that it's blown up with. We're almost at 50,000 people that just love watching the show and enjoying it. And this is my little gift that I'm going to give to my mom as a way of just continuing her legacy and a nice little tribute for all the special times we had.
Gene Rayburn, that
amazing story.
That's a great story.
And she had a whole different perspective on him because she saw a gentleman, she saw somebody that was just so down to earth and just a lovely, warm man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you're in the limelight, sometimes you kind of have to change
Oh
who
well,
you
there
are.
was no script, and he, you
Right.
know, they were probably talking to him through some kind of earphone or earpiece or something like that. But you know, poor guy, you know, he was like thrown out to the wolves. You know, he was just thrown out there. I mean, because we had no script. You know,
You
none
got
of
to
us.
be
And here
yourself.
we were, a bunch of actors, all of us.
Yep.
And we were just trying to play this game that was kind of goofy, to be honest.
Yeah, it was kind of lame, the format. I mean, without it being funny, I'm sure the show probably would not have lasted.
Well, it was like really weird because there was one point where they went to everybody, and Ruth White was on the end, and they never got to her. They just ignored
Basically, the
her
contestant
at one
could
point.
choose.
And it was like our answers were like, how we ever managed to get the same thing that the person got was like incredible. It was like,
Did you end up looking at Richard's card or McLean's card and be like, oh, that is good, I'm going to take yours? Yeah.
I was you know, it's like I couldn't think of anything, and then I'd look at his card and it would be like doghouse, and I'd say, oh, okay, so I could say outhouse, or I could say, you know, because half the time I didn't even get it.
Yeah.
I didn't even understand what was happening. And also, that wasn't that long after I had that. I mean, I had the embolism and everything in 1970.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really all together. You know, I really needed to memorize a script, you know?
And to know what you were doing. Yeah. There was a very funny moment on one of the shows in 78. It looked like you were having trouble getting the card out of the slot to show your answer. And Richard, you know, leaned over and was like, oh, let me help you with everything. And he kind of got a little close. You can see on that moment, you're like, wait a minute, back up there, buddy.
Well, I never knew what they were going to do, what anybody was going to do, you know.
Right.
Plus, we were all talking and chatting. It's amazing you didn't hear us.
Yeah, I think that they had some sort of a way that they could shut the mics off.
I don't know. They and then I remember there was one actress, was it Edie
McClurg.
Oh my God, she had a laugh that was like.
Yeah, she was on the last week you were on the show. She was on. She sat in Betty's seat.
She was drunk.
It looked it.
She was drunk. She was like out of her mind drunk. But I could understand how, you know, I mean, I was like nervous and scared, and she was like drinking.
So did you tape? I don't know if you remember from it, but was it tape 3 shows, then take a dinner break, and then come back and do the other shows?
I don't remember. I don't remember eating anything.
How about drinking anything?
No, I don't remember. I don't, you know, we didn't have bottled water then either.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't remember. We probably drank a lot of coffee.
Yeah. I know. I don't. Do you remember Brett Summers?
I don't know how many shows we did. I can't remember exactly. I think we were paid. We weren't paid very much. I think we were paid minimum, but I'm not sure about that either. I just don't remember all of those details.
Do you remember on the top there was Brett Summers? I don't know if you had any sort of memory of Brett.
Summers.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. She kept talking about her husband.
Yeah, Jack Klugman.
Yeah. And I don't know what she ever did.
Yeah, her claim to fame really was Match Game.
Yeah, that was it. And I don't think she was very funny or anything.
Very blah.
I think they had some deal with Jack Klugman because he had some show on. And
well, Jack originally was on the very first show. Jack didn't want to become a regular on the show. This was back, I think, 73. So he invited his wife in to do the show. And as a matter of fact, she kind of did really well her first week. They invited her back, but she sat in your seat on the bottom tier at the very beginning. She wasn't in the top seat on the panel.
I didn't know that there was like an echelon of like top people.
You have your top end and you have your bottom end.
Well, yeah, that's embarrassing because Betty White should have been on top.
She should. Betty filled in for Brett a couple weeks.
The best thing they ever
was
had on
wonderful.
the show.
Everybody who I talk to just says how loving, down to earth, just the funniest, most giving person was Betty White on the show.
Oh, she's so nice, and she's nice to everybody.
Oh,
I mean, Brett, she was kind of a bitch.
That's the mentality a lot of people have. Yeah.
She was a bitch.
Yep.
And of course, that Edie woman was like out to lunch because she, you know, who knows why, but she was like drinking.
Yeah, she came on the show that very final year, 1981, and for some reason they liked her, and she kept coming back more and more, and I don't know why. She's not one of the more well-liked celebrities, I should say, that was on the show. She's probably still a sweet woman and everything, but she definitely was obnoxious.
Well, I think
a lot of people, that's what they use the word
she's
for her.
Dead. I don't think.
I heard last she wasn't doing well, but I think she's still alive.
I don't think she's alive. None of them are alive.
I know Richard passed, Brett and Charles.
Bill Collins was trying to stop smoking at the time.
Yep. He stopped
smoking.
That was a sad story because a lot of people at the time didn't really know smoking could lead to lung cancer or all these problems.
Yeah.
So they lit up like a chimney.
He was just like, he had cigarettes. He had 4 or 5 of them going at the same time.
Because it definitely seemed like smoking was something that was on the show, you know, when you were on there and everything. And, you know, you could tell some were more reserved and didn't want anything to do with it. And then some were like, oh, let's just puff away and enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah. Those were the days. Well, those were good days, you know.
I know when the show ended, it had some other another versions happen. So they revamped the show in 83 and 90, but were you ever asked back to come on the show after it ended?
Yes, I was, and I couldn't do it because I think I was out of town doing a movie or something like that. And I was doing like a lot of Johnny Carson shows. I was doing like a lot. I did a lot of game shows.
That was my other question I was going to ask too is, what other game shows did you get a chance to do and enjoy?
I did Hollywood Squares.
Okay.
And I loved it because I loved Vincent Price. And
yeah, he was a hot
I got
ticket.
to sit next to him, and he was great because he gave me all the answers.
Oh, did he?
He gave me, if I had a problem with something, he would speak me an answer. So he was always like funny and good. I liked him a lot.
Did you ever meet anybody else on Hollywood Squares that you had some sort of a connection with? Maybe, Peter Marshall. Do you remember Peter Marshall, the host?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And then, of course, Paul Lind, who was the center square at the time.
Yeah, he was funny.
He was a funny man.
Yeah, he was funny. And he was nice, too.
Yeah.
Everybody, there really weren't any actors or actresses that were really mean. The only one that was kind of mean was that Jack Klugman's wife.
Brett Summers. Yep.
Yeah, she wasn't like very nice.
You're not the only one who says the same on her. A lot of people just think that she just was not a friendly woman. It was somebody.
Like so funny because she had that hairdo where it was like she looked like a.
And then she wore those dark glasses to make her look even more like, you know, a Cruella de Vil type.
I know, it's weird. Well, she had a good old career because of her husband.
Yeah, she did. She really did.
Because, you know, it's like she was on all the time, that show, on
Yeah,
that
she
show.
never would have had that show without Jack. Never
No,
would have had the show.
no, she really wouldn't have. And I think everybody kind of knew that too, because it's like they were always talking. I mean, they made remarks about him all the time, you know.
All the time. He was the
And
punchline
it's
of
like
all the
she had
jokes.
to eat it, you know. She was just sitting there like had to take it, you know.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So that must have been hard for her, you know, maybe.
She probably enjoyed it, taking a shot at him or something like that. She could have.
Take it from
Yeah.
wherever you can get it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
So you did Hollywood Squares. Was there any other shows that you remember doing?
Oh, I did the dating game. And
You did. That must have been. Did you ever go on a date with one of the contestants?
I think so, but I
Okay.
don't really remember. I don't really remember
You don't
that
remember.
much
Yep.
at all. And there was like there was some game show where you go on with somebody you're married to.
Tattletales.
Yeah, I think I did that.
Okay. That must have been. I think that was with Bert Convy. If that rings a bell.
You know, it's like if I wasn't working, I was always doing something, you know.
Mhm. But
And
for the most part, you enjoyed going on the game shows.
I did a lot of Johnny Carson shows.
How was that to just get a chance to go on his show? That must have been thrill of your life to go on Johnny Carson.
Well,
maybe stressful too.
It was mostly because I was like promoting a movie, you know, and they'd set
Right.
it up and would go on.
Yep.
You know, it was like part of it was just part of the stuff you do.
Yep.
And then I don't really. I was on there and I was upset because I had done a movie with Steve McQueen.
Mm-hmm.
And I was supposed to go to Sioux City, Iowa to promote the film. And they decided in Sioux City that they didn't want the film. They didn't want to film there. And I was like really hurt by that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on Johnny Carson and I said something about, well, nobody goes to movies in Sioux City anyway. They go over to South Sioux City, which is in Nebraska, and they see Around the World in 80 Ways, and they see all these porno films.
Right, right. That's what
They don't want to see a nice movie like mine. They want to go. They want to go over to South Sioux City and see some piece of trash, you know.
Yep.
And of course, Johnny jumped on that because Johnny was from the Midwest, and he disliked the hypocrisy and everything of the people of the Midwest, or I don't know. He had me on a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, he practically wrote scripts for me he gave me, you know, information about, you know, like what, you know, I don't know.
So he must have been an amazing person in your life, and you probably struck a friendship with Johnny Carson.
Well, he was in love with his audience, and if the audience, he watched his audience. He would do anything to get a laugh.
Right.
And you know, it's like he used you like as a prop, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, he was like nice and everything, but he always had his eye out on the audience, and if the audience liked you, then he liked you.
Right.
I don't know.
It must have been well liked within the audience.
It was kind of a cold friendship, you know.
Yeah, but the audience must have responded well with you for him to ask you back and to
because I was never afraid of making a fool of myself, and I think it was during that time I was like afraid. I mean, I was afraid to say no to anything.
Right.
You know, I wanted to work, and I had to get back to work, and if just game shows and Johnny Carson, if those kind of shows were the only shows that wanted me, I was going to do them. And it's like anytime I was on Johnny Carson, it looked like I was doing some kind of movie, whether I was or wasn't.
Right.
And so it looked like I was always working. Even if I weren't, it looked like I was.
Right.
And I was trying to like get back what I had lost when I had that embolism. So it's like I was like a little rat in the cage going around in
Just keep
circles.
going and going. Right. Did you like acting more in movies or TV shows?
Oh, it was the same.
It was the same.
The only time it was different was when I was doing it. I did a soap opera. I did The Young and the Restless for about 6 years, and they used 3 cameras.
Okay.
And you do it one time, and you could do it different ways. You can use different hands. You don't have to, you know, when you did a movie, you had to reproduce everything you did. You had to, if you took a sip with a cup of coffee on a certain line, you had to keep doing that for everybody's take. For, you know, for the long shot, for the close up, for the medium, but they don't shoot the way they shoot now.
Yeah, it's
You know,
different back in the day, right?
They use digital and, you know, and it's just different now than it was before.
What was your favorite show or movie to do in your career?
I was just always happy to be working because I always had bills to pay, and I was always running after money, and I was always trying to make a living because I was a mom. I had a son, and I was overcoming that embolism that I had, where I lost 3 years right after I had him, and I was just always happy to be working. I mean, I'm originally from Sioux City, Iowa, and I really had bad taste in men. I mean, I just right now I'm going through a refinancing, which is really difficult because I'm in a 9% loan.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm trying to get out of that, and I'm dealing with California Fair Plan because I'm in the woods and nobody will insure you unless you're with California Fair Plan, which is like a government thing.
Yeah.
Because I really am in the woods. I am in a fire area, and I am in the woods. And
so you've been lucky enough, the fires haven't affected you?
No, they
thank God.
They come up about 20 yards behind my house, and then they jump across the street and burn the house down.
Oh my goodness.
They burned the place down across the street twice since I've been here.
Oh, that's
and
heartbreaking.
During a flood, from my house to Old Topanga Canyon, it's like I can count. There's like maybe 8 houses.
Yep.
And when the flood comes, and it will come again, when it really rains a lot, and the little creek down at the end of the block gets up high, all those houses are 6 feet underwater.
Oh, that's
and it's
awful.
like, I'll tell you something, if you buy a house, you really have to go around to neighbors and say, hey, what was it? To find somebody old that lived there for a long time. And
What's
say,
it like
what
before
was it
I moved?
What was it like 20 years ago? Were you here during any big floods or fires or anything?
Yep.
And because it's like there are some really expensive houses that I know that when it rains a lot, it's going to be the first story of their building is going to be full of water.
Oh, that's just it's awful. But
I mean, it's like,
I would do my homework before I moved or did something like that, because who knows? I mean, that could really impact you.
You probably don't know about those things. And you know, I retired and I went to Fiji, and I lived in Fiji for 6 or 7 years, and I came back and I was raped in Fiji. And when I was in my 60s, I was raped by this 23-year-old crazy person. who
Oh,
had
I'm so
a
sorry.
wife and a baby and everything else, and they caught him and they gave him 15 years. And he didn't really
Oh
need to
my
go to
goodness.
jail. He needed to go to a nut house.
Oh, Sharon, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's
Oh,
terrible.
well, if you live long enough, you go through everything.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
So, I'm just sitting here thinking, now, what am I going to do next? Am I going to act? And it's like, the coronavirus is like, everybody's kind of come to a standstill.
Yeah. It's
I
been
mean,
like 6 months, and so
I
many
guess
people just
some
don't know what to do
production
next.
companies are going forward. I guess they say in November maybe something's going to happen.
We'll have a vaccine of some sorts, but much like
Yeah.
you, I mean, it's been day by day figuring out exactly what we can do and what's allowed to do in our life. It's
I know.
scary. It's
I
scary.
know. But on television it says stay home, stay home. It's like
You can only stay home
it's
so
like
much, though.
television in the news like scares you to
They scare you.
scares you
They
to
do. I
death.
can only take so much of it myself, too.
And it's like at a certain point, it's like there was a thing. What is his name? David Attenborough has a thing on Netflix, and he talks about what the white man, it's the white man,
Oh, yeah.
has done to this planet.
Mm-hmm.
Because the indigenous people, I mean, they used to have wars and kill each other and everything else, but they didn't burn down. They didn't burn down part of the rainforest and plant fields of, I don't know, crops.
Right.
And it's like we need the rainforest.
Yep.
And it's like, I don't know, we've got 35% of it left or 20%, or I mean, it's
dwindling.
Scary how little we have. And it's like I think he's like 91 or 92 years old. And he's like going on saying, hey, we've got to, our oceans are melting. This is, but it's like, we'd like to be responsible for the whole earth. And in a way, we are responsible for the rainforest.
Yep.
Because we just destroyed that. And it's like, while I was in Fiji, I used to go out swimming.
Must have been beautiful there.
I was
It
like
must have
20
been.
miles from the ocean.
Yep.
And I'd go out swimming, and I would see all this beautiful green coral and red and pink and purple and blue coral. I mean, all this coral. And just in the 6 years that I was there, it went, because I was living between two real expensive resorts, and I had 5 acres. I was living between these two expensive resorts, and all the tourists would come in, and they'd go in and they'd touch all the coral. When you touch coral, it dies. It turns brown.
Right.
And it's like, when I left, it was all brown.
Oh, that's sad.
It was all
That's so
brown.
sad.
And it's like the Chinese had already fished out. I mean, the villages in Fiji, the Chinese had fished out all. There were no big fish left. They'd be catching these little fish like this to eat.
Right. Not the big ones that it usually was.
And they would be catching. They would be catching turtles. I remember they caught this great big huge turtle, and they were cleaning it out. And the Fijian gave me his heart, and I was holding the turtle's heart, and it was thumping in my hand. And the little kids, there were like little kids around me, and I let them all hold this turtle's heart. And this beautiful tortoise shell that would be worth so much money. I mean, tortoise.
That's a lot.
And it's an endangered species, but they had to have something to eat.
And they were going for the turtle.
And they clean the turtle, and they put the meat back in the tortoise shell, and then they put the tortoise shell, they cook it in the tortoise shell, so the tortoise shell is ruined.
Right.
And you just about die. You think, oh my God, what are you doing, you know? And there's nothing you can do.
Nothing you
There's
can do or say. It's just them doing
can't
their
do
thing.
anything. And it's like male-oriented society, and women are like at the bottom of the heap, and they will not listen. I try to get them to beehives. I bought beehives for the village, but they got scared of bees, so they wouldn't do that.
Right.
Oh, you know, they're just, people are, if they're uneducated, there's just no hope.
Yeah, that's what I'm realizing.
They educate the girls, and the boys are the ones that like are the farmers.
Yeah.
And it's instead of like growing like tomatoes or something like that, they grow these crops where they just sit and drink kava all day long, which is
So it sounds like you were very ready to leave Fiji and come back.
Oh God, I barely got out of there.
Mm.
I barely got out of there.
How long have you been back now?
Oh, since 2009.
Okay,
I've been
about
back
10 years.
Time.
Yeah. So did you want to go back into acting? You've been retired for what, about 10 years?
I did one of these, what do you call these shows? I don't know, it's on YouTube. It was called Broken at Love, and it was horrible. It was this girl with this great big huge nose, and she didn't wear deodorant, and I was playing her grandma.
Yeah.
And you know, I was working with people that didn't act and couldn't act, and it was just a terrible
Tough to get through.
experience.
Yeah,
It was
tough
just
to get
awful, you know. And I won an award for it, but you know, it's one of the, I don't know what they call them, indie.
Oh, it's an indie film. It's like a short film. It's like what, 15 minutes or so? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just awful. There was one guy who was the director that directed one of them, and he was French, and he was wonderful. But usually it was the gal wrote the show, Broken at Love, it was called. And what she did was she wanted to meet young actors.
Yeah.
So she would like put them in the she'd interview them and then just write them into the show as being in love with her, chasing her around and everything.
Yeah.
And she was like so unattractive. She was talented as far as like getting it together and doing it, you know. You know, hiring the director and getting everybody, you know. She had talent in a production kind of sense, but as far as acting, it's like really bad.
Was it
And,
nice though to get back kind of into the acting kind of field since being out for a while, or?
Well, I don't want to do anything where if I'm not going to get paid, I'm not going to do it.
Right, I don't blame you either. 100%.
You know, I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah.
And if I were right for something, if somebody, you know, I don't know, it just depends on the role. I would probably, if it were a legitimate thing, I would do it.
Yeah.
You know, even if it were a commercial, I would do it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just have to, you know, you take one day at a time.
That's how I'm doing it too.
I just take one day at a time.
That's all we can really do right now is, you know,
Yeah.
can't really think about the future much. It's
coronavirus has got everybody.
one step at a time. Sometimes it's 1 second at a time, 1 minute at a time, and just kind of figuring out what to do next. Well, I'm thrilled, Sharon, that you got a chance to talk with me about everything. I'm so glad that you had some memories from the show. And it was honestly a pleasure to talk with you and have such a great time spending and sharing great moments with you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And as soon as this gets edited and put together, I'll send this to you so you have a copy for yourself and everything. And I think the audience is going to absolutely love getting a chance to hear more about everything that you had to say.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
So, well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And
Yeah, thank
now
you.
I have a new friend. Now I have a new friend, Sharon.
Great. Yeah, we can talk anytime.
Absolutely. Anytime, any place.
Okie dokie. You're
All
on.
right, Sharon. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Talk to you
bye-bye.
later. All right. Bye-bye.
We just want to say thank you to Sharon Farrell for taking the time to talk with us about her time on the celebrity panel of Match Game. We hope you all enjoyed it.